इंडिया का अपना गेमिंग प्लेटफॉर्म।
Hey, it's the final day for the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals here. We are finally back here in the grand finals here. It's super exciting to see everyone joining us here back again with today here. And once again, my name is ICBaby12. Join with me is going to be OG, the low-res chicken here. But OG, before we actually get into some serious business here, I would like to make a toast to you to celebrate our success of making it to the grand finals, because without everybody's help here from the production, from the back end, the partners, the viewers here, we would not be able to have all this amazing setup. Before we talk about names here, I'd like to make a toast first. Here you go. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, man.
Here's to you guys. Here's to you
Cheers.
guys. Anyways, once again, the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals is brought to you and presented by our partners, LOCO, India Ka Apna Gaming Platform, healthcare partner GOQii, stay healthy with GOQii, talent partner Trinity Gaming, Game, Connect, and Build. And currently we are all live streamed on LOCO, YouTube, as well as Facebook. Thank you guys so much for making things happen here. Cheers to you guys. Anyways, my oh my, it's been a long blast here coming to the day number 3 here. OG, it seems like there are a lot of things that we have kind of prepared for today's grand finals here. You know, we've been raving up for the past 2 days, and it seems like it's about time we kind of review the bits of crumbs of what actually happened throughout all these days here. And I'm looking forward to see how it all goes. But before I get into the announcements of what's going to be happening today here, in case you missed out in yesterday's games here, here's a recap video presented by GOQii.
Split towards C. It's a 4-man push from Global Esports, and Fox, he needs to hold on to dear life. He does get back up and fast, decimating them up close and personal.
The spike planted. Retakes up on Samurai Esports. I don't know. This is tough. But you can see the sprays are coming in. Barzu is just like going around, ring around, and Rosa's gonna go for a spray here. Yanyu finds one, but he's gonna take another one for himself. Blackhawk here with the headshot here, Sheriff, but he's gonna get
Confident. Does have his Hunter's Fury, so if positioning is his friend, he might be able to net himself a couple of nice frag spots, a couple of players towards B lane. Now this is where SK Rossi opts to go in aggressive. Flanks towards Sammy. That one was destroyed. Rossi.
But VLT Gaming, somehow they have a good read on what's exactly happening here. Seems like they are going to be switching things up, going for the A, and you can see the one-way smoke coming in. This is going to help them out, but looks like it's not going to be able to pick this out. But guess what? Yanyu finally sets it out with the right call, and Samurai Esports come bandos here to top things off. And now, with his help getting chunked in, SK Rossi is going to be having some massive builds here. And here comes the name comes in, and that's going to be Fox getting taken down. That's going to be 2 kills for him. He's looking for a third. He gets 3.
If I'm not mistaken, Hellfighter towards Lamps. Hellfighter has been a real consistent threat. The Boar finds that entry, and this is what they needed. They needed a little bit of momentum. Hellfighter there to even out the numbers, but it still goes a 2 versus 3. Is he gonna stick it is the question. He has ample cover.
Oh no.
He could go for it. No, the back turn Excali finds that frag, and he has the showstopper.
Oh no! Oh no! Hey, there you have it. In case you missed out on yesterday's games here, a couple of interesting highlights here, OG. You know, I definitely enjoyed it. Day 2 was a blast as well. We finally, got to see one of the best teams from all around India compete here. And, before we get into some serious talks here, I told you guys, we've got a lot of announcements here. OG, aren't you excited to see what we here at the Penta Esports we have pretty much prepared for everyone to watch?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better grand finals, a best of 5 of the El Clasico itself. Global esports taking on Velocity. It's going to be a revitalized Velocity gaming. And one very important storyline here is Marzel, SK Rossi, and Skills, prior teammates in older games. But now the battlefield has changed and so has the terms. Let's see how they cope with it.
Agreed. I definitely agree on that here. But before that, to bear witness on what we're about to make history here for the El Clasico, the best of the best competing in this grand finals here, I've got a little bit of a special interview set up for you guys here. Why don't you guys take a look? Because here is going to be a message from, I would say, the pioneers of India esports, Vishal Gondal.
Hello everyone, I'm Shade Slayer. Here's a message from Vishal Gondal. Considered among the pioneers of the Indian gaming industry and esports, he started WCG India, also founded India Games back in 1999, which was later acquired by the Walt Disney Company, where he took over as Managing Director, Digital Division. Is currently advisor and investor of 4G fame Encore Games and the founder and CEO of GOQii, a smart preventive healthcare ecosystem. Over to you, Vishal.
Thanks, Kiran. Really excited to be at this invitation tournament. I'm really happy to see esports getting so much mainstream in this country and how the young gamers are looking at this not only as a sport but as a serious career opportunity. One thing which my message is for all the gamers out there, somebody who has played game myself both on the computer as well as in the real world, I think one very important aspect of being in esports is to also consider yourself as a professional sportsman. And just like how sportsmen invest in their own fitness, their health, their nutrition, their mental health and mental well-being, it's very important that all our esports team and their team members not only practice playing these games but also remain active, do regular workouts, and most importantly, sleep. Yes, sleep is now considered as one of the official steroids. And it's interesting that how Olympic athletes are sleeping 12, 13, 14 hours a day to improve their performance. So for you to perform better in today's game and tomorrow's games, it's not only important to train and practice, but also relax and regenerate. All my best wishes to the teams who are now working to the final, and I'm really looking forward to this exciting game. My best wishes to Global Esports as well as Velocity Gaming, who will be the finalists today.
Oh, thank you so much, Vishal, for that amazing kind words here to support the India community as well as all those players competing at this top level here. And it's really inspiring to see that people are starting to take a liking into esports as well. Thank you so much for that amazing words. And of course, one little fun fact as well, OG here, it's been a long time since I got to see our lovely producer's face, Mr. Shades there behind the scene, looking good. What are your thoughts of that? Think about that, OG.
Well, I mean, he hasn't changed a bit, so it might be a little time passed, but still got that burn in his eye.
All right, that's looking pretty good. And of course, for those guys just tuning in here, this is the grand finals. It is the most anticipated El Clasico match. In case you do not know what's happening here, I'm letting you guys know in a little bit more secret. We've prepared a lot of things that you guys want to see. Like for the past 3 days, we've seen a lot of people raving about, hey, we want to see this guy, we want to do this, we want to see something special. Don't worry, we've told you over the days as well, we are going to give you guys a lot of things. And one of the first things I want to give you guys is a special shout out that we here are giving you guys. Okay, for these guys listening right now, we are giving you guys 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees. All you gotta do is just click in the link in the description and follow the steps in the link by subscribing to the channel itself. So 10 Amazon gift cards worth of 1,000 rupees are up for grabs for you guys. But so aside from a little bit of gifts here for you guys, a little bit of gifts here. So now I've been always concerned over the past few years on how the Valorant esports is in India. And we've had a lot of speculations, had a lot of talks, we had a lot of tournaments as well. This time, why don't we get the guy in charge to kind of tell us a little bit more of what's actually happened here? Because right now, we're going to be jumping straight into a video between our producer Shade Slayer's chat with the publishing head of India and South Asia for Riot Games, Mr. Sukamal.
Hi everyone, Shade Slayer here. I have with me Sukamal, Head of Publishing India and South Asia at Riot Games. Hey Sukamal, how are you doing?
Absolutely awesome, Kiran, and thanks so much for having me on the show. Well, this weekend I just got my vaccination for COVID, and of course, for a lot of people who out there who have taken the vaccines, you know how it feels like. So today I am super lethargic, and yeah, I'm just trying to get on with my life and my day, and hopefully begin the new phase of post-COVID vaccinations. All right, that's pretty much it. How about you?
I'm doing great, Sukamal. Thank you so much. I know you must be feeling really tired, but thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us. Did you watch the tournament?
Well, the thing is, it's the weekend here in the Middle East, right? So definitely, I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the screen by my wife and my kids together. They just make sure that I don't get to watch the games, but I'm definitely keeping track. And yes, I'm quite excited for the grand finals. Well, the kind of intensity that these games or these teams that have been producing in the scene so far is simply amazing, right? And I can't wait to watch, or at least tomorrow is a working day for us in the Middle East, so I will be able to watch the game, and I can't wait for the finals. I am super psyched, and I cannot even tell you how excited I am to watch the finals tomorrow.
So are we. What do you have to say about Valorant gaining popularity in India?
I don't know. It's amazing, right? Still now, even after 1 year, I still can't believe the amount of popularity that the game has. And I'm totally saying, it's just a community. For everybody who asks things from us, saying do this, do that, I always come back and say, guys, you know what? It is your game. You are the guys. You are the people who are driving this game. We are. We are not doing anybody a favor, to be honest. It is you guys who are keeping the game, making it so big in the region, and it's an absolute honor and a privilege to service you guys and making the story from our region really shine. And I can't be more happy. Every night I go to bed with the warm feeling of knowing that you know what, finally we have been able to do something for our region, which I, as a gamer, when I was playing esports or when I was actively involved in, let's say, being on the other side of the wall, I always had the feeling that maybe publishers should do more. And I absolutely love the fact that finally I'm able to service the audience that I grew up with, and it's been absolute blast and super privileged to be able to be in this position.
All of us love Valorant, and we just can't seem to get enough of it. So, all right, next up, let's do a quick question round. When was Valorant released in India?
Valorant was always here in India, man. We were always a part of the community and in the hearts of every gamer in the country. But to be honest, if you want to really go by dates, I think it was around 2nd of June, 2020. I'd be of course, it's for us as a publisher, every day seems like a release day, since we are kind of aware of when the game is going to be launched. But for all practical purpose, just agree that it's going to be the 2nd of June, 2020.
Your favorite agent?
I am going to take my time to say this. It is Raze.
I'm a Raze man as well. Awesome. Favorite weapon?
Vandal.
Could you tell us a bit about the new agent?
Yeah, it's going to be a super cool agent, and it's going to catch a lot of people by surprise. That's all I can say for now. It is going to happen very soon, guys. I think just the holy horses, and I've been seeing a lot of the posts and things that have been leaked per se, And sometimes I'm surprised at how how imaginative people are. At the same time, it's also scary to see how imaginative people are, right? From the perspective, I'm super excited to be able to reveal the agent when the time comes, and can't wait to see the reaction of the players when they finally get to play the agent as well.
Awesome. I think I know the answer to the next question. What is your favorite game from Riot?
Okay, if I say anything else, I think I'd be lying. So it is Legends of Runeterra, because I keep on saying this is the only game in our portfolio which does not really punish me for being old and wise and smart, right? All the other games punish me for being all of that, right? Being old, being slow, being smart, being wise, they all punish me. But Runeterra is one game where it actually rewards me. So I would definitely say that that's my favorite game in our portfolio.
Awesome. Finally, how many questions have I asked this round?
Jesus, now you sound like my wife, man. Yeah, but if I have to take a guess, I think not enough.
All right, maybe next time we come back with a lot more and have a longer discussion. Before we part ways, any message to the community here?
Guys, you have been brilliant and super competitive and super supportive of our journey in the region, and can't wait to bring more stuff to you guys. You've already heard all the announcements that are going to in the pipeline for not just our game but our portfolio as well. So super excited to be able to create more amazing success stories from the region, highlight it to the rest of the world. And like I said, we are late to the party, but when we come to the party, it never stops, right? So this is what I would like to end as a message to the community. Thanks, and watch you. And I would love to watch you the finals tomorrow with you guys. So yes, I will be there. I'll be trolling a lot of comments, and I hope that I get caught and called out as well. So it's going to be a good game from all perspective, right? Me trolling, me watching the game, as well as the two teams who have made to the finals, putting up their amazing show for all of us to get entertained and get amazed, basically.
Talking about the finals, any message for the finalists, Velocity Gaming and Global Esports?
Guys, I would say that keep doing whatever you guys are doing, man. You guys, I think whoever wins will make us super proud, because you guys, that you have a long roadmap ahead of you over the next 4 months. Please make sure that you keep focusing on your game and your strategies, because like I always say, right, we know that there's a meta that comes from NA, there's a meta that comes from EU. It's high time we bring our own meta to the game, man. How about some Desi Masala meta that we can take to the rest of the world and say, you know what, guys, you have not seen us. This is the Desi Masala meta that comes from South Asia. This is what I'm going to say. Please keep working on it. Love seeing you guys perform at the highest level, and all the best for tomorrow. I'll be watching you guys.
Thank you so much, Sukamal. You have a great day.
Thank you so much, Kiran, and talk to you soon. Thanks for having me for the show, man.
Thank you.
I feel like not so lethargic anymore, by the way.
Awesome.
Well, there you have it. Amazing interview there. And I've got a question, OG. What is Desi Masala from South Asia?
Well, Desi Masala is more of our indigenous spices, or as you'd like to say, how it is in our homeland. But, I really like the last part of the interview where he talked about, trolling. It's something that I find really fun to do with Valorant, because there's a lot of different ways you can put a agent to use, right? Like the other day, I was just having another game at Ascent, and I'm like, okay, what can I do different in this map? I just took an operator as a jet, updrafted, and just made a Mario peak, and it was something fun to do. But yeah, it's something stupid to do as well. So if you want to lose your RR and your rank, don't try that at home, kids. Regardless, there's a lot more ahead of us, I see, and I just can't keep the excitement within me.
Exactly. I'm looking forward to it as well. And Sokama has been really, really cool. I like his inspirations as well. And of course, we are looking for the best of the best here in the grand finals here. And for him to be listening to the audience as well, to the viewers, to the community, it just shows that it means a lot to me as well. Even though I'm not from India as well, it shows me that, hey, when the developers are so engaged with the audience here, I'm looking forward to see what new things as well. And on top of that, there is going to be a new agent coming up soon as well on 22nd of June, I believe. And that's going to be a sight to behold here for Valorant community. But speaking of community, I want to do remind you guys watching at home right now, we are giving away a special prize for you guys here. We are giving away 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees. All you gotta do is click the links in the description, follow the steps in the link, and subscribe to the channel because we need it. Who knows? You might be one of those lucky winners for that to keep you guys motivated as well. But now, over the course of these 3 days here in the grand finals for the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals here, a mouthful, is that there are a lot of chats. You know, we as casters, we occasionally read the chats as well. We try and provide you guys what you guys want from the community. So guess what? The next upcoming guest is a guest that every single one of you would know, have and asked about for a number of reasons as well. The most anticipated guest in the community. This is going to be him saying a few words for you guys. Let's take a look at the message from Havan from of GOQii Esports.
Hey guys, Hevan here from GOQii Esports, wishing both Global Esports and Velocity Gaming all the very best for today's final in Penta Esports Valorant Invitational. Good luck and have fun.
Hey, that's a pretty cool one. You know, Haven here going to be supporting as well. And yeah, this is how much production puts in the effort to please the community. You know, like everybody's like, hey, you want what? You know, we want this, we want this. We got to give it to you. And, you know, this is production at its finest, man, OG.
Well, they have our backs, and at the end of the day, when Haivan is, I think, one of the most anticipated players, him giving that message will certainly set a good tone, and it sets a good tone for the grand finals as well, right? A best of 5 ahead of us. You finally get the icebox you've been asking for. I think that's been a map that's been avoided throughout the tournament. Every team has banned out so far. Now there's no hiding it. All the cards are going to be out on the deck, and we got to have an extravaganza.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down here, whether or not the teams is going to be duking it out or are they going to be the champions here. But to spice things up in this grand finals here, you know, I am looking forward for a brand new performance, a celebration, or I would say something to make it all hyped up for the grand finals. You know, we here, you know, from Penta Esports pretty much gives you guys wants to give you guys an experience that no one would forget here, because for the first time ever we are having this in all Valorant tournaments from India. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a performance by an up and coming artist, a music performance by GOQii presented by Trinity Gaming. Let's welcome GOQii.
Hi, you guys. Hello. Thank you so much for having me. My name is GOQii. I am a 20-year-old Indian singer-songwriter. I'm going to be here as your 15 minutes worth of entertainment. And I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are enjoying the finals. It's very exciting. But okay. So let's just get down to it. I'll be singing a couple of songs for you, and the first one is called Lover Boy. It's by Fim Wifrit. It's a very like breezy, nice, like just good vibes kind of a song, and I really like performing it. So I hope you guys enjoy. Just bop along to it. It's an absolute vibe. Okay. Wandering the streets all through the night, searching for the one to make me right. Wondering if she's the shade of you, and if so, should I try to see it through? Darling, I've got my trust issues, warning you stay away. Now if we meet at the rendezvous, take me away some way. Darling, I've got my Warning you, stay away. Now if we meet at the rendezvous, take me away, sorry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa. Diamond toys break my heart with joy. I'll know peace when I'm your lover boy. I'll be a new school soul, silver and gold, new desire, friends all fine. Call me lover boy. Darling, I've got my trust issues. Wanting you stay away. Now if we meet at the rendezvous, take me away somewhere. Darling, I've got my trust issues. Wanting you stay away. Now if we meet at the rendezvous, take me away someday. Darling, I've got my trust issues. If we meet at the rendezvous, yeah. Darling, I've got my trust issues. Warning you, stay away. Now if we meet at the rendezvous, take me away, sorry. But yeah, that was Loverboy. What a bop. I would recommend this song to anyone in any state of mind. Like it will not let you down. It will always pick you up, and it's really nice. Right, okay. The second song is an original of mine. It's called Seasons. I wrote this song March of 2020, or maybe April of 2020 when lockdown first hit. And it's about COVID. Not necessarily, but I feel like all of us will be able to relate to it because obviously it's been a very traumatic time for a lot of us, honestly, at some level for all of us, right? And this song is like a small reminder that it's okay. There are battles we won, there are battles we've lost, but the fact that we're here right now is something to be proud of. But yeah, it's called Seasons, and I hope you enjoy. Summer sunsets, I'm sitting down with silence. Feels around me grow dismal and quiet. Summer sundown, it's surprisingly calm. as she locks her arms in mine. As I lay my head on her shoulder, as we move closer, she says, did you notice how far you've come? Did you notice how strong you've become? Did you notice how you washed your pain? Now from a spark you're a flame. Did you notice the ways you've changed? Did you notice all that you've gained? How proud you should be. You're no more down on your knees. Come autumn's anger, she fights for control. We wrangle and wrestle. Deep down we've gone to war. Yeah, she appeared. I find through my fears, heard all I've lost before. This battle can't anymore. Now as we climb, I rise from the ashes. I say, did you notice how far you've come? Did you notice how strong you've become? Did you notice how you washed your pain? Now from the spark you're a flame. Did you notice the ways you've changed? Did you notice all that you gained? Did you notice how proud you should be? You're no more down on your knees. Did you notice how far you've come? Did you notice how strong I've become? Did you notice how you washed my pain? Did you notice the ways I've changed? Did you notice all that I've gained? Did you notice how proud I am now? I'm no more down on the ground. There's that. Yeah, this song means a lot. I think this was one of the first originals I had completed and liked. Yeah, it's one of the first originals I haven't absolutely hated. But yeah, it's on Spotify. You guys should check it out. All right, okay, last one. This song is a cover of Eric Clapton's Wonderful Tonight. Gorgeous song, just such a beautiful song. I love it. I love singing it. And yeah, it's just really pretty. So I hope you guys enjoyed this as well. All right. It's late in the evening. She's wondering what clothes to wear. She puts on her makeup, brushes her long blonde hair, and then she asks me, do I look alright? And I say yes, you look wonderful tonight. We go to the party, and everyone turns to see this beautiful lady, that's dancing along with me. And then she asks me, do you feel alright? And I say yes, I feel wonderful tonight. I feel wonderful because I see the love in your eyes. And the wonder is that you don't realize how much I miss you. Yeah. Whoa, oh, oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah. It's time to go home now. I've got an aching head, so I give her the car keys, and she puts me to bed. And then I tell her, as she turns off the lights, I say, my darling, you look wonderful tonight. I say, my darling, you look wonderful tonight. But yeah, there we go. That was that. Again, you guys, thank you so much for having me. My name's GOQii, and I hope you guys enjoyed this performance because it was an honor. It was such a big honor performing. All right, have fun.
Wow. I totally did not expect that. I was so mesmerized. GOQii, ladies and gentlemen, that is wow. I'm at a loss of words because I had tears in my eyes on her second song, and I was like, what is this song? Like, what? Where is this coming from?
Yeah, I was kind of prepared for a different kind of emotional roller coaster. We got 2 roller coasters in a day, dude. I mean,
Dude,
like,
we've
holy
got
hell.
a lot of roller coasters, man. Ain't gonna
I've
lie, she's amazing. Anyways, guys, there you have it. The up and coming celebrity artist potentially in the future, Gamini, presented by Trinity Gaming with a stellar performance of a 3-piece right there. And I'm looking forward to look her up on Spotify as well, because that was something I did not expect at all, because I totally was mesmerized by her voice. That was just voice of an angel.
I'll be very honest. I've never felt this relaxed, nice, and uplifted before I casted a tournament ever. This is like a very unique experience, dude. It's mad. I'm looking forward for today's grand finals like nothing ever before.
Hey, we completely forgotten about the grand finals. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen?
Exactly, right?
To open things up for our grand finals for today, the most anticipated match here, it is going to be between Velocity Gaming going up against Global Esports, El Clasico. And for these guys watching at home here, if you guys like all this performance and production here, shout out to Penta Esports, man. They have been doing an amazing work. And to keep things a little bit more interesting as well here, for these guys watching at home, do click in the description below as well. There is a description link for you guys where you stand a chance to walk away with one of the 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees. All you gotta do is just follow the steps in the link. Remember to subscribe to the page here. Drop us a follow, drop us a DMs here and there, and who knows, we might see you guys in the next one as well. And of course, do DM us on our social medias as well. My name is ICBaby12. He's OG, the low res chicken. DM us.
That's here.
A couple of your favorite moments, and maybe even a couple of potential questions that we will be asking the players later on, the winners of this entire grand finals as well, because we are going to be having interviews with both teams later on by the end of today. So I'm looking forward to see some of the feedbacks. But all things considered, okay, moment of truth for those guys just tuning in, do not know what has been happening these past 3 days. We are in the grand finals now. This is the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals, where one of the 8 top teams from all around India is going to be competing here and competing for this number 1 spot with 150,000 rupees. Second place, 100,000 rupees. And also third and fourth place, 25,000 rupees. So the champion, I would say the winner of this best of 5 series here, is going to be walking away with a big whop of 150K. Oh, gee. This is going to be a really, really exciting day.
It's going to be a really exciting day. And money is one thing for sure. But again, like I said before, that one interesting storyline is how teammates now are going to compete against each other as adversaries. With Marzel, SK Rossi, and Skills. Prior teammates now gonna be locking horns in the grand finals and a best of 5 nonetheless to decide who's gonna be the best of the best. And mind you, this is a revitalized Velocity Gaming. I think you can allude back to the interview on day 2 with Right to Ace, where he did mention that they're trying new things. They've been grinding a lot. Marcel has been performing very well with the lineup and has coped well with what it takes to be at the top tier of Valorant. And I feel like this is going to be his breakthrough tournament. You never know. Global Esports still on the spree. They're looking to continue sailing on good wins. It's only time that's going to test the fate of both these teams. And boy, time is all we have to give. I have a lot of it at hand.
Of course, here. And of course, next up as well for these guys watching at home here, instead of also wanting to get yourself a 1,000 rupees of Amazon gift card, guess what? We're also giving away a brand new watch. Today, we are going to be giving 4. Yesterday and the day before, we have pretty much given 2 each day. This is going to be some amazing watches exclusively brought to you by GOQii. So, for those guys watching at home here, if you're watching the live stream on LOCO, you'll be able to stand a chance to win a GOQii Smart Vital along with 3 months of personal coaching for absolutely free. Like I said, first day, second day, we've given away 2 watches. Today, we're giving away 4. All you gotta do is follow Penta Esports on Instagram for the winner announcements as well. Watch on LOCO. Follow Penta Esports on Instagram to find out whether or not are you one of the lucky winners walking away with this brand new watch. There you have it. See, we've given a lot today. OG, we're feeling so generous here from Penta Esports. This is pretty insane.
Yeah, pretty insane stuff. It's about time we had this kind of a sensation, this kind of an esports environment online as well, right? Considering how things are going and how things are bound to go, I hope we see more of this. I hope we see more in the coming months, and it just builds up with the excitement. But for now, it's grand finals time. What do you think, I see? If hypothetically you had to put your money on one team, who would it be? Because global esports, they've been real good lately. They have a lot of momentum driving them forward in 2021, and Velocity Gaming are now coming back to potentially take back the throne. This is what we've been waiting for. What do you think?
You're putting me in a spot, like if whoever of these teams I choose right now, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get hated on. Honestly, I don't know. This is tough. Like, if like, I had this interesting chat with production as well. Like, my heart kind of says global esports, but my brain tells me Velocity Gaming. So I don't know. It's like, it's tough because my heart says like, hey, global esports, they've got it, but due to the fact that they recently got vaccinated, they are feeling a little bit down. My brain tells me Velocity is going to take it, but at the same time, that's what I said yesterday, and global esports completely destroyed T69. So you're not gonna put me in this previous spot. No. I'm just looking forward for a game 5. That's about it. Game 5.
Yeah, I think either way, that should be the expectation. And a quick introduction of the rosters. The revitalized Velocity Gaming right to ace, Matarasu, Marzel, Vibor, and Hellfighter. Hellfighter in this lineup throughout the tournament has been exceptional on its Astra, and he's been an integral part of Velocity Gaming reaching the finals.
Yeah, and of course, on the other side as well, global esports. These are the players as well here. You've seen a lot of beautiful stuff coming from SK Rossi, Hell Ranger, Kappa, Lightning Fast as well as Skills. I'm looking forward to see what they're going to be bringing to the table, because SK Rossi has pretty much proven himself one of the star fraggers. I would say prediction-wise, one of the most potential MVPs by the end of the entire series. But I don't know. It seems like it's going to be super, super unpredictable. Anything can happen in this stage of the game. We had a couple of interviews with both of the captains from both sides. They pretty much said that they have some sort of rivalry here. Sometimes it's their win, sometimes they're not. And yeah, it's going to be tough to anticipate as well. And considering that, the reason why I say SK Rossi is one of the potential MVPs by the end of the entire tournament here, look at his KDA. He's got a 65 kills with 38 deaths as compared to Hell F. He's pretty much the second highest with 54. Thoughts on this?
Well, the games that Global Esports did play were a little more dominant. So, considering the fact that Velocity Gaming did have to go through a couple of intense matches, the fact that Hellfighter has died less than SK Rossi is certainly a good indication. Fragging to a decent extent on the Astra. Again, when you're on the defensive side, that's when the Astra comes to the fullest of effects, right? At least fragging potential wise. So you do see the man stepping up there, and SK Rossi, I think everybody would have had him as the pick to lead the charts, and he's doing rightfully so, 65 kills. But now it's going to be a situation where, again, nothing is going to divide these two teams. Both these teams have proven across multiple occasions that they're dead even, but the results have tended to be a little inconsistent. You do see 3-1s a couple of times. You do see intense 3-2s. I'm hoping for this to go map 5 overtime. That is going to be what I'm hoping for.
I see what I'm seeing. I'm going to see Icebox in game number 2. This is a match I'm looking forward to see here, because based on the veto right here, we see, start things off is going to be Ascend. But I feel like Ascend is a map where both the teams are pretty much very comfortable to play here. But for me, the tilt train is going to come from Icebox, because whoever wins map 2 is going to have the edge, in the sense where they will have the competitive edge and the morale edge over everybody else, over the other counterpart here, just because how technical and how difficult it is to play Icebox. And whoever team wins games 2, game 3, it's gonna be an possible easy storm. But that's the thing, statistically wise, that should happen. But we are talking about El Clasico. Anything can happen, man. We've seen reverse sweeps before. We've seen game 5s with overtime. I don't know.
Yeah.
OG, What's your most favorite one besides Icebox? I know I picked it. So yeah.
I mean, I'm looking forward to a nice game in Bind as well. I'd like to see how the rotations do pan out. And to, again, allude to the point that you did make, Icebox is also placed in a very integral part here with the second map, because we've seen in both the interviews, both the captains alluded to the fact that their team is comfortable playing Icebox and they know that it's likewise on the other side of the court, right? So it's essentially going to be a lot of comfort picks initially, and we've seen Haven picked by Global Esports in their semifinals matchup, and Split played twice from once from Global Esports as well. So yeah, both these teams know the in and out of each other. It's just going to be on who executes and who gets that X factor running, which in this scenario, I feel like would be another game where Hellfighter is a massive contributing factor. I feel like he's been the player that's pushed Velocity Gaming so far ahead, alongside Marzel being a lights out performer, not only the Jet, but the Raze. And on the other side of the court, Kappa and Hellranger, especially Kappa, has been on point with this breach. I'm interested to see how that duo of the SK Rossi entry with the Kappa support aids their way to the potential throne.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it goes here. You know, we've talked about this over the past 3 days. The best of the best are gathered here. The grand finals here. Can't wait to see how the match is going to go as well. To open things off, I did not expect so much things that we've pretty much prepared for you guys. I hope you guys at home enjoy it. Be sure to give a like, subscribe the page as well, follow our social medias as well, and let us know what you guys are favorite as well, because it's very important for you guys to support us, because without your help, we will not have all these things. And the reason why we're doing so many things for you guys for today, by having so many guests here, is to show you that us here, we do appreciate you guys as the community. So it would really, really help us if you guys do drop us a follow on Instagram, on Facebook, or even YouTube as well, on even local streams as well. Just follow all of us here and just support all we can, because we want to do the best for you guys. And without further ado, let's jump straight into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finals first games draft. We are heading in towards the map of Ascent, and the draft is on its way. We do see SK Rossi starting things off with the Jet, the Killjoy coming from Skills, Hellranger with the Breach pickup, and also the Astra from Lightning Fast. Kappa still hovering over the Sova, but on the contrary, on the other side as well, we do see Marzel picking the race here. Thoughts on this, OG?
Well, we do pretty much know that either team emphasizes the importance that a Sova has, right? So it's essentially going to be the Sova perma on the playing field. It's a pretty even draft, something that was pretty reminiscent of how it's been in day 2 and day 1. And it's essentially going to be two very equal lineups going against each other. So I'm expecting this again to be very tooth for nail. Apart from that, it's also going to be a statement, because that opening map, right? Like you said before, having that initial momentum will help, especially considering it's Ascent and Icebox, two maps which are reliant on comfort zone. If you get a good start, potentially you can carry it forward to the next one as well. Who knows?
Yep. And as you can see, the players are ready to rumble. SK Rossi has a, pretty serious look. This is something that I'm not expecting, considering that SK Rossi has been, kind of chill about it in the past few days. So it just shows that how serious and how important this game, because right now the pistols are on its way. We do see a couple of frenzy buys as well, and a couple of mix-ups coming from Global Esports. So Velocity Gaming, they are going to be in for some surprise, because Global Esports are going to be anticipating the run and gun strat, or maybe even get up close and personal. But you can see Rushers coming in from Velocity Gaming, going for the push down towards B side. Very quick aggression here. Hellranger with the flash, trying to stop them in his track. They're trying to check the corners, but Trinity Shells does miss up a little bit here. But Marzel will get the first blood in, and Hellranger will hold down the fort. He gets another one as well, and it's been a bloody bath here. Avatar is trying to find time, but SK Rossi will finish him off. But enough time for right to ace. Now, making it a 1v2. Lightning Fast gonna get caught out in a crosshair. The spike plant is coming in. Lightning Fast, does he have the ammunition? He needs to reload. Does he have the bullet? Yes, he will. And he's gonna get a full reload. He gets a 1v1 now. 21 health here, and it's gonna be between both Hell F as well as him. And they're waiting for the right moment here, and Lightning Fast will get outplayed as Hell F clutches it in a close pistol round for Velocity Gaming. Right from the
God.
get-go, action-packed, fast-paced, from the best of the best.
What a jump shot, dude. That was a meme moment right there. That's why you'd love to have the
Mario
classic.
jump. The Mario jump.
The Mario peak. At least a small version of it.
Ooh.
Bam!
Spike
Right
down
to
B.
Ace bites the dust. Beautiful stuff. The local replay. Again, right in the nick of time. And Global Esports not gonna be on the investment. It's only SK Rossi who's opted to go in with the Marshall. And again, a very viable gun where if you do land that headshot, it's a guaranteed kill. And if there is a tag, it's either going to expel a heal, which Velocity Gaming have none of, or it is going to make it an easier job with the classic kill up close and personal, although that early pick is going to aid Velocity Gaming.
Yeah, Hell Ranger here with 1 HP. He's looking to go for a flank, but what much can he do here? He's only got the pistols in long range, but seems like they are looking for a little bit of an off angle to go for some sort of pickoffs here. Look at this. Vpor is not looking at the right side. Hell Ranger manages to lurk behind, so if they don't look at the right timing here, this is going to be disastrous. Meanwhile, Amaterasu starting this as well, pushing in lightning fast. They are heading towards A side. Marshall from SK Rossi, a preemptive buy, going for a couple shots in, but he gets tagged up. Look at this. They're pretty weak here coming from Global Esports, from Velocity Gaming. They've got to be a little bit careful here, despite not having a lot of ammunition or weaponries to challenge this here. Global Esports is a threat to begin with.
Yeah, and it's only Marcel who's tagged, so potential exits maybe from Global Esports. And like you said, get these ultimates up. Hellfighter, he's gonna take Hell Ranger down with ease. Kappa's down to 9 HP as well. Really need to be careful. SK Rossi, he is quite a beast with the sniper rifle, but not able to make it work up close and personal. And Kappa, yeah, with the classic 9 HP, should be going down to Marcel. 2-0, and the start that Velocity Gaming expected, keeping it clean, at least to some extent. Now they again have the choice between the bonus and the complete investment. Again, I feel like a lot of teams go for the bonus where that investment more or less secures them the next round, at least gives them that even battlefield. What do you think? Is that something you play around personally, or is that something you'd just stick with the bonus round and try to win it off these guns?
It depends on the economy as well, because if you pay attention to what VLT is trying to do right now is that they're trying to save on the economy. They're not going to go for upgrades just because there's no point. They want to potentially bring up an operator the next round. So that's going to be something that they are considering. So they are going to be saving up for the SMG buys, but Global Esports are going to be competing with those rifle buys. So they are hoping to try and punish this coming from Velocity Gaming. But it's still too soon to tell here, because not much movements has been made for both teams. Both teams still playing it slow. Global Esports going to be stacking up to try and reduce the casualties here in case Velocity Gaming tries to go for a little bit of cheat strat. It seems like they are going to throw for the run and gun strat here, and SMG's down to a short. So this is something they are kind of predicting as well from Global Esports, but the Strays are coming in to check for a potential killjoy drone, and it's worked out. Concussion to try and delay the time, but look at this. 50 seconds left of the clock. There's so much noise being made. They know it's going to be a push, but guess what? At the last second, Velocity, they're changing their trajectory. They're thinking about going for a B push as well. Keeping things even. Seems like they are going to go for a B push potentially. As you can see, SK Rossi going for backside B. GOQii Kappa trying to scout this rotation. He does scout it out. It looks like it is going to be a B rush. They've got spotted out, and they have to make a run. As you can see, the rush comes in. Velocity Gaming, they are going to clear on B side. Smokes are coming in as well. The response is here. Kappa finds out before. Nothing they can do. They need to trade a couple kills, but they're still stuck out in the open. But they don't have time. SK Rossi is still lurking behind. They can't seem to push it. Can they get the spike run? They have the spike. 12 seconds left. SK Rossi, they see him. Is he going to go for the spike run? He gets taken down. The bombs drop. And now, last man standing for Hell F. He doesn't have enough time. And they waited so long. But the patience has paid off, as Global Esports will outweight Velocity Gaming.
Yeah, the Vandal certainly does make the difference. That one tap lethality puts that B split to end. The push through market, and SK Rossi just tap.
One enemy
Marzel's down. Ice cold aim. But Global Esports still have to fight for that equalizer, where, like you said prior, I see that save, that opt-in for that bonus. It allows them to reinvest. Now they still stand a chance with equal weaponry. Velocity Gaming, though, walking into Global Esports. Oh no, this is that early aggression, but Global Esports have accounted for it. That crossfire towards Sean was absolutely perfect. With lightning fast, fragging out of his mind, SK Rossi tries to buy a little bit of aggro, trying to take a peek on a Vibor right away. Sole survivor of the Carnage, and he's the victim as well. Global Esports with a complete run over. They just steamrolled Velocity Gaming while Velocity tried to opt in for that fast play towards shore.
Very nicely done here. Seems like Global Esports finally adapted. A massive run coming from them as well. Velocity Game wasn't expecting an aggression peak down to its short as well here. It's pretty much 2 times in a row Velocity Gaming has kind of worked out in the sense where they will completely let off, and Global Esports just finally decides to take the punish. So that's a beautiful run coming lightning fast, as he's going to be top fragging here from the side of Global Esports. Meanwhile, the game will continue. Both teams here still have a little bit more utilities, but look at this. Astra, Divide, and also the Hunter's Fury up on Global Esports, but they have the running back coming from Velocity Gaming. So do they want to commit the ultimates here, or do they want to force a couple of ultimates? Because as of now, both teams playing a little patient, but VLT forced to eco the round. So it looks like they might consider safe to live another day here. SK Rossi is going to go challenge here and instantly get sprayed down. Nothing much he can do. The one-way smoke set up on top of that as a precautionary action. But nothing much can be done here coming from Velocity Gaming now.
Yeah, nothing much with the pistols could be done at range. And the flash from Amaterasu, even though it did hit the point, they're not in a position to capitalize. Vibor, Olo was relying on him getting that frag to his gen, but yeah, lightning fast and hand range just shut things tight. It's all left on a hell left with the Sheriff. Again, Global Esports are getting to the point where their ultimates are getting synced. If I'm not wrong, SK Rossi's 1 point away from his Blade Storm. So that's gonna be Velocity Gaming trying. Alright, I mean, Hellf certainly is trying to get a couple of exits. Hellranger, the Flash, and the Wide Swing secures that kill. Global Esports keep it relatively clean, and a nice start here. Velocity Gaming, though, this is the moment they've been waiting for, right? They can reinvest. They have a couple of ultimates up themselves. If I'm not wrong, the Astral Divide is up on Hellfighter. You potentially could divide that A side and then just try force your way through. They do have a decent bit of post plan, so it's not going to be that big of a problem, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess. But considering that they kind of forced I would say, eco round here coming from Velocity Gaming, and seeing how the buys are coming in, they need to kind of help build up some health on their creds here. In this case, that was a really smart play coming from Velocity Gaming, and I would say it was a best out of worst situation here, considering that they managed to get 1 kill, but I would say it's super hard to play that round. And Velocity Gaming, they chose not to go for the upgrades down towards round 3 here, kind of helped them out a little bit, just because of how it does bring a little bit more value to the table, and in the sense where it just gives you a little bit of safety net for the next few rounds to come. And I was expecting an operator play coming in, but it just did not work.
It just didn't. You know, when you say operator play, it's gonna be a fight between SK Rossi and Marzel, most probably. And even though Marzel is gonna be playing the race this time around, so him picking up the operator is gonna be rare. It's something that I'm really anticipating, I see. It's gonna be old friends turned rivals, you know, in again a very sporty manner, like Hellranger didn't allude to in the interview. So can't wait for it. Again, this is only map 1 of map 5, so we have a long way to go. And Velocity Gaming are so much closer to that equalizer that now with the guns, they still stand a chance to fight for it.
Oh, the spray down coming in from Skills! A massive one here coming from Global Esports. No ultimates being expended, and SK Rossi picks off Whipor. This is a disaster for Velocity Gaming here. A big clutch coming in from Global Esports. Now, with massive ultimates for the next few rounds here, Velocity Gaming, they are in a tough pinch now. Skills with 30 health. Hellranger does scout on the movements coming in down mid here. Hell-F is gonna get concussed. They're pretty much stuck down to his mid control, as Global Esports have a rough idea of where they are. Are they going to be able to find anyone here? And it looks like they won't find Hell on top of that. And right to A is all by himself. He needs to save his weapons here, and he's got the Hunter's Fury, but looks like there's nothing much they can do. Velocity Gaming, they've lost so much in this round. And look at this, not even a single ultimate was used from Global Esports. And right to Ace, he has no choice but to save.
10
but
seconds
with
left.
so much time left, Global Esports, will they be able to find him? Because look at this, they are gonna go for the hunt.
They are. They're sniffing blood. Right to Ace finds Hellranger and does position himself well enough that Kappa won't be a threat. The gun carried forward, but Global Esports maintaining that lead and in a dominant fashion as well. Mind you, this was Velocity Gaming playing with the rifles up on board, and this is what I'm talking about, right? The high impact plays by Astra this tournament is just mind-boggling. If I'm not wrong, it's lightning fast on Global Esports who's priming the Astra. So yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, it is lightning fast. So it is gonna be a good chance on the defense again for Velocity Gaming. A lot of these early plays that they're going for whenever they're trying to get map control, it's been the Astra that's been their primary issue. So they need to maybe try slowing it down, playing a little bit divided, playing for those picks perhaps. Getting a pick or two will certainly help. The numbers game could mean a lot for Global Esports, especially if you perhaps take somebody like Right to Ace or Lightning Fast down early.
Oh, this is going to be a tough run here. Velocity Gaming, they've got ultimates off and they have no choice but to use it here. But seems like if they don't use it, they are going to lose out a lot of rounds in terms of utilities in ultimate points management. And seems like they are going to try and force with a couple of Spectre buys just to try and make something work. But this is going to be a tough battle for Velocity Gaming. As you can see, they've got the setup, they've got the operator. But 50 seconds left on the clock. VLT. They're waiting for the right moment to strike, and SK Rossi's got it dialed up. Here comes a shock light, here comes a flash as well. SK Rossi is blinded. He's looking for a repick, but the smokes is there to block him. No! But right to Ace is there to shut him out. Great setup push coming from VLT, but lightning from the side. Goes into aggression here. They go trade for trades, and it's going to be 2 versus 2. And this is the one that Velocity Gaming is looking for. They found the opening, but the spike has not been planted yet. The Hunter's Fury is available. Here it comes. It's going to try and stop things trap, but it's going to completely whip. It's going to try and buy time here for the flank, but looks like 20 seconds left on the clock. The spike has been planted, and finally, VLT will go for it, and they're going to use the breach out on top of that here to try and delay this here, but finally, they found the time. The showstopper is there to try and make space as well, but they know it's all about the game of base. They finally get the spike planted here, as Velocity needs to retreat and regang, but Global Esports, they're looking for the flank. Kappa looking for the headshots here, but the flanks are coming in, but eventually Marcel will pay the price. Kappa finds it. It is going to be 2v1. It's all up to Amaterasu. He's down towards hell, but is he checking the right side? But even he reveals himself. Oh no, he does not have the angle, but he trades 1-for-1. But he hits the running back. He did not use it. And Hellranger will catch him as Global Esports almost losing the round, but eventually comes up on top.
Oh god, that game too close for comfort. Marzel, I think, looked away just at the nick of time where Kappa found him napping. And more importantly there, I don't think it would have been the best idea to use a running back just due to the range in that situation. It would have been a very risky play, but hey, look at the odds. SK Rossi, he tried to go for that cheeky play through the smoke. At the end of the day, it is risk reward, which is going to net you these crucial rounds, and that's exactly what Velocity Gaming needs. These few rounds that they can secure early on in the offense to make sure the second half won't be much of a bother.
This is crazy games here. BLT, they still have ultimates available, but SK Rossi will completely shut down Amaterasu here. No running back for them. So Velocity Gaming, they still have massive ultimates, but how are they gonna play this? Global Esports going for the drone. They're checking out the vicinity. Don't seem to see anyone. Vapor scouts this out, so there is gonna be a couple of looks down towards B. Global Esports, how are they gonna respond? SK Rossi going for the switch up down towards mid here from Global Esports to try and keep up the presence, the surprise element of the operator. But once again, Velocity, they're just running down their timers on their own, as they don't exactly have much time to work with. As you can see, they are kind of split off with 50 seconds left on the clock. It seems like they have to make a dash for it down towards B here. And it seems like they are going to make the attempt. You can see the smokes has been set up. Global Esports also anticipating an A push, but there hasn't been a lot of movement yet. Now, with the drone movement coming with Velocity, they are going to go for the B push here. As you can see, they are going to try and slow them down. Everyone from Global are coming in. DLT, he gets scouted out by SK Rossi here from the markets, and that is going to be a not okay push because everyone from Global Esports are ready to rumble as Velocity Gaming not going to be able to make the push. They've lost too much. They are going to count their losses now.
I mean, they had that
10
option there
seconds
to sync up their ultimates and try to take that side. They did have the lockdown on Vibor. They had the Hunter's Fury potentially to secure the post plant along with that Astral Divide. That was an option for sure, but perhaps being a man down was the major deterrent. Skills, I think he almost saw them, but wasn't fast enough to pull the trigger. And Global Esports keep marching ahead. Velocity Gaming. At what point do you consider it a little too much, where you do not have the sufficient amount of rounds and you keep saving those ultimates for a round later, when you potentially could have made the best of that opportunity and see what road that takes you?
Yeah, and seeing how this is actually happening, Global Esports here, the moment they're smiling, that they're pretty much, wait, what? What's going on? It seems like Velocity is also smiling. What's happening?
Well, I mean, time can tell, but let's hope that it's a reset for them because it is a slow start, right?
Wait, no. Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone smiling?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, regardless, the one thing that I did love about today was the amount of hearts that did happen during the concert, dude. I mean, I had my eyes closed for the majority of it, just relaxing, getting ready, getting into the vibe, and really feeling myself. But
okay, shall we just tell them what happened?
I mean,
shall we just tell them what happened? Because it's now it makes a lot of sense. Like we gotta let them in the joke now because I don't know how to say this, but there seems to be a technical issue, not from production, not from us, but from Velocity Gaming. Yeah,
so
I know. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say.
At the end of the day,
Okay, our producers are bugging us. It's saying that we are blaming production. It's not production's fault. So there is a mistake that Velocity Gaming just made. So what happened was that Velocity Gaming, they tried to click a timeout to try and get things out, but accidentally click the surrender button. So I don't know. So I don't know. Is it funny?
I mean, the players certainly did think so. I mean, Marcel
both teams kind of laughing, but
yeah, that's gonna be a hard one to talk out of the office, right?
Dude, it's not a technicality, it's not like disconnections, but it's just a straight up mistake. But I
mean, we're all human, sure, but there are things that will cause you problems while you try to get sleep at night. This might just be one of them.
For a second, I thought it was gonna be Global Esports kind of like get jittery because of the vaccination and all. But okay, I don't know. Like, seems like we are gonna restart from 6-2 very very shortly. We are gonna be resuming very very shortly, so it's gonna be a little bit of a mistake. Hopefully, there is not a lot of punishment towards Velocity side because they made the mistake, but we will try and make sure that it is all fair gameplay and we will continue to the game because on logic, if you click surrender, it means you lose the round. But to make things, that's not how you want to lose a series. That's not how you want to lose a game.
I see, Mama. I mean, there's a first for everything, right?
This is a first for me.
Yeah, so there is a first for everything. I see. There is a fear. Oh goodness.
Okay, this reminds me of a moment where internet trolls kind of have this. When we're streaming and we're having a tournament here, internet troll says, "Hey, if you want to get a power boost, click alternate plus F4." And then you just like, bam. You know what's the funniest thing in my entire life? I know that I'm never gonna get pranked by that. I actually got hit by it once. So while I was playing, I was actually playing PUBG, And back then, like, you know, it was just so many keys. There's like F, there's this, there's that, blah blah blah, and then there's just like hidden keys, everything. And then out of nowhere, because there's some keys where you need to control 1, 2, 3 for swapping seats and whatever. And suddenly, out of chat, out of nowhere, I was asking for something, and then randomly alternate plus F4. I was like, okay, sure, whatever. Wait, what? Oh my god! You know, I've had that moments. I ain't gonna lie. I've had that moment. So
yeah, I've been in the spectator side of that moment. This is in fact in Valorant, right? So essentially, what happens in Valorant is when you find the game and when you're picking your agent, right? Let's say you haven't hovered over any of your agent. If you like Alt F4, that's automatically a dodge. So there was a new guy, and I was playing unranked. Okay, I was just having a little bit of a warm up, and there's this guy in our team who just was brand new to the game. He's like, hey, I want to select that agent with the lock, but I'm not able to select it. How do I select that? It's like, you need to try clicking that agent and then click Alt F4. That way it unlocks and then you can select it.
Wow. You suddenly inserted. Okay.
And I was just in the spectator seat saying like, dude, should I say anything to this guy or what? And then bam, we're back searching for another game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure by us mentioning about this, everyone on chat is going to do that. And pretty much we're going to lose half our viewers right from the get-go. So please don't do it, guys. But you know what? It would be really nice for you guys watching at home is that you guys, while we're waiting for the players to get set up here, I'd like to remind you guys that please do subscribe to the channel as well, because we are also giving away giveaways for you guys. Besides the watchers, we are giving an additional only for today. Okay, only for today, exclusive giveaways here. We're giving away 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees here. All you gotta do is go into the link in the description, click on it, and then follow the instructions and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and you'll be eligible for the 1,000 rupee giveaway. And of course, do let us know your favorite moments as well. Click on our social medias here. My name is ICBaby12. It's on my link, my name right here, right here, and OG Low Res Chicken right there.
I think there.
Drop us an Instagram. Let us know what you guys think about the match. Maybe even give us a couple questions you want to ask your favorite players up on screen as well, because we are going to be having an interview with them later on by the end of the series. So be sure to stay tuned for that. So make sure, drop us a couple messages here. Let us know who do you think is going to win this entire game as well, Global Esports, or is it going to be Velocity Gaming? So far, now Global Esports is taking a slight lead, but all things considered, it's not over yet. So be sure to let us know what you guys think. Maybe give you guys questions, and who knows, I would shout out your name and also ask your fan questions here towards your favorite players that is going to be coming up on screen later on. OG.
Yeah, I mean, from a tournament standpoint, like, who do you feel from Velocity Gaming are you going to be the most excited to interview? Like, if you had to pick one from Velocity and pick one from Global Esports, like, who would your pick be?
Sorry?
If you had to pick one player between one player on Global Esports to interview and one player on Velocity Gaming to interview, who would those players be?
Oh, wow. That's a good one. Why do we let the chat decide? Why do we let the chat decide who they want to interview? Because later on, it is pretty sure a guaranteed interview with the first runner-up winner and also our champions here. Both the captains will definitely be interviewed for both the teams here. But if you don't want to see the captain, you can see a specific player. Do let us know as well in the comments and let us know who wants to who what kind of questions you guys want me to ask, and also who do you want us to interview here. But of course, dude, the thought of clicking the surrender button is just getting to me here. I can literally see my chat right now. It's just like, oh my god, surrender. Oh my god. Why? It's a grand final. You had a great first round. Come on, man. Get your head together, man. Like, it's professional. It's the grand finals. I know you're jittery. I know you're excited. Come on, man. Don't click the surrender. Should we just default ban them? No, we cannot. We just can't do that.
Yeah, we can't be that trigger happy as well. But, I think we can quickly have the map video screen up so we can at least understand how our day is going to look like, with this being a best of 5. A reiteration of the map pool would be nice, with the first map being Ascent, followed by Icebox, Bind is going to be the third, potentially a decider, but hoping to see Haven and Split, which are going to be the fourth and fifth maps. The first three maps, again, Ascent and Icebox, both comfort picks for both the teams. Both Velocity and Global have been very open and vocal about their comfort on Icebox. So it'll be very interesting to see who gets the edge on Icebox, because at the end of the day, this also could work as a double-edged sword, right? With both the teams stating how much comfort and how confidence they have on Icebox. If it's by any means a dominant performance on Icebox by either team, either Velocity or Global, it's gonna be statements not only for map 3 but the entire best of 5 in general.
Yeah, I definitely agree. All these maps here is gonna dictate the pace, but considering that right from the get-go in Ascent, we had a great start. With this issue, I don't know if are they gonna be worn out by the time we reach Icebox here, because that's a exciting one, because it seems like it's extremely hard to actually get into the groove as well, considering that you kind of have that mojo coming in here, especially in the first few games. You see that hey, Global Esports is feeling themselves. They're pretty good as well. And then they lost a couple rounds from the game. Maybe it's a tactical strategy. Who knows? This tactical remake is to kind of ward things out, kind of, dim down the hype coming in from Global Esports. But it seems like Velocity, it might be a strategy. It might be not. But technicality wise, somewhere in the rule books, we might need to add this in the near future. If someone misclicks it, we gotta automatically defaultly lose the map, maybe potentially something like that, or maybe even like a penalty where they lose out a couple of maps, or I don't know, maybe the agents kind of like whoever did that is gonna have to show their first 5 agents before the other end shows, or I don't know, something like that. Maybe, some sort of penalty, I guess, because in other games, there are like draft time penalties. There are like things like that. So maybe this is something that we can kind of look into as well in the rule books, if you want to kind of ensure integrity or fair gameplay, from any kind of delayed or something like that. But
I think we just got word that Global Esports agreed to the restart. All right.
Yeah,
I mean,
of course.
That's quite sportsmanlike from them. Real plus respect. And yeah, for those at chat, regardless if you're a Velocity supporter or Global Esports follower, a G fighting is, I think, more than appropriate for this. Nice sportsmanlike attitude. And hey, this being El Clasico, I think even Global Esports won the best possible fight to decide who the best is.
Yeah, and of course, yeah, I would say congrats. I just received you as well. Apologize for that. Seems like agreed with you. Global Esports is agreed to restart, so we are going to be resetting everything from the get-go. So this is a brand new best of 5 series. So the earlier one was a test run, a dry run for you guys. It's a dry run.
Glimpse of the grand finals, all right? That's how hyped we are about it.
Dry run for you guys, okay? It's a dry run.
But regardless, cannot wait to get started with this best of 5, and with it being replayed all over again, kind of also have to imagine how Velocity Gaming are going to adapt. If they're again going to start on the attack, are they going to play that same aggressive style early on, like they did? Take control of both A short, mid cubby. They took control of mid. They try to assert themselves towards the first 30 seconds and then try to make that call depending on how the rotation pan out. So are we going to be seeing much of that? Are we going to see more of individual aim deals, having a lot of spread out map control, just playing passive, trying to take a fight at a time and see how things pan out? Again, when you do try to take those individual aim deals, you also run the risk of not being able to get the proper trade set up and not being able to get the best duelist composition towards one side, which you would require to pull out strat or map control. So we need to see how the adaptation does happen during this grand finals. And yeah, Global Esports, again, a huge plus up to them.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Great sportsmanship like here to actually agree to the remake, to completely reset the whole full best of 5s. And yeah, hopefully we will have a great game, because it's fortunately for them, it's not too much of a loss. It's just like what, a 3-point lead. That's about it. 3 to 4 point lead. That's about it. So it's okay. If they're good enough, they'll be able to win the entire game. So I'm looking forward to see how Global Esports think about it here. But I hope that this thing doesn't escalate it too much. I want you guys to remember, we are here to have fun. We are here to enjoy the game. And for these guys watching at home here, please do not escalate the words that I said as well here. We want to make sure that both teams kind of agreed. And like I said, the issue has been settled. The issue has been resolved. Global Esports has agreed to the remake. So it's going to be a reset completely from both teams. And yeah, it's going to be a full reset for both teams. So we're going to start over.
Yeah.
And yeah, so let's just not talk about penalizing or whatever about VLT, okay? No more. We want to just give you guys a dry run, keep you guys hyped up and anticipated for the grand finals. So be sure to stay tuned to that. And of course, OG, we talked about the agents here. Let's talk a little bit about that dry run a little bit here. We saw a lot of moments where skills was able to outshine here, lightning fast as well. We kind of expect a lot coming from SK Rossi with the operator here. We call a couple of misses. I would say a couple of hit and misses here coming from SK Rossi, but Velocity, it seems like they do have some sort of strategy in mind. But over the 6 rounds they've pretty much shown here is pretty much a review of what Velocity wants to do. They kind of have the tendency to play defensively, kind of tendency to play and wait out the timer here, hoping that maybe Global Esports gets aggressive here. But somehow Global Esports has a good read on them and do not give those kind of commitments here. We've seen players like Whiphor, players like Lightning Fast kind of have the tendency to kind of anchor down towards one wall and just not show themselves for the longest of time and then come out as the time demands it. So it's something interesting to see that both teams play at a very, very patient level and they understand the value of staying alive rather than just committing for a ego challenge in that regards.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Especially in a game like Valorant, it's far more punishing if you die, because not only do you lose an extra man at the deck, you also lose the boatload of utility that agent carries. Now, putting yourself in the shoes of, let's say, an Hellfighter or a Lightning Fast, they not only need to use their utility defensively, but they also do need to be ready to take those aim duels at the same moment. You can't be lost on either aspect. That way you'd be doing more of one than the other, and that might create that imbalance, which might make you lose your edge that you have over the enemy. So seeing that kind of battle has been real nice. Both Hellfighter and Lightning Fast stepping up, but on the defense, you've arguably got to give it to Astra. She's far more powerful to get things done, to secure kills, and to lock things down completely. Because the major difference being is when they're going to approach you, they're going to throw about 60% of the agility they have at your face. That way you'd instantly know when the hit's imminent and when the hit's real. And you'd more or less be able to get the right call when to get that utility in. The aim duel is a completely different aspect of it, and something that I'm hoping that we get to see a little more of from Marzel and SK Rossi, who, like you said, have been a little shy and quiet to start things off with. But hey, we have a long, long road to go.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And when it comes to this kind of plays, I would say both teams kind of have very identical mindsets in terms of play styles here. But one thing I did not understand coming from Velocity is that they still prioritize the race in Ascent here. And we know that Ascent has the tendency to kind of buy a lot of time, which he did exceptionally well. So it's, I don't know, maybe from my personal experience from yesterday's games for T69 versus Global Esports, the race play on Ascent just didn't work out. But when it comes to this game, it seems like they want to bring something to the table, and it's, yes, arguably, in the first dry run, Velocity was losing a couple of rounds, but they were still able to outplay with the showstopper and buy enough time for the almost near defuse and the spike plant as well. And you saw the last crucial 30 seconds as well. It was a pretty intense one between both teams, and that would have been a really nice highlight moment coming from both these teams here. So I'm looking forward to see what kind of mix-ups coming from Velocity here. So we got a little bit of glimpse, but this is going to be a marathon. It is a best of 5. Anything can happen. Anything can change in terms of strategy as well. Do they want to play fast? Do they want to play aggressive? We saw a couple of mix-ups already coming from Velocity in the first 2 games. Very aggressive play styles. First 2 rounds, very aggressive rushes. But
Yeah.
when it comes to global esports here, if you think about it here, all the rounds that they've won, they have not exactly changed up the strategy. They pretty much stick to the same playbook, play safe all the way through. SK Rossi also has a tendency to kind of like shows himself down short and rotates all the way to far side back side B, which we kind of saw the exact same play in yesterday's game against T69. So they haven't exactly changed their playbook yet, coming from global esports. So I'm looking forward to see, do they have something new here? Because these are little glimpses or little instances we kind of spot out after they kind of played yesterday's games and today's games. So I don't know. It seems like maybe if Velocity was watching and paying attention a lot here, they might be able to scout this out, but they are the ones playing the game. So it's going to be extremely hard to get a grasp picture unless you watch back your replays or VODs in this regard. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really, it's from a spectator's perspective. From us, we are going to be able to see these things if you are watching the games very thoroughly from yesterday and today's games. But for the players themselves, now it's happening right in front of them. So it's going to be extremely hard to anticipate where they are, because there are a few times they get caught off guard, which we saw T69 kind of got caught in yesterday's games. But today's games, the exact same playbook from Global Esports won them that round. SK Rossi holding out backside B, kind of slowed down the aggression coming from Velocity, but eventually it came down to was 1v1, which Velocity almost dropped the ball as well. So it was a very risky gamble, but both teams understood each other so well in the pistol round, which is crazy to watch.
You know, and I like the fact that you brought up Marzel playing the Raze as well. You know, considering its ascent, you might not really want to go towards that Raze. Although it being a pretty balanced agent and it being effective on every map. This is what I'm looking forward to, though. We've seen Helef dominate on the Astra. Now, Raze is the kind of character that wants to take that aim deal. You know, she has a lot of utility that does a lot of damage at the moment. It's a lot of burst damage that's heading your way with the boom board, with the pain shells, hell, even the satchel to some extent, but you'd rather use that for mobility. So having that Astra Raze aggression towards perhaps the B link, towards the B main or towards A main as well, that's going to be what perhaps changed the table. Just imagine the perfect synchronization of the flash from Phoenix, perhaps a nice paint shell alongside a gravity well. You know, it could potentially take 2 to 3 men down as well. So a lot is yet to be said. A lot could be known when we get to see the side of Velocity on the defense duty. I think that's what's going to change the complete picture. It's still only one side of the picture shown so far, and it's a picture that yells global esports. But hey, Velocity is not that far behind, and the canvas is more massive than we can imagine.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are going to be jumping straight in towards the replays here. It seems like a little bit of a recap on what exactly happened in the dry run, as we did see how it all went down previously. And this dry run here is something that kind of gives you guys a little bit picture of what we're trying to explain. Early on, we saw how Velocity Gaming, you know, they kind of got caught off, but by the second round here, they pretty much had the upper hand. But look at this, SK Rossi holding down backside B was one of the biggest threats and the playbook that he's kind of played multiple times now.
Spike down A.
Well, this again was the point where Velocity Gaming were still in that contention period, and even when the guns did come up, this is the big plays from Lightning Fast that we were talking about. Again, SK Rossi, perhaps it's a little bit early in the day. Perhaps now is the time he gets that blood warm and he finds his form. A long way to go nonetheless. Kappa, this is the best possible movement you can go for if you know somebody is going to be playing from hell. So you basically show a very little part of your body and you make sure that you have enough of cover thereafter to take that post-fight, let it be with or without a teammate. And hey, with the complete reset, it's again gonna be a lot of adaptation to do. Yeah,
I just got news. So it's not gonna be the reset. It's gonna be the same exact condition where they left off. The same exact condition where they left off with the entire replay and stuff like that. Here it's gonna be 5. It's gonna be 6-2, I believe. It was 6-2 in the hands of Global Esports. Yeah, it was been 6-2 in the hands of Global Esports. So we are gonna go for the reset instead. So not reset, more like to ensure and resume the same conditions of how it all went down. So it's not gonna be a full remake. It's still gonna be the same score. So just no default loss. So I would say it's a balance between both players, both teams
Yeah,
here.
for sure.
So yeah, so it's gonna be fair. It's just that we
At the end of the
for
day,
this. Mhm.
Team Mahi got, Velocity Gaming got what they asked for, which is a small timeout, a small break. Perhaps now they also have a mental reset alongside it. And
Mhm.
as long as you can pick up from where you dropped off, I think that's the best bargain, dude.
Yeah,
I think that's
I
the
definitely
best
agree.
situation. So yeah.
To make it fair, to make it fair, it's gonna be a 6-2. So okay, scrap whatever we said. Okay, both, I know you guys are excited. Okay, the replay kind of shows you a glimpse of how they all played. It's pretty intense coming from both teams. We saw a lot of I would say outplays as well. But my biggest I would say the toughest moment was definitely the ultimates being used by both teams here. Like every single time, I would say the expenses from Global Esports here, they had the upper hand in the sense where they have the ultimates. They're still getting
Yeah.
frags, don't even need to use those ultimates here. Whereas Velocity Gaming, they have ultimates, but they can't utilize it well because they pretty much taken out of the picture before they can make some sort of play. So I would say I would say it's definitely going to be a tough one to figure things out, considering that Global Esports has pretty much have the upper hand, in the sense where they do have the cool composed play for a number of times. Strategy wise, they haven't exactly reviewed too much, as compared to Velocity. Velocity has a tendency to run down the clock. All they gotta do is just play it slow and wait for instant reactions here. But now look at the cameras here. They're all still smiling. You see all smiles in games. They are pretty happy about this. Global Esports, they're not taking this hard. They are looking pretty happy about this. So I'm looking forward to see how it goes.
Yeah, it looks like they're setting up as well. Skills getting seated. Hellranger already riling up his men. And yeah, for Global Esports, now leading in this map one, having everything mentally reset, sure, it negates a lot of what they did in that early first part of that map one, where a lot of pressure was being applied, right? You saw Velocity Gaming constantly going for those fast plays and it falling flat on a repeated basis. So perhaps now that mental reset might give a small margin for Velocity Gaming to fight back. Global Esports, though, they're looking very, very firm with their hold both towards A and towards B. Their mid aggression is very, very calculated. They've either completely conceded mid and played for the post plant and even played for the fights thereafter, alongside having a lot of trust in SK Rossi to completely hold down the fort towards B. And if Velocity Gaming might change their game style here, like we alluded, it might throw the defense off. But hey, I think Hellranger himself said that we have strats, then we have backup for the strats, and then we have backups for the backups. So that just shouts confidence.
I definitely agree. And yeah, seeing how it all went down. And when it comes to backup strategies here, I feel like the Viper play on Ascent hasn't exactly worked out. But when it comes to both teams, it seems like they understand that the Viper does not fulfill the role in this particular map. As we have a little bit of a documentary as well along all the maps that's happening as well. The Viper meta kind of fits in Icebox a little bit more. So I'm actually looking forward to see how they play the Viper in game number 2 coming over here. Game 1 is kind of just like a standard practice for me, but for them, it's all about timings, it's all about executions, and to see the best of this El Clasico to kind of have a good read from this get-go is going to be important. Important to kind of figure things out, to kind of think what is going to be the next play. And for them, this long pause here coming from Velocity is going to help them out a little bit more, just because they were kind of triggered in the sense where they are forced into this high pressure intensity situations where they kind of lost out despite playing it to almost near perfection. But it was pretty much playing in the hands of Global Esports. But ladies and gentlemen,
let's go. Finally, Map 1, as we are bound to resume anytime soon. But hey, the way it started, let's see if Velocity Gaming are able to regain control of this. Again, like you said, I see this is far from lost, right? It's still possible for them to salvage this half and end it a 6-6. So it's gonna be mental fortitude that's gonna be tested here today, alongside metal, aim, and everything that goes along with the game. But for now, it's gonna be round where the buy seems a little split. There needs to be some sacrifices made. Amaterasu has picked up the Sheriff, if I'm not mistaken. But you have SK Rossi on the operator. And the updraft just for the check. Cassie doesn't lose even a chink of armor. The turret is going to give his play and a little bit of his armor a chink. That was a very risky shot, as he might not have been able to predict Hellfighter's position. What the hell? What? Hellranger, a double out of nowhere. Marcel does good on the trade, but again, it's SK Rossi taking down that play towards mid, which was half the game from Velocity Gaming. Now, they're left in a split mind, making split decisions. This needs to be an almost perfect play from Marcel and Rightways to pull this one back.
Yeah, as of now, SK Rossi will find the pick as well. Just like that, they will get 6-2. And leaving Rightways being the last man standing from the side of Velocity Gaming. And it seems like it is going to be an easy takedown here coming from Global Esports. Just like that, they will get 7-2 with the operator still available as well on top of it. It seems like they've finally gotten back into actions. There are professionals. They are going to be able to keep up. And this is them going all out now.
Yeah. Just playing against a breach player is so very annoying, dude. It's like you have so much utility, not only to completely deny vision, but to deny position, deny that ability to fight back. It's a very nice thing to see Hellranger this active in this early stage of the game. 10 kills so far, as he looks to extend this throughout the grand finals, and this just screams Global Esports fighting.
Yeah, definitely. And meanwhile, VLT, they have the force buy, they have the ultimates here. This is a crucial round for them. They need to start racking up some points. If not, this is going to be a GG in this first half, because as of now, with this ultimates here and the operator play coming from Global Esports, they need to find a opening pick. But Kappa, oh, okay. I smell something's cooking. That's going to be the Odin coming up. And this is going to be a very explosive run. But here comes the shock down as well. And the recon to try and scout things up. Seems like they do see a couple of players in. But Varzil's pretty much lurked back into his entrance here. The Odin spam's not going to help. But SK Rossi will find the pick onto his right to ace here with 40 seconds left on the clock. Velocity, they have to make the play. It seems like they are going to rush for the team, but the Odin spam is coming real. They have to be careful. VLT, they're in for surprise. Are they going to save this fight? Looks like they are going to force Hellranger going for the white swing.
30 seconds left.
Punished for it, and it is going to be a 4-for-4. The lockdown as well being used as well. And here comes the counter lockdown on top of it. Barzil having a little bit of room here to try and lurk down towards side as well. Kappa just goes in for the pick. And lockdown is not going to happen from both sides of the team. But with 10 seconds left on the clock, they need to go for the spike plan. And SK Rossi is still alive. And Kappa just being alive here, buying enough time for skills to go in for the flank. And Global Esports will take the win.
Yeah, that's a pretty hard round for Velocity Gaming. As soon as that Odin spam started to come on through, they started to lose time from there on out. It was just Global Esports having that ability to hold any push coming their way. They not only have that Odin placed at the perfect point, but they also have those swarm grenades. They also have the tripwire. They have a lot to hold Velocity Gaming when the push does come through, and it's basically utility being used to perfection.
Yep. And as of now, VLT going for the eco again. Global Esports, they are looking to go in for the punish as well. And you can see the Odin spans are already on its way. They know what's up. And Velocity Gaming, they're afraid to push the Odin as Kappa gonna be single-handedly cross-firing with SK Rossi as well. Marquez is gonna buy a little bit more time. The drone comes in. It does scout things up. They know they're there. Hello, my friend. Here comes the Odin, and he finds me more. Oh, Kappa, you sneaky Kappa. Oh, la la. That is gotta be so sweet. Oh, another shock dot comes in, and Velocity, they are gonna back out. Ooh, that's gotta be the sexiest play of the day.
If only you understood how hard it is to be on the other side, I see. That just yelled pain to me. Regardless, it is gonna be a sneaky play to the smoke tried by Right Ways, but of no avail. Marcel, he falls to the swarm grenades as SK Rossi grabs the final, and that's gonna be 9-2. A quick round from Global Esports. Nice play from Kappa here. Nice spam, but a little painful for Vibor.
Yeah, Kappa just completely sit down, man. Like that was a complete takedown coming from him, and for him, Vipor just that's gotta be that's just gotta be the most unfortunate event. But a very nice out drone there coming in. But nevertheless, here in this next round, Velocity Gaming, they cannot afford to lose any more rounds. This is pretty much the last round in the half, I would say, and they have to use everything. And SK Rossi, you know, they are feeling pretty confident, going for the aggressive plays, gets scouted out, instantly backs out of the fight. So how are they gonna do this? Here comes the showstopper to open things up. Marzel gonna look for it as well. Looks like SK Rossi through the smoke.
Are you serious? What a player. The up drops well to try and scout a little more. This might be a little off time. Oh, 4 HP and Vibor lives. But it's a nail biter as it's demand disadvantage alongside Vibor's low HP. Mind you, he has a lot of utility and he's putting it to good use, halting the push from heaven. Kappa, he will have the reveal alongside another shock dart with the flashes coming in. It's a nightmare for Velocity Gaming, but Amaterasu finding a way to make it work. Kappa and Rossi will have different plans, and it's all left on the right ways with him cowering all the way towards the binary. Nothing much he could have done with the Astral Divide. Global Esports letting all hell loose on that retake.
Yep, and Global Esports here going to continue to stomp out the competition here, as Velocity not going to be able to respond to this in this first round. So this is going to be a really, really tough one here for the next few rounds. But fortunately for them, it is a best of 5 series. It is a long journey for some of the teams, and maybe this might not be the map for Velocity Gaming. It seems like it is still possible to make a comeback. We've seen this kind of happen throughout the history between both of these teams here. We've seen reverse sweeps as well, so it's not over yet. I hope everything is going to be fine, but Global Esports currently is in a dominant position to just completely stomp out the competition here. They've got so much creds. They've got a beautiful first half. The second half, however, is going to be on the other side as well. Velocity, they've won the first pistol round. This second pistol round is going to be very, very important for them here, because if they lose it out, that means it is going to be almost near match point for Global Esports to take the win. Because if you think about it, if they lose the pistol round, I would say on the statistics wise, 70%, you would lose out the next round as well, just because you don't have.
Yeah, the follow up is going to be very hard. And the more this trend continues, the more Global are going to go with it. And like you said, I see there was not a better option for them to call the timeout. This was the moment they needed to just take a back seat, relax a little bit, and reconsider their approach. They still have that time. It's still possible to mount the comeback, granted it being a difficult comeback nonetheless. So it's all going to be again on a mental fort. Yeah, that is beautiful. I didn't expect that. Hey, kudos to production, dude.
Yep.
Keeping us on time.
All right. You know, and at the same time as well, let's take a look at the pistols here. We do see a couple of frenzy buys as well coming from Velocity Gaming. Considering that they do like to have the tendency to kind of keep up in personal here, they want to kind of get a couple of nice sprays here if they actually pull it off. But Global Esports, one tap is all they need to shred through those kind of frenzy plays, just because they don't exactly have the armor to work with. So VLT, they have to be careful with their approach, but at the same time, Global Esports, they are going to go for the rush. Here comes the rush coming from SK Rossi. Scouts him down to his default, but from the flipping as well, it's going to take him out. So it's going to be 1-for-1, but Scout in the choke point. And Kappa, he needs to go to reload here, but skills won't actually support him. So that's going to be a 3-4 as Global Esports manages to take the rundown. But guess what? Little did they know, they have a far lurker down towards mid here. And Velocity Gaming, they are going to clear down to his backside. And it's going to be a big satchel here. Is it going to force the wall? Yes, it will. But Kappa will hold down the fort. He gets one. Here comes the flash coming in. But they've lost too much. Armaturus is all by himself. Does he have the ammunition? Down to his last health, and he's going to get taken out. And Global Esports will take the pistol round.
Wow, that was a perfect response by Global Esports. The perfect hot hands follow up with the paint shells towards Boathouse. Kappa, he managed to get... Actually, yeah, he got sufficient cover from skills, and this is what pushed everybody from Velocity Gaming out in the open for the pick. And Global Esports, their utility, perfect on the offense, perfect on the defense. As if he had 12 rounds is what they need to secure map point, and they're just one round away. That's how much Velocity Gaming have to work with. One round to potentially deny a map 1 overtime, that is.
Oh, this is going to be tough here. Like, considering that VLT, they make the call to try and go in for the force buys right here instead of just potentially just losing out and playing a rifle round on 12 rounds and potentially try and make a comeback for the overtime. I'm really surprised they actually made the call, but seems like Velocity Gaming, it seems like they're going to be in for some surprise here. SMGs are here. And no, actually, they made the call to go in for the overtime play. So this is going to be full eco coming from Velocity Gaming. They made the smart play, but they got a couple trades in. They are trying to go for the things here. But Global Esports, they're trading 50-50s, and that's going to be 3v1 now. I spoke too soon. Amaterasu will get taken down, and that's going to be a match point for Global Esports. So, correct me. Correction here. It seems like Velocity Gaming, they are going to pull this out on the 12th round here, the match point for Global Esports. They're going to go for full buys and hopefully try and drag it out to overtime. So this is going to be the long grind, but I wouldn't say it's impossible, but Global Esports are very, very happy about this trade-off. So they are going to be able to potentially take the entire first game here in this best of 5 series.
Yeah, it's going to be that start that Global Esports expected. Again, we are going to be on Chili Icebox after this. So it's certainly going to be a very, very, very heated grand finals. SK Rossi, though, he's taken this into his own hands. A double on the entry as he aggresses through the smoke and he hunts down the hunter. Rossi gets the 4K yet again. 4K Rossi, ladies and gentlemen. A massive play on the Jet in the last round, and that's Global Esports securing map 1 in this best of 5 grand finals. It's only the start of a very, very strenuous journey.
Yep, Global Esports is already 1 game ahead in this best of 5 series. Looking forward to see a little bit more here in the next few games to come, but Velocity, it seems like they need to figure out what's next here. However, ladies and gentlemen, here, this is going to be, Global Esports' win. And of course, for these guys tuning home here, get yourself some wings here. Scan the QR code and get yourself some Red Bull, because we are going to be in for a long, long ride in this best of 5 series here. There's going to be so much more going to be happening here. But nevertheless, congratulations to Global Esports. They will take 1 game ahead. And I'm looking forward to see the stats, how it all went down here, because early on in the pre-6 games, I would say the first 6 rounds here, there was a beautiful play coming from Lightning Skills as well as Lightning Fast. So these are the 2 plays I'm going to want to see what their score is, or is SK Rossi still living up to his expectations here as the 4K Rossi?
I mean, he did put a real good end to it. And hey, Global Esports, that early map victory now headed into Icebox. This has to be the mental reset, right? This has to be the mental reset from Velocity Gaming. They cannot let this bug them any bit whatsoever, and they need to make sure that it's a new map, a new them, a new day, everything different, because they do not look to be the Velocity Gaming we all know and love. They seem to have a slow start, but hey, that's the thing, right? And a long journey like this, your starting does not dictate how you end. It's going to be on 2 different realms. So it's due diligence on their side to get us the best of the best, as they are grand final material. And hey, this is El Clasico for a reason, right? You expect this to be the best possible matchup. And hey, the highlights by LOCO India Kapna gaming platform has us secure to walk us through a map 1, which was a little split. So again, that early part of map 1, it felt like Velocity Gaming had that understanding as to how Global wanted to play. But as soon as those early fights didn't pan out, Global adapted. They took a couple of gambles towards A. They took a couple of early aggressive stunts by SK Rossi. And mind you, SK Rossi has been aggressive throughout. There have been moments where it's worked out. There have been moments where it hasn't. And that's the difference. Even when there are moments SK Rossi is absent, his entire team standing strong behind him to get those crucial frags and always popping those ultimates in the best of times. I don't think we saw much ultimate usage from Velocity Gaming.
Yeah, we didn't see too much as well. This was pretty much the closest run that Velocity kind of made the play as well, which Amaterasu almost touched it out, but Hellranger was able to top it off. And this was all before the slight accident that happened between Velocity Gaming here. There was just so much high intensity gameplay coming from both these teams, but it just didn't work out. But as soon as the match resumed, Global Esports was taking full control of the map, and Kappa was just so sick of it. Bringing the Odin was something that Velocity Gaming had no answer to here, considering that B pushes are going to be extremely hard to do, especially with the Odin play right from the get-go. So I would say it's something very cheesy, but it works out eventually here because it does prove to be a very detrimental thing to deal with if you don't have the right utilities to work with. Because economy-wise, Velocity Gaming hasn't had the greatest of economy to work with in the first few rounds. So it's understandable why all this is actually happening. And a beautiful stuff coming from SK Rossi as well, because he was able to just completely frag out at the last moment. So I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down. But nevertheless here, the scores has been decided. Global Esports, they will be the one that take 13-2. And of course, every player coming from Global Esports will be top fragging here. 4 of the players on top, but SK Rossi reigns supreme with 70 kills and 5 deaths only. That's a pretty crazy, considering that it is a grand final. This is El Clasico, and I did not expect Global Esports to be this far ahead.
Yeah, for now, he is prime MVP candidate, so you've got to give it to him, right? A really nice performance here in map 1, but there potentially could be 4 more maps down the line. We still need to give that leeway to Velocity. You know, they have that portfolio of consistently delivering top tier Valorant. And hey, this is perhaps the best time for them to deliver it. You know, they're just 1 step behind. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It all helps you, you know, plot out the grander scheme of things. But for now, they need to just completely cut out everything else. Perhaps just focus on map 2, completely forget map 1, and look completely rejuvenated. Because honestly, it's not over. It's far from over, and the action's just begun.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And when it comes to this play, and it seems like they need to go for the full reset, and Icebox is going to be extremely important. Whoever wins Icebox, I've talked about this during the veto as well. Icebox is going to be the one that kind of decides the momentum for either teams here, because it's one of the most difficult maps here. I would say the least frequently played map in India Valorant community scene here. So when it comes to experience-wise, there's not a lot of teams that has that kind of experience. And I would say, you know, even in the interview between Velocity Gaming here, Right to Ace, in his interview yesterday, he did mention that in India as well, both of these teams are, he straight up called that Velocity Gaming and also Global Esports are the 2 teams with the most amount of experience in Icebox. So this is going to be a sight to be told as well. I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down between both of them. But in case you guys kind of missed out on the action here, I want these guys to remind you what is on the line. So as of now, this is Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals, and let's take a look at the prize pool where all this the grand finalists are actually competing here between both these teams. Because the first place here is going to be walking away with 150,000 rupees. Second place with 100,000 rupees. Third and fourth place will be walking away 25,000 here. Total prize pool is going to be 3 lakhs in total. But yeah, when it comes to this place here, it feels like they have a better understanding on what is actually happening here. But of course, in case you guys missed out on the action, let's take a look at the giveaways for those guys watching at home as well. Because on LOCO, we are going to be giving you guys 4 brand new GOQii watches here brought to you for you guys. Watch the stream live on LOCO and stand a chance to win a GOQii Smart Vital, and along with 3 months of personal coaching for absolutely free. If you're watching there, who knows? You might be one of the lucky winners there. And to find out whether or not you are a winner or not, why don't you guys also follow the Instagram page of Penta Esports Instagram, and they'll be announcing the winners very, very soon.
Yeah, and without any further ado, let us see who's going to be the GOQii player of the game. Drum roll. Dun, 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 dun. It's SK Rossi. I think we all guessed it. The performance on Ascent was pretty nice. Looking forward to more. Again, we have Icebox, a map where operators are put to real good use on the defense, and that's the weapon he shines with, right? So it's essentially Rossi having the chance again to get the GOQii player of the game on Icebox. But hey, there's a lot left unsaid on Velocity Gaming's end. I think, again, not having enough grounds on the defense half was the main reason they had such a poor performance in map 1. But hey, redemption's there. You have a long way to go to prove yourself, and it's just the start. So cannot wait for map 2, I see.
Yeah, I can't wait for map 2 as well. And game 2 is going to be the deciding one here. Like I said, whoever wins game 2 is in the running here for the momentum that is going to be bringing up to the table, because it is going to be requiring a lot of mental fortitude and tenacity to actually play in the map. And if Velocity Gaming wins the second map here, this is going to help them out towards the following few rounds here. We're talking about a best of 5 series. We know you talked about El Clasico. Everyone is looking forward to it as well. Production as well. Likewise from you and me, the community also hoping to see a very close, intense match. But the first game just did not go the way as expected here. So in case you guys are wondering how the brackets went here from the entirety of the day, Global Esports currently will take the lead with a 1 game against Velocity Gaming for this best of 5 series.
Yeah, that 1 game lead, like we said, the first 2 maps just being comfort picks. So you've also got to assume the other aspect where when Velocity Gaming starts feeling that comfort, when we see players like Amaterasu, Marzel, Right to Ace wake up to become the beasts they're known to be, that's when things get heated up. That's when having that map 3 really helps, because Bind's a map that's heavily reliant on the confidence, having not only the confidence in your hold, but also the rotation. So this is going to be a confidence maker, a breaker, I see.
Yeah, currently with Velocity Gaming's pick here on the defensive side, they are going to be in a very, very awkward position. But Global Esports right from the get-go picking Icebox's game 2. This just shows how confident they are in these games. And I'm looking forward to see whether or not they can be able to pull this off. Because if you think about it, Velocity Gaming, they are in the slumps right now. For them to play on the defensive side, it's going to be extremely, extremely hard to play with, considering that the map itself, I'm surprised they went for the defensive side just because of how hard it is to rotate in between sides, because there's just not a lot of room to rotate in. And the Viper wall is going to be extremely important in this kind of defenses here. So Global Esports, they will have a huge advantage to my certain degree if Velocity Gaming does not have the map terrain knowledge to actually outplay them. So this is going to be extremely hard defense, and I'm surprised they went for it. But hopefully, all things considered, it might work out. There's just so many rooms to play with here. And if you think about it here, Icebox is pretty much the only map in the entire Valorant game that you don't really have a lot of mid control. Like mid control is not exactly a big priority compared to other maps here. So I would say the mid control coming from the defender side is going to be one hell of hard to play here. And whoever plays defender side here, we might be looking at a lot of Sage plays here. And this is Sage is going to be the Sage walls are going to be extremely crucial to kind of shut down the entries down from kitchen as well. So I would say we are going to be seeing Sage. We are going to be seeing potentially the Vipers as well. But whether or not are we going to see a mix up of strategies as well, because I think in the interview yesterday coming from Hellranger, he did mention as well that lot of India teams here do have the tendency to play a double duelist, but they are the
Yeah.
ones that are very comfortable playing a single duelist instead. So they are more comfortable in playing like supporting roles, the sentinel roles, and also the defender, the supportive roles here. So I'm looking forward to see how they execute it in this game.
And the important thing to notice here is also the amount of confidence that global esports have on SK Rossi. With Hellranger saying that they're more than comfortable playing a single duelist composition, that also emphasizes that there's only one duelist. So there's only one agent that could go in the deep and do the dirty work, and that has to be SK Rossi. So having that confidence and having the ability on SK Rossi's end to have that consistency of being a really, really, really menacing jet main is the card that global esports are going to play on here. And like you said, with that one duelist composition, they have more options for the post plant now. Icebox is a map where angles aren't as conventional as they are on the other maps in Valorant. So you have a lot of verticality, you have a lot of nooks and crannies, you have a lot of possibilities for lineup. So we've already seen the amount of emphasis that both teams have on their Sova. Already a really good agent to both initiate and deny post plants with. Couple in a Sage, an Astra, a Viper, and you just have a lot of lethality, both in getting heals, getting man advantages, and getting denies while aiding on the entry. So that's essentially the entire package in the board.
Yeah, I agree. And on top of that, here, there's a particular agent we kind of left out as well here. Recently in the NA region, we do see a couple of Sky agents being prioritized as well, just because when it comes to contesting towards A side as well in Icebox, there are a lot of angles where you can kind of flash around with and it works better with Sky's flash rather than the curveball coming from Phoenix here. So
Exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of adapt towards a less duelist role and take maybe instead of taking a Phoenix here, go for a Sky instead, which kind of works into the same. And the wall will be compensated with the Viper wall or maybe even an Astra wall as well if they want to go for a Viper Astra setup, which is really, really good in taking the fights in towards Icebox. The massive divide here just provides a little bit more map control here for whoever tries to push in or even defense as well. So I'm looking forward to see all these big brain plays coming from both these teams. It's just so much theory coming in, but there is a particular agent that people just completely ignore. Oh my god, what is it called again? No, not
Yoru?
What's the name? Yoru, yeah. Sorry, let's slip of a tongue.
Yeah.
Yoru is it's something that we don't see a lot. It's kind of cool as a solo player. It's kind of improvised version of Arena to a certain degree with the dismiss, but it feels like if you're playing a composition like with Yoru, I feel like Yoru's playstyle would fit Velocity a lot just because of how they kind of like to make this kind of fake rotations, right? Even in the map of Ascent, they do like to make this kind of fake rotations. They do like to make a lot of plays where they kind of suddenly bait people out towards the other side in terms of rotations here. It feels like Yoru is an agent that really suits their playstyle, but we haven't seen a lot of Yoru yet in competition. So I don't know. It's all about mind games, right? Eventually, it's a battle between utilities or mind games, and whoever has the better control of understanding of the game is going to come out on top of it.
Yeah, and I'm happy you didn't mention Sky because we know that both Velocity Gaming and Global Esports are more than comfortable playing that hero. And like Hellranger did mention again, the Sky not only provides you with 3 flashes with the ability of, finding information. If you flash around the corner and Sky yells blinded, there's guaranteed at least one player there. You also have that extra length of information with the Wolf. You have a heal and your ultimate's essentially a way to apply pressure and just rush the fort down. It's very hard if in a map like Icebox the ultimate just comes right around the corner and concusses you. You're essentially dead in that circumstance. So if put to good use, it can be an ultimate beast in securing the plant and at least securing a site or a position. And that's just limitless opportunities, right? When you're going in with that one duelist comp, you have a lot more areas to emphasize on post plant. You have a lot more areas to emphasize on the initiation aspect of it. I think it was a Viper and Killjoy strat. You remember the clip in Valorant? Like he goes and asks, "Why do you play FPS when they're playing just the complete post plan?" The Viper Venom alongside the Killjoy Swarm Grenade. So it's nice to see the emphasis on precise gameplay in Valorant sometimes having completely run over by the way the agents work. And like you said, in the 22nd of June, when the new agent does come out, who knows, a year down the line with 5 more agents, how many combinations could you go for, which results in so many unique strategies? That's what's keeping me excited.
Well, seems to me the answers have been heard. The draft's already been made as well. Both teams already selected the agents. And guess what? We're not gonna look for Astra. We're not gonna see the Astra as well as the Sky. But however, we are gonna see the El Clasico, the Viper Sage combos here. Both teams mirroring each other again. They understand how important it is to completely shut down the entry point coming from Kitchen as well. So having those Sage walls is gonna help them out. However, that can be easily compensated here with a couple of boosts down top on top of the entrance here. So maybe a couple of raise picks here, or maybe even a jet is going to help them out. But they have to be extremely worried about the mid control. So I'm looking forward to see how both of these teams pull it off, because this first few rounds here is going to have a huge morale factor, whoever takes this round. In this case, Velocity Gaming on the defender side, they've got to be worried about this. They have to take the first few win, and they look like they're super ready and pumped up to fight. And look at this, to start things off, 4-man defense down towards A, and 1 Viper wall coming in from Velocity Gaming. Global Esports, it seems like they have to stiff them all out.
And this is what I've been waiting for. I see Marzel versus SK Rossi, both on the jet. It's gonna be dead even. And with the positioning of Velocity Gaming, they've essentially relied on that Viper wall to buy enough time and stack more presence in towards mid-ramp and kitchen. And of course, with the wall, they're anticipating this push as well. SK Rossi just dodging that shock dart by an inch, as Global Esports just hold and wait for something to be shown from Velocity's end.
They understand how important this kitchen push is here, but at the same time, the Sage Wall just buys so much time. There's no point going for the triple layer break on the ice, especially with the pistols as well. Economically, mathematically wise, you just don't have enough ammunition to break through. But seems like the smokes are coming in. They are going to lurk towards kitchen here, but they don't have a lot of time. 35 seconds left on the clock. Global Esports, they have to make the play. And Velocity Gaming, they are going to be anticipating this as well. You can see right to A is immediately back off. This wall is trying to secure is for the spike can coming towards B here. They're going for the run. And SK Rossi, they are going to be in some trouble. But VLT, they held them down. They're in a choke spot. They're all stuck. And VLT will completely shut them down with 15 seconds left. Can they get the spike on? No, they cannot, as VLT will come up on top as Velocity wins their pistol round as well. This is going to be a great start here to segment away into game number 2.
Yeah, finally, a sweet taste of victory. And you can see the smile, euphoria, enjoying it with Marcel. Right away, seems to be in on the fun as well. All smiles across the board as they mentally reset for this map too. And they're gearing up to see who has the colder crown in this grand finals. 1-0, and Global Esports again opts to put SK Rossi on that Marshall. See what he can find at range. Ooh, what a pick before. Did not stand a chance, but Marshall wins the eye to eye. They lose the post plan for the entry as Velocity Gaming hold on towards that ace side, but the pistols up close and personal, and now Hellranger manning the sniper secures them the site. How are Velocity Gaming letting go of this real estate?
Oh, that's a beautiful run here coming from Global Esports. The opening pick coming from SK Rossi here pretty much made things super easy here. Making it into the 4v4 makes it so much easier for them to actually offense onto an A side, just because there's just too many angles to defend from. And this is definitely going to help them out here. However, the game's not over yet here, but from this bang, Hell Ammo find 1 and 2, almost getting the third one as well, missing the shot, but 12 HP. Hellranger, a casual shot is going to take him out, but This is going to be a tough one, but Velocity Gaming, they seem a little bit more confident than before. But the Spike not going to be playing as well, but the heals are coming in. Oh, that's going to be super unfortunate because both of them are going to be using the Sage as well as the Viper. The mirror matchup coming from both these teams.
30
and the
seconds
Spike
left.
still having a lot more time. Finally, will get planted in. Hellranger going for the push, but lightning fast. He gets tagged up through the walls, and Albert's he knows he's up there. He's going to go for the slow off here to find him no time, but Hell will go in for the rebound to secure the kill onto him. As Hellranger with the only Marshall available, 1v2 situation, going for a jump as well, and he will get hunted down. And that's going to be Velocity taking 2 games in a row, but it was a lot of losses swinging their way as well.
Yeah, I mean, 2 men alive, they will have a little bit of a problem, you know, both in the case where Global Esports will have their ultimates up faster, alongside them having to invest. There's not really going to be much of a bonus round for Velocity Gaming. Now, Global Esports up with the Vandals should stand a more than viable threat, as utility shouldn't be that big of an issue. Yep, Vandals and Phantoms up on the board. 3 Spectres. And Marzel, is he going to stick to the Sheriff? I mean, I understand the appeal of the early op, but hey, you know, the man's a beast on either gun. Let's see if he can pull it up and make it a little more fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a risky gamble, but considering that he does not want to make too much losses, it seems like he's trying to save up for the next Operator game. So it's a smart play, hoping to trust your teammates, try and make some sort of opening here for him to get some weapons here. A very risky one, but considering that Velocity is pretty much 1-2 round here, it's no harm here to actually lose out a couple of fights here to try and save up for the next round. But it looks like Global Esports, once again, they are going to go for the mix-up as well, droning up towards A, but they are teams lurking down towards B as well. The split with the double Viper wall here is going to help them out to try and buy them one more time. But the Spike is just so far backside T-sided here, and nothing much has been made yet. 50 seconds left the clock, no responses whatsoever. A couple of drones and orbs thrown towards A, but no rotations yet from Velocity Gaming. They are going to try and go for the split push, but at the same time, no pickoffs from Global Esports, no information whatsoever. They are going to back up and regroup as the rest of the members are pretty much looking down towards backside B. So Yellow is pretty much occupied here from the side of Velocity Gaming. They have Marzel already holding down the fort, going for the flank. They're looking for the wall plant as well, but nothing much has been made. 28 seconds left the clock, and it looks like they are going to get the wall plant as well. And that's going to be a successful spike planted here coming in from Velocity Gaming. Wait, hold that thought. It's not over yet. The Toxic actually slows them down. They've not gotten the point yet, and Hell is pretty much looking around the smoke, but the time is ticking. This is not going to be looking good here as Global Esports are going to try and force the issue here with no spikes available, but SK Rossi will try and go in for the flank. They finally get the flank in here, and they won't lose out a lot because that's going to be a 1v2 situation. Global Esports waited for the last take, knowing that Velocity Gaming is going to go for this kind of aggressive plays, but still gets the spike plant now of 1v2. However, down back to the CT. He's made a little audio cue already here, so Global Esports, they know where he is. Skills with the turret as well. This is not going to be an easy retake coming in from him. How's he going to do?
Sure.
Diffuse tap coming in. Here comes the recon. He needs to back up, but the clock is ticking. However, doesn't have a lot of time to work with. The turret is going to take him up as well. He's taking a little bit too much, but the orb is coming in. Here comes the spray, and he will get sprayed down as Global Esports will take a round for themselves.
Yeah, that was a chaotic round. That could have gone either way. The deny was a valiant effort. The wall really made it a world of pain because they needed to go out of their way and peek towards the right side of the wall to get that deny in. Sadly, it wasn't the case. And yeah, Velocity Gaming, it's a little hurtful, but now they have the guns. They did... Wait, oh, sorry. Now they're still going to be on the eco? Ah, all right. I think I misread the economy a little bit.
They had to go for the eco. Like, considering that Marzel was pretty much the only one who kind of saved their way through, for them to actually go for a 4 semi-buy here is going to help them out for the next round if they actually take a couple shots. And then speaking of a couple shots here, LF actually taking down SK Rossi. So that's the opening that they're looking forward to as well with a 4v5 situation. Velocity Gaming, if they take this round, the next round's Operator is going to be a huge factor swinging their way. But Global Esports, on the other hand, they're checking the corners. They're going for the drones as well. Walls are not ready yet, but Marzel will find a couple of straight targets as well. Lightning Fast will trade him off, so it's going to be 1-for-1 trades. But Velocity Gaming, they still have the numbers. The walls are coming in. But what can they do? Global Esports, they have to buy time. Right to Ace with the drone, scout this out. They know where they are, and they are gonna get droned up. Hellranger needs to back out completely in case of the wall spams coming in as well. But they're checking every single corner here. Global Esports is buying time as long as they can. Stacking up 3 from CT as well. But the recon is going to scout them out. Do they get spot out? Yes, they will. They know where they are. And here they go. The sprays come in. Hellranger will get the inventory as well. It's going to be 1v1. Nice ultimate for Hellranger. He tries to make a run, but right to Ace will give chase and take him out. And that's going to be the Velocity Gaming win that they're looking forward to as well. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen here, an explosive round in Icebox. And these two teams, they never disappoint. The El Clasico.
Yeah, a beautiful play from Right to Ace as well. Just the understanding, the prediction, and the adrenaline. It all adds up. And he's got to be pumped.
One enemy remaining.
Not only did he get a brilliant off angle on Kappa, who he knew came for that deny at the perfect time, but he also finished off that final frag with barely any vision. And now, it's paved the way for Velocity to potentially claim a dominant lead. But this is going to be the crucial round. They need to shut down SK Rossi on the Bladestrom. Ensures he doesn't find much. And Vibor, he's going to be tasked to hold mid. Is he going to be the first victim here? Are we going to see the updraft tailwind play? Nice reveal. Doesn't give away the position of Vibor though. Still has one swarm grenade to work with. There should be the alarm bot right around this corner, and the wall is it placed in towards kitchen? I think it should. Nah, it isn't.
Hey,
I told you. Vibor, he's the first victim of the SK Rossi killing spree, as he looks potentially ahead a couple more. Oh! Ace! Ingenious play with the Phantom, but it's given SK Rossi the room to maneuver through the backlines and find Amaterasu. The revived Hellfighter might be able to get skills as well if he was in the perfect position. The Poison Touch, as Skills finds a little bit of room to tread, that he walks in a Marzel, leaving Rossi with an all to do 1 versus 2. Bladestrom out, Marzel holding the angle, could not land that shot. Now Rossi plants as wide as day, and Marzel is not going to contest, watching the angle towards Under Heaven, a blade, but the life still intact. That's what it cost SK Rossi to slip Marzel's jaws as he watches in towards side entrance. The shoulder bait at the perfect time, and Hellfighter finds SK Rossi with the back turned. Velocity Gaming extend their lead.
Oh, such an unfortunate run there coming from SK Rossi here. The timing as well, while he's looking away, he had the right idea, but unfortunately mistimed the pick as well. So that's going to be a beautiful run coming from Velocity Gaming here. But what was that? SK Rossi, that should not be legal, because this replay right here, it was 1 pixel overhead. He scouted before and went for the headshot. That was a beautiful play. Right to Ace likewise as well, pulling a big one, because if he did not get his 2 initial kills here, things would have been disastrous for Velocity. So I would say a great clutch here coming from Right to Ace to open and segment their way as well. Velocity eventually took the round, but SK Rossi with the style points.
Yep, and this still is a phase where Velocity Gaming are feeling themselves. They still need to make sure that this is going to be the consistency they go after. A nice deny, Right away is having a highlight moment himself. A lot more could be delivered. And Global Esports, on the other hand, are yet to awake in Icebox. It seems like now is the time where perhaps that pocket strat that Hellranger was talking about is going to be in fruition.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And on top of that as well, this tactical pause is going to be very crucial for Global Esports here. They have the right idea that what they're trying to do on the offensive side is work out. But the mix-up kind of velocity is what really tilted them so much. Because if you think about it here, first half, they walled up towards Kitchen. Global Esports was trying to force the issue. They failed the plan. They run down the timer and they actually got punished for it. Second time, they did not wall the kitchen instead. However, they chose to save up the wall coming from Velocity Gaming. So they're thinking maybe it might be an opportunity for them to actually hold up kitchen. But that's time, that play that SK Rossi made kind of had the right intention, but the big clutch coming from Right to Ace kind of denied them that view. So Velocity Gaming now, they will take the lead 4-1. Global Esports making the right call to decide what they need to do next is going to be smart play here. However, now, taking a look at this wall here, Hell Ranger is going to try and challenge towards B side, but well, the rest of the members from the Global Esports are going to force out towards A. SK Rossi gets a couple of nice taps as well to start things off. VLT also going to be shredding through his members on top of it. As SK Rossi looking for a couple shots in. Marzo does have the operator. He's looking for the one tap, but the rest of the members are going to be coming into his A side. The spike has been planted, and that's going to be on Velocity Gaming for the retake. And he gets a hit shot. He sees it almost connects the ball. Marzo also missing, but SK Rossi who have the upper hand. As he will have the bullets available. That's going to be another time as well. Marzil with the resurrection, not going to be able to come back to life. And that's so unfortunate here. Great kite coming from SK Rossi, but at the same time, they still have the numbers from Velocity Gaming. 24 HP left. He needs the back out. But going for the pixel. Can he go for the tap? Oh, so close. But 1v3, and here comes the ball. He's trapped. There's no way he's going to be able to do too much here. And that's going to be conceded round from Global Esports. For SK Rossi, he's looking for a hit. Yes, he will get it. But looks like, can he get the drop? No, he cannot. He will settle with the Phantom as a consolation instead. Oh, what a game. What a game.
That came too close to the wire. Amaterasu with a pretty exposed revive did cost Marzel a second life, and a moment of brilliance here from SK Rossi. He did dash away, knew the exact play to make in a situation like this was to get that free target towards heaven, and yeah, not much he could have done in the situation. No updraft in his back pocket for him to get any kind of verticality dealt with. Right to Ace and Vibor are still in position to use their ultimates. So the post plant, it's going to be relatively easier, but they need to make sure that they're on the top of their information game. That's what the goal of Velocity Gaming is, to play the post plant and play purely and strictly for information.
What a play, but the drive continues here. The split wall coming from both sides as well, and this time seems like Global Esports, they're still stacking onto his B instead. They're still hesitant in going for the push, but they're still split off. Once again, a very similar strat coming from Global Esports again, and it seems like Velocity are expecting something else, but we haven't seen too much yet, as they went for the wiper push down towards A side instead. So it's gonna be a little bit of a dodge here coming from Global Esports. It seems like they don't exactly want to challenge VIP4 on the Velocity Gaming instead. But Narzo with the opening here gets a little bit aggressive down towards the shafts there. Doesn't seem to find the opening pick. He's gonna back off and respect this, but at the same time here, 35 seconds left. Global Esports, they need to make the play. Here comes the Toxic Ultimate here from Viper. They want to go in contest for B side, but guess what? Here comes the Hunter's Fury and the lockdown on top of that as well. Who's gonna go for it here? But the lockdown will get destroyed with the Hunter's Fury, and that's not gonna be able to do too much. As Global Esports, they tried to make the play, but the spike is planted as well. Lightning Fast tries to get a couple kills in, but Velocity Gaming will come up on top. A big one here coming from Velocity Gaming. What a way to shut down the lockdown as well here. And if you think about it, the Hunter's Fury to shut down the lockdown, to enable them for the spike plant coming from Global Esports was impressive enough. But considering that they were in a desperate time, they just could not get the angles in time. If you take a look at the replays here, the lockdown was destroyed, and that was very, very nicely done here coming from Global Esports.
And this aggressive play from Vibor almost secured it. Without any presence towards me, Lightning Fast was essentially fighting out open driest day. So heads up play, Velocity Gaming relying yet again on moments of individual brilliance to propel them through. Massive plays coming in from the Sentinel so far. So Global Esports with a very dominant map 1. Now the tables have turned. Velocity Gaming seem to be in another realm when it comes to having that consistency in Icebox. They're able to consistently deny the post-plant efforts from the side of Global Esports, who are playing this relatively well. They are getting those entries, but they're simply not able to hold the site. Just the might of Velocity Gaming's retake is shredding their rounds down to almost none. We've seen a lot from SK Rossi from Global Esports' end, but we've not seen anything else, have we? There's a lot of time left for that, and I really hope we do get to see some more action coming in from the rest of the global squad.
Yep, and as of now here, actually, Hellf actually playing the Viper here with 12 kills coming from Velocity Gaming. That's an impressive round coming from him. However, the operator has been reviewed here, coming from both these teams. SK Rossi showing his hand, looking for the picks. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to find anyone on top of that. And Barzil getting in cheeky with his kind of wall banks as well, hoping to scare them off. And he's got the right idea, and it's actually working out. But Global Esports this time, they're full head on committing towards the A side here. 5 men ready to grumble. They don't exactly want to drag out the time once again. But on the offensive side, it seems like they are going to struggle to find any sort of a wins yet. Because this is going to be a crucial one as well. Lightning Fast also going to be setting up the wall potentially. Spike will be planted, and that's going to be A-side coming in. But no, he gets taken out through the poison smoke as well. Vipor through the wall banks will deny the spike plant, and now it's going to be trapped all the way in second floor as well. Velocity Gaming looking for a kill, and Marcel going for the push. He takes one out. SK Rossi gets shut out. And they try to retrieve the operator. What were you thinking? Why would you take that? Global Esports getting greedy. And they lost out the members as it's 3v1. He's down so low, and VLT takes the W. What were you thinking? Trying to save the operator from Global Esports. Why? Why would you do that? Oh my god.
Yeah, Hell Ranger really caught making that split decision a little too late, and you can see how much it cost him, right? That one extra man going down almost made the push to an extent where it fell flat.
Oh, that was just so unfortunate there. But still, Marzel, the guy who just played Valorant for 4 months, just flexing in this round with his operator here. 7-1. Now, with a lot of ultimates available coming from Velocity Gaming here, Global Esports will immediately respond with the Blaze Storm up on SK Rossi. Can he go for his one taps here? He's looking for it here. Once again, another drone down towards A. Skills will go for the run and gun, funds out right to Ace, and that's going to be the opening they're looking for too as well. Marzel can't seem to find anyone here, and SK Rossi is thinking about going for the challenge as well. Marzel needs to be careful in case of an updraft pick coming in from SK Rossi, but looks like both sides going to go for the counter lockdown as well. As a Global Esports will get the win, but no, operator miss comes in, but GE, SK Rossi and Skills will come out on top. They will completely shut them down. Hell Ranger will find one, and now with Hell F, last man standing, top fragger from Velocity Gaming, have to leave to deal up with this mess in a 1v4 situation, and Hell Ranger will find Hell F out in the open with no cover whatsoever, and Global Esports will take the W. The run and gun Spectres, my friend. The run and gun Spectre.
Yeah, attention to detail though. The reveal that Rightways did let out towards the A side went past the entrance towards A side and went all the way back towards spawn. So they didn't really have that early information and intel that Skills did sneak up. I think it was on SK Rossi's perspective where you did see the shock darts as a defensive measure, but it didn't seem to work. The timing was just completely different, and Skills just hitting the W key, just running for days. Boy, that was a very aggressive peak, and Global Esports finally coming in with a response. It's about time, you know. Icebox, it's supposed to be their comfort pick as well, and they can now take a little bit of rounds that might give them that comfort that they're looking for when they are the ones on the defense duty.
Yep. And seeing how Global Esports finally redeemed a little bit of their win for this round, this is going to help them out a little bit more in the few matches to come. And seeing how this game is going to go, it seems like Global Esports, they don't exactly want to concede this round yet. And that was a round that they needed as well, considering that they don't exactly have creds to work with. And for them to take that round means a lot for Global Esports to potentially take a few rounds back. Because in this first half, it's going to be extremely important that you kind of try and tie these up as much as they can, because now when you go towards the reset on the second half, that is going to be the crucial one for either teams. And in this case, Velocity Gaming taking the lead here, they cannot concede a little bit too much. And now SK Rossi revealing his position, he showed himself, he's got the operator. Velocity Gaming, they know what's up. Do they want to challenge it? It seems like they want to. Skills start things off with the nanostorm, trying to clear up Cubby, and you can see the drone coming in, just forcing everyone from Velocity to back out. And nothing much is happening here. Marzel looking for the opening pick, and Hell Ranger will not see him and get shut down. SK Rossi also trading out to Red Seal. 4-for-4. Ultimates available on Velocity. Do they want to challenge? Have they put the spike yet? But it seems like they are going to concede this. Global Esports is just completely backing out. And guess what? They bait out Hellfell's ultimate here. And that's going to be completely all for nothing as the rest of Global Esports will back off. towards B side, but they get scouted out a little bit too early mid rotation with 48 seconds left to spare. Velocity Gaming, they have to rotate in. And guess what? Escarossi to open things out towards Kitchen. Little they know they have it more, but no! Not gonna be enough to stop the mid track. And that's gonna be a successful spike plant coming from Global Esports.
Spike planted.
Oi, oi, oi. How will they go this round? Because as of now, as you can see, however, final opening pick as well. It's going to be a 3v4, but there's just so much to work with here. As Global Esports, they have the Hunter's Fury available to try and challenge this. But here he comes, the Hunter's Fury to buy and make space as well. Opening pick from Marzil. He finds lightning fast. He goes for the jump shot. He takes down Kappa. No Hunter's Fury, and that's the way for him to go for the push. But Hellranger, he has to set up with the Toxic. Does it connect? No, he's barely on the edge, but he still managed to cap him off. But the drone, they managed to finish him off as well. Got the halfway defuse, but the assist coming in will take the win as Velocity Gaming will not be able to take this fight. Oh, what a round here coming from Global Esports. Very, very close indeed. But nevertheless, a beautiful run coming from Global Esports.
Yeah, I mean, for a second there, it looked a little too scary, but skills, perfect position, perfect time to come in and deny the defuse.
Right here.
For now, it is still 7-3, so Global Esports here to secure themselves whatever is left of the first half. And again, having that 7-5 scoreline is still pretty decent, especially when you have SK Rossi fragging out of his mind like this. This is exactly what we're here to see the young man do, and he's done a lot of it already. Needs to do a whole lot more. Velocity Gaming, now a man down, are gonna try and concede the B side, focusing their efforts in towards A, where right ways there's up close and personal shock dart out. That's gonna cost him his life. Amaterasu picks up 2 in the downtime. That is crucial though. That makes sure that Velocity Gaming are still in contention when it comes to the numbers game. SK Skills actually forced to aggress because of that revive, does ended up getting traded by Vibor, who I think has a decent bit of utility left. So not a bad trade by any means. The 2 versus 2 post plant. There's a lot of deny on the side of Velocity Gaming.
Yep, and now finally going for the spike plant coming in, and that's going to be a Toxic trying to buy them inside her. It does clip off Hellranger a little bit here. He hurt the move, but he needs to back off and rotate. Vipor not going to be able to punish him, but that's going to be a lot of damage chipped in still. SK Rossi looking for Operator Pele's, but they're still a little bit afraid here from Velocity here. Hell finds him, but he knows where he is. SK Rossi is looking for him to quick, and then Jiggle comes in, the bait shot comes in, and that's gonna be him backing out. SK Rossi reviews his position, but Velocity, they don't exactly want to challenge here. They're just going for the flick, but the flick comes in, Hell towards the cables, and that's gonna be the opening that Vibor is looking for as well. He cannot defuse halfway, and the white flick pick from Vibor. Velocity Gaming taking advantage of the situation. What a bait with the zip. Oh my god. A clutch here. Fantastic performance coming from Velocity Gaming to take the round. What a bait! What a bait indeed. But Global Esports now, just SK Rossi getting completely outplayed in that situation here. As you can see, Vipor with the white swing. Oh, crazy plays here in this replay. But of course, the game will continue here. It is going to be the last round of the first half, potentially. As Global Esports, they need to build a little bit more runs here if they want to make a comeback. But fortunately for them, they have the Hunter's Fury and they have the Poison out coming in. And seeing how Velocity Gaming doesn't have a lot of utilities to work with, this is going to be a very, very tough one. Operators available, looking for the pick, but it looks like Lightning Fast will find the opening here. Right to Ace gets scouted out, and that's going to be Global Esports here, taking advantage of the situation. Wall comes in, going to be blocking off Marzil with the Operator, but the Poison here is going to flush them out of Kitchen. So that's going to make a little bit more space here for them to actually retake the site. But meanwhile, Amaterasu looking for the off angle. He gets a shot in as Kappa will get caught off into his Kitchen.
Yeah, and
a
very crucial
Marzil finds another one as well. Very, very nicely done.
Very nicely done, especially with the rotation, right? They're always so explosive with the operator that it becomes almost daunting every angle that you do try to peek. What's gonna happen now?
Oh, the boost!
Okay.
The boost!
It's not gonna happen though. The wall's gonna break before there's any opportunity for them to capitalize upon. Lightning fast strand, dart his way back. Is gonna get caught off guard by Hellfighter, who's been having an amazing game so far, especially in this round. The way he used that poison touch to force that peak to divide them and essentially conquer them. Amaterasu as well. Perfect play through Orange. Patience is his friend, and Velocity Gaming slowly being rewarded. A nice display on Icebox. But hey, Global Esports, they still have a lot to throw back at them. The only difference being is not as much room for them to work with.
Yeah, that's pretty insane here. You know, beautiful start here coming from Velocity Gaming in the first half. They got a huge amount of lead, a pretty healthy one on top of that in Icebox. But this time, roles are reversed. Global Esports on the defense, and they understand they need to win this pistol round. And however, look at this aggressive plays, triple goes and one frenzy on top of that. Go in for the aggression. SK Rossi pre-fires coming in, gets a couple dings in, so that's gonna be an opening rush. But at the same time, Velocity taking a little bit too much. But SK Rossi, oh, he got stuck with the tailwind, and he's gonna get punished there. And that's gonna be a 5v4. Velocity Gaming in a comfortable spot to challenge this fight. And look at this. They are gonna go for the push as well. Kappa gonna go for the shotgun down towards yellow to find a little bit push, but the wall is coming in to try and go for the retake here. But it seems like Velocity Gaming, they're not going for the commitment yet. They saw two guys and they can shoot through the walls here with the drone. Looking for a couple of sprays, the Toxin as well to try and buy things out. But do they have the wall for the spike plant? Seems like they will, and they will go for the plant here coming from Velocity Gaming. As there's a lot of things happening here, but the setups are coming in. Velocity Gaming, they are going to back out, whereas Global Esports needs to go in for the retake. The wall's up again. Can they go for the defuse? They're pretty much blinded as of now. A couple of pre-fires coming in. It's going to help them out, but BLT, they're tearing them apart. Last man standing here, coming in from Global Esports. Skills are still surviving here. He's actually take down right to ace, but 1v3 down to a ZB. Can he go for the spray? He gets the lineup, but no. The zipline messes up his accuracy. It's 1v3. The clock is ticking. Can he get a shot? No, he cannot. And that's going to be Vipor taking him down as Velocity Gaming wins the second pistol round as well.
Yeah, double digit secure. This is what Velocity Gaming were waiting for. Look at Marcel. He's pumped. Amaterasu, a huge smile on his face. Halef and Vibor, though, they've been silent, they've been composed, and they've been lethal. Really interesting matchup, without a doubt, because we expected this to be a closer contention from the side of Global Esports, right? A 10-3. I don't think that does justice to Icebox, a map that I think all of us have eagerly been waiting for, especially in this best of 5.
Agreed here. Meanwhile, Global Esports here, they have to deal with the repercussions now. Losing the pistol round is going to be extremely costly, but they have no other choice. Let's see how they play this here. Double walls coming from Viper, going to be mirroring each other down to his B, but it seems like it's going to be a 1v1 matchup between both the Vipers here. They're still laying low, and LF lurks behind him, finds him, and that's going to be the opening, the flanks here. As Global Esports, they don't exactly have a lot of map control. They're slowly getting surrounded. Velocity Gaming, they know where they are. They're trapped like rats. And it seems like they are going to go for the push here. Seems like the sprays are coming in. Marcin will go for opening as well. Take down Scales, 4v3. And the opening is still there. Before we'll get a couple trades, but this is pretty much a done deal here with this eco round. SK Rossi with the Marshall, missing to the second shot, looking for the third. Can he get one? He tags him up on the shoulder, but not going to be able to get the kill as Velocity Gaming is 1 point away from match point. However, this is a do or die moment here coming from Global Esports. With the creds finally up here, can they do something about it?
Yeah, for sure. Global Esports, they have that one opportunity, right? But it's again going to be a very long journey back into Icebox if they are to contest this. And it seems like they're gearing up. They have a buy of SMGs up against them. So it's still going to be the weaponry favoring Global Esports. Velocity Gaming looking for this bonus as they do stand 1 point away from map point here in map 2. And Marcel, the tailwind. There are multiple players towards A. I assume for a second he's trying to sell the fake. However, they do mount towards the safe side. Jumping in position, Marcel. I think his position's discovered by Lightning Fast. He's just waiting to get that off angle from underneath, but sadly isn't presented with one. Rossi, he's gone back
Ooh.
on that Marshall. He's been doing real decent, and Marshall finds the dink on lightning fast. The heal, I think it should be available as well. 50 seconds on the clock, and now Velocity Gaming contemplate to rotate.
Oh, that was a very, very nice thing here. Immediately scares them off guard, but Global Esports is not over yet. It seems like they are going to be trying to take the lead here. They have the utilities to work with, but it seems like Global Esports, they're not responding yet as well. They are going to be stacking in towards a B side for now, Velocity here. With the scout coming for SK Rossi, can he do something about it? The drones are coming in. He's going to miss the angle. He's going to go for a wide sweep ping. Vipor will find skills on the other hand. But SK Rossi doesn't seem to find anyone yet. Here comes a ping. He gets the headshot in. And that's the opening. Can he get the second one? No, he cannot. And it's going to be 4v3 now. The clock is ticking. 14 seconds left. They need to go for the spike plan. And the retake up on Global Esports. Hellranger will find Amaterasu. And they're burning out the clock as well. Hell F has no choice but to go for the spike. But it's dropped out so low. 2v2. The heals are coming in, but it's not going to be enough. But here comes the outplay coming from Velocity Gaming and the Toxic as well. Kappa is going to try and dodge this decay as Velocity try to reposition for a battle angle. Smoke integrity stands for white flag before. Can he find the kill? Yes, he will. 1v2 now. Kappa needing going for a fight. And Hell F will find it. And that's going to be match point for Velocity Gaming.
Map point for sure. 12-3. I see this has been quite the deficit. I'm a little underwhelmed because I think both of us expected a lot more from Global Esports on Icebox, and it's so far just been the Velocity show. Is this the rejuvenated Velocity that everybody has been hinting towards? So far, it's looking to be, and it's certainly a fresh and delightful sight to see.
Yep, this is going to be a really nice one as well. SK Rossi with 15 kills, but Hell F, 25 kills. That's pretty crazy here coming from Velocity Gaming. But another perspective once again here, the ops with the one-way smoke setups coming in from Velocity Gaming as well as Global Esports here. They're looking for a challenge. SK Rossi finding a kill here on Hell F, but it will get trade off from Mazil instead. So 4-4. Positioning still in Velocity. They have the spikes, they have the control. 1 minute 13 seconds left on the clock. Global Esports, they have to play this as carefully as they can. However, playing a little bit slow, going to be swapping the Vandal on top of it. But here comes the drone. They heard it down towards Sandwich as well. Velocity Gaming, they're checking every single corner. But Hell F, does he scout him out? The drone does not see Hell F yet. He goes for the timing and with the peek, but unfortunately, Whip Horde is already installed and prepared for him. As a VLT will shut them down bit by bit. 2v4. Final point for VLT Gaming. As Global Esports needs to go in for the retake. This is going to be a do or die. He's got the shotgun. He gets got out from lightning fast. Marzi holding the angle. He's going to play a ring around road lightning fast. And here comes the stage 4. Trying to go to the force, but Marzi anticipates that. And he shuts him down. 1v4. Kappa, what can you do? Out in the open. Gets picked up from Marzil. What a play from Velocity Gaming. And this is the comeback that we are looking forward to as Velocity Gaming takes Icebox against Global Esports in game number 2, tying it 1-1 in this best of 5 series. You can see the happiness coming from Marzo, and oh my goodness.
Oh no, he's destroyed it. Marzo. Oh no. He's trying to fix it. Look at that. It's like, yeah, this battle was here, that battle was there. Guys, I can still salvage this. It doesn't look to be the same thing, though.
All things considered, it's a well worth celebration. But nevertheless, here for those guys watching at home, congratulations to Velocity Gaming for taking game number 2. And of course, here's a consolation prize. Get your wings, scan the QR code, get yourself some lovely Red Bull because we are in for some action-packed non-stop grand finals here because game 2 was really, really insane here coming from both these teams, and I'm looking forward to see how both of these teams actually continue to play here. This grand final is going to be exciting. Global Esports takes a very convincing game 1. Velocity Gaming replies with an amazing game number 2 here. Game number 3 is going to be a different one as well because Icebox, this is going to be, I don't know, a momentum route out for Velocity Gaming now, considering that they win such a difficult map. And they make it look so easy against Global Esports, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, but you also do need to consider the fact that Global Esports are still going to try that one duelist composition, which does have a lot of implications on bind. The ability for global esports to buy a lot of time will obviously tempt Velocity Gaming to try doing as many fakes as possible. So it really builds up for a really good show, right? Velocity Gaming will have that game style where they can abuse the TPs in bind to the maximum, and it's going to be on global esports to try and maneuver their way through the fakes to find the phony and call it out, because they need to make sure that their rotations are on point and they do not overcompensate due to it. They, however, will have that small L in the back of their mind saying that, yeah, Icebox will openly admitted that it's a comfort pick, but this display from Velocity Gaming was just on another level. Sure, in the shorter scheme of things, it might look like a huge hurdle, but hey, it's a best of 5 for a reason, right? You not only have a safety net for global esports, but there's also a safety net for Velocity Gaming. That's something the players obviously have already considered the fact of. And let's quickly jump in the highlights by LOCO, India Cup, the gaming platform, to see how Icebox did go down for Velocity Gaming. Of course, that early lead did really help them get that momentum going their way. And this very crucial round from Right to Ace, where he completely shut down the post-plant play from I think it was Lightning Fast was playing the Sage, if I'm not mistaken. So the play that SK Rossi tried to make with the Jet did pan out, but you've got to admit that Velocity Gaming as a defensive unit worked very cohesively, more cohesive in fact than what Global even tried to pull off.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And seeing how VLT played it here, the trust between teammates was just really insane. We saw a couple of really interesting play coming from SK Rossi with the Marshall, which kind of caught Velocity Gaming off guard. But for me, the coordination between both the teammates here, especially coming from Vipcore as well as Lightning Fast, is personally my biggest highlight. Just because of how amazing they kind of played this particular in a couple matches as well. Because if you think about it, SK Rossi was completely outplayed later on. And we even see the lockdown fights between both these teams is just trades after trades. Their timings and understanding has been phenomenal to watch. But eventually, Velocity Gaming, they had the better read, they had the better RPA, they had the better understanding as well. And one of the biggest factor that I really like is that they really respect the fact that SK Rossi is a really strong player. And they were willing to trade bodies just to make sure they get positioning here, which later on we'll see a clip. I think we might have passed it, but still, it was a very, very worked out thing to talk about. And I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one that they're talking about as well. It's Vipcore and also Hell F. They understand how strong he is as a player. They're willing to trade the body to make sure that he gets Vipcore safely across, get the half defuse, and go in for the white sweet thing. And that is what teamwork is all about. And that was the biggest highlight for me coming from Velocity Gaming.
Yeah, Velocity Gaming were really, really solid on their defense and have been stellar on the offense as well, right? They made sure that they didn't give SK Rossi much room. Sure, this might have been that one blind spot, but they dealt with it pretty well. And Hellfighter, he's been so consistent on that Viper. Global Esports, you've got to hope that they do recover and bind. But as of now, this is exactly what Velocity Gaming were praying for, and they get it. This not only helps them, but it also helps us. You know, this is the kind of grand finals we've been expecting, I see. I just hope for Map 3's sake, it comes down to the wire, because the first two games were a dominant show of display from either team.
Yep, and that's going to be a Hellfire leading charge here on the Viper. This is something interesting, considering that we usually expect the duelist to kind of come up on top. But for Hellfire to top frag on the Viper here just shows you how much he's been doing in this kind of anchor as a supportive role here. Even that play, he was also involved fighting against SK Rossi, using himself as bait to allow Whip Horror to secure the clutch there. So that was a very interesting play. But Velocity Gaming, it seems like they are respecting SK Rossi a lot. Game number one here kind of did not work out as expected, but game two, they turned the tides around. They were willing to sacrifice Right to Ace as well, and I'm not exactly sure why Right to Ace is pretty much down and bottom frag here, because early on we saw a couple very, very insane clutch. Remember the round where SK Rossi was able to go for the double updraft, one pixel pick against Bipor?
Yeah.
Right to Ace was the one that salvaged the fight, and I'm surprised it got 799, because for him to pop off in that particular round, help them maintain the composure for Velocity Gaming to kind of steamroll and spearhead this entire this game too. So great stuff coming from both these teams. I love what I'm seeing. But this is going to be a rebuttal. And of course, it is going to be a full reset now coming from both teams, from a best of 5 now heading towards a best of 3. Both teams taking 1-1. Game number 3 in the map of Bind. I'm looking forward to it. What are your thoughts?
I feel like this is going to be the closest it could ever get. And hey, back at the local caster desk, I think both of us are anticipating this to go a long journey. Finally, our prayers have been answered. Velocity Gaming have fought back and have made a statement. That was quite the dominant performance on Icebox, a map we know both teams to be comfortable on. Now we need to see how Global Esports potentially tread when things are completely even. So far, there was a small advantage for Global Esports. Now the battlefield's even. The dust has again settled, and we need to see. In a best of 5 like this, usually it's this segment of the best of 5 series that counts the most, right? Now comes the position where you can apply the pedal to the metal and give it all you got, making sure your adversaries have as much pressure on their head. Because at the end of the day, breaking with the pressure is far easier than breaking something without. I don't think you can break anything without pressure.
Exactly here. But looking forward to see who the player of the game is for game number 2 here, because as of now, we're going to see who is the player of the game. I think it's going to be... Maybe is it going to be Hellfire? Yes, it's going to be Hellfire. On the Viper play, spectacular performance here. Having 24 kills at 8 deaths. That's just kind of ridiculous here. And considering that he's not died too much in this kind of fights as well, he's been able to find a lot of stray kills through using his poison wall as well. It's just ridiculous to see here. And on top of that, even his deaths was for a greater cause. His sacrifices for... His sacrificial sacrificial death for Vipor to clutch out against SK Rossi is going to be legendary with that play.
Yeah, so once again, the player of the game is Halef, and once more, a phenomenal player, a player who's been vital in the resurgence of Velocity Gaming, and him performing lights out in Icebox for the grand finals. He deserves being the player of the map presented by GOQii. Nonetheless, there are still potentially 3 more maps to go. So far, do you think that there's anything Velocity Gaming or Global Esports in particular should do to ensure a good map in map 3? Or is there anything that you think you can allude to?
No, that's the thing, right? If Velocity Gaming lost game number 2, this might have been a potential 3 games in a row, because the morale is going to be extremely down from side of Velocity Gaming. But because they managed to turn their tides against Global Esports here, this makes it a little bit interesting here. I'm expecting maybe potentially a game 5 from the get-go. So either ways, we're going to be having a long games to come. So to keep you guys up a little bit updated here and also motivated to keep watching as well, I'd like to share with you guys a couple of interesting facts here, because we are actually giving away 10 Amazon gift cards with 1,000 rupees. So all you gotta do is to click the link in the description and follow the steps in the link. Remember to subscribe and let us know. Just also let us know what you guys like about the tournament as well. If you want to drop us a DM if you like here. And also the next up as well, brought to you by GOQii. We are also giving away watches for you guys throughout the entire day. So let's take a look at the giveaway before we take a short break. And up on the screen here, remember to watch the stream live on LOCO and stand a chance to win a GOQii Smart Vital along with 3 months of personal coaching for absolutely free. We gave away 2 first day. We gave away 2 on the second day. We are going to be giving away 4 more watches for today. So be sure to stay tuned on LOCO's live stream here, and you will walk away with all this amazing watches here. Be sure to follow the Instagram page of Penta Esports if you want to find out if you are the lucky winner. Anyways, it's been almost 3 hours. Me and OG have been talking you through the journey. It's been an amazing opening thus far. We have had ups and downs. I'm going to tell you for a fact here, we need our breaks as well. So while we take a short break, remember to get yourself some Red Bull, and we'll be right back with game number 3.
Cheers, that.
इंडिया का अपना गेमिंग प्लेटफॉर्म।
All right, welcome back to the Penta Esports Valorant Invitational. And oh my goodness, I see what a grand finals has it been so far. Both teams trading blows at each other and in such dominant fashion. You know what? Cheers. Let's hope for 3 more maps of extravaganza, my friend.
Yeah, definitely, man. And I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down here because once again, for these guys tuning in here, welcome back to the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals presented by our partners LOCO, India Ka Apna Gaming Platform, our healthcare partner GOQii, stay healthy with GOQii, our talent partners Trinity Gaming, Game, Connect, and Build. And currently, we're all live stream here live on LOCO, YouTube, as well as Facebook. And of course, special shout out to our amazing performer early on as well here, Gamini from Trinity Gaming here as well, was able to give us some mesmerizing music to start things off in the grand finals, and that is something that I'm looking forward to again. But unfortunately, this is the grand finals, this is esports. We will be able to hear her a little bit more maybe on Spotify, etc. But of course, all things considered as well, I know you guys are excited to watch the next game. But before that, just a little bit of a reminder for you guys as well that we are giving away 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees here. Please do subscribe to the channel. Links are in the description. Follow the steps here. Click the swipwidget.com link. Okay, it's not a scam. It's not I don't know. It's not a scam link, or it's what's the right term for that? OG.
Well,
phishing site. Okay, it's not a phishing site, but yeah, please do show some support because why? That's how you win yourself amazing gift cards as well. On top of that, to bring you guys up to speed as well, in case you missed out on action here, let's take a look at the prize pools that the teams are going to be competing as well. The best 8 teams from all around India are gathered in this tournament. The first place is going to be walking away with 150,000 rupees. Second place here, 100,000 rupees. Third and fourth place will be walking with 25,000 rupees.
And that's pretty much the money aspect of it. But hey, again, this is more about a statement, right? Both Velocity Gaming and Global Esports are vying for the crown and vying to be decided who is going to be the best of the best when it comes to Valorant India. And again, 150,000 is quite a nice bit of money to bag, especially considering, you have all that money to chill with in the boot camp. It just makes for a delightful couple of months. And a quick view across with the giveaway, and with all things considered, one thing that we need to keep emphasizing about is health. To compete at such a high level, you'll not only need to be mentally ready, you also need to be physically fit. You also need to make sure you're at your peak performance to perform the best and to hopefully win amazing tournaments like this one. If you are watching the stream on LOCO, you stand a chance to get the highest level of fitness yourself. You not only get the GOQii smart watch Vital, where you stand a chance to be one amongst 4 of lucky few who do receive them. You also receive 3 months of personal coaching free. Now that's incentive enough to push me out of bed every morning.
Yep, exactly here. So be sure to do that as well. And also on top of that, follow the Instagram page of Penta Esports if you want to find out who is the winners for this lucky watches here. We're giving 4 today, so be sure to stay tuned on the live stream on LOCO if you want to walk away with amazing watches brought to you by GOQii. But all things considered here, the game will continue. Let's take a look at the brackets once again in case you missed out in the action here. This has been a long journey for all the 8 teams. Now the grand finals, the top 2 teams here, Velocity Gaming and Global Esports, now tying the series here in this best of 5 series with 1-1. 2 poor points for either of these teams. This is going to be ahead of the competition. Now, in map number 3, we saw an interesting play coming from the Icebox's game number 2. Velocity Gaming pulled up some big boy pants and finally flushed Global Esports and put them in their place. Now, tying the series here, game number 3 is going to be interesting. We talked about Ascend, we talked about Icebox. What about Bind? This is your forte. OG, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, Bind is a map where the site's in such a way where the post plant's easy to set up, right? You need barely any buffer time. So I feel like we're going to see a lot of Viper and Sova as usual. Adding in a little Killjoy, it's going to be essentially a criteria where even if the plant goes down, it's very, very dependent on which agents you have standing alive, especially on the offense. You need to be in prime position to defend the bomb with either utility or aim. Utility is going to be the name of the game, though, majority. And at the end of the day, it's again a clash of styles. I feel like Velocity Gaming is going to use this to perfection in terms of baiting around with the teleport, like you did mention. But hey, Global Esports, they always have an ace up their sleeve, and I'm eager to see what their rebuttal is to what happened to them in map 2. They cannot allow a repeat of Icebox at any stretch of the margin.
I definitely agree here. And on top of that as well, coming towards the map of Bind, this is the thing, right? Like, we didn't see the race being picked up coming in from Global Esports game number 1. Velocity, on the other hand, they brought in the race here in the map of Ascent. It didn't exactly work out in their favor, right? The showstopper was great, the timings was there, but it did not exactly, shine all that too much because of how some of the maps here doesn't exactly prove to be a choke point. The satchel does help out in certain scenarios, but when it comes to Bind here, Raze is a agent that really helps, benefits a lot just because there's just so many choke spawns. If you think about it here, A site, they've got the bathrooms choke spot, they've got the hookah choke spot, they've got the U-Haul choke spot, which allows the satchels to be great. The cubby down mid as well before the teleport is great spot for them to actually slow down on the track. So I feel like Raze is an agent that really excels in this match. Maybe Velocity Gaming can keep up momentum, but on the contrary as well, the Raze agent just did not work out in the synergy in game number 1. But hopefully in game 3, it might help out a little bit in Bind. But we haven't seen the Raze pick up from Global Esports as well. So, all things considered, who do you think logically should take game 3?
I mean,
after careful consideration, in that regard.
I still feel like Global Esports are more than in a position where they mentally reset. Again, they've been in a very good spree for 2021, and they look to continue it. This, at the end of the day, is the hallmark of a champion, right? To improvise, adapt, and overcome. So you got to see if there's going to be a #G fighting in map 3. The only thing is, like you said, the Raze is something that's going to be very influential in this map. I feel with the added emphasis on how Astra is in both these teams, it's going to be an influential pick just due to the fact of, again, the aggressive utility that Sage offers alongside that gravity pull where you essentially could shut down a rush. There's nothing that you can do to deny it, except for maybe juking out or at least sending out misinformation. So it's going to be something that I personally look forward to. A lot of possibilities I see, and I see this going a long distance. I cannot wait to see who gets to ride this momentum in the grand final.
I'm going to rebuttal a bit on that remarks as well. I agree as well with the vacuum as well. Everything is going to be limiting a lot of movements as well. This is where Jet just shines the most, but that's just only one agent here. We haven't seen too much of an Omen as well. Omen seems to be kind of the meta pick when it comes to playing in Bind as well to set up for one-way smokes. And we haven't seen too much of it for now, considering that the meta has kind of shifted. But it is Icebox. We are not going to be expecting a lot of Omen. It's no surprises. But Bind, we might see a little bit more Omen. Gives you a little bit more mobility to juke out some of this setups as well. It might actually help out. Another great one would be Yoru as well. Would be to kind of bait out a couple of these utilities as well, using those fake the decoys in this regards. And I feel like Yoru is just so undervalued, and not many teams kind of tentatively use it in competitive level. I think one of the personal favorite here would be Shroud. Shroud is a big fan of Yoru as well. He plays a lot in that regards, and I don't know. It seems like we might see it, but so far, from my experience of watching all the India teams here, Omen, Raze, Jet are popular picks here among the community. Breach as well. Not too much on Brimstone, but I feel like Brimstone does excel a lot in the map of Bind as well. I'm not sure if either of these teams is going to play it, just because the utilities and setup for post-spawn is amazing for Brimstone. But aside from that, the entry prax here is just not that great. So I'm looking forward to see what kind of agents is going to be picked up here. Looks like to start things off, Velocity Gaming here is going to go for the Astra, the Raze, the Phoenix, the Viper, and the Sova. And soon as I speak about here, the Brimstone Sky pickup coming from Global Esports to respond. All right. I see you, going for this kind of flash. I like this. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Seems like Global Esports will go for the mix-up and Velocity Gaming will go for a textbook agent play. But let's see who will triumph here, because this game 3 is going to be the deciding factor for either of these teams here to take the match series point, because whoever takes this game is going to have a big edge over the other on game number 4.
Oh, for sure.
Seems like.
And one thing that I'm going to enjoy seeing is how Velocity Gaming are playing, because I see their lineup. There's a lot of aggressive utility that you can pair up with the Astra. The Sova will come to real good use as well. A lot of post-plan security, and you have so many ways to flush people out of positions, which I feel like is one of the key aspects of Bind. The way the sites are set up, there is very few angles where there's more room to wiggle with when it comes to covers. So pushing people out of cover is going to be something that Velocity Gaming can do. Global Esports will be hindered in their positioning a little bit, but they obviously would have counted for this fact. They would have been thinking 10 steps ahead. Let's see who can duke it out here, as it's going to be a very important part of this grand finals. And the aggressive stance by SK Rossi. Beautiful setup, beautiful play, beautiful display from Global Esports, as they now have the advantage in the pistol, but they might as well know that it's going to be a play towards B. The up close and personal angle with the frenzy skills, he looks to tear them apart. He does have added backup from Kappa, who does dismantle this, perhaps just playing off the off angle in towards the cubby and baiting his team to get that position, to make it work. Perhaps that's what Global Esports are going for. It's actually a stack, more or less, because it could be an early rotate from Viper.
Yep, and as of now, the drone does scout out a couple players as well. They see spots out 2 coming from right to A's. He seems like he's hesitating going for the push, but with 34 seconds left on the clock, they need to make this rush. The walls are pretty much set up as well. VLT, however, going to be blocking them out. Here comes Shock down for the push as well. The curveball comes in. Amaterace will find one, but it's going to be trades after trades, and it's going to be 3v4. The spike has been dropped, and Hellranger trying his best to survive, and he's buying a little bit of time. And guess what? He came up with all, he bought enough time, making it to a 1v2 situation, buying the round for the red team, and Global Esports will take the W in this pistol round. Hellranger, what a fantastic hold right there, and that was a big play for him.
Yeah, exactly. Velocity Gaming got that entry, in fact, onto Skills, who was playing on close. Marzel, of course, that early casualty did force Velocity Gaming's hand in towards the side, although it being a little more slow and a little more calculated. Vibor tried his very best there, but Hellranger, as usual, he puts a lot of what Velocity Gaming has to do down the drain, and he takes things into his own hands. Kappa, that early reveal will help him secure that orb. Again, no presence towards B whatsoever. In fact, it's going to be the rush towards Chars, where SK Rossi with the Ghost alongside Lightning Fast. Did Mars kill himself?
Yeah, I guess so. That's a very quick takedown coming from Global Esports, and having the recon bot down towards A long pretty much just gave them the information to work with as well here. Getting yourselves ultimate orb and a pretty easy takedown pretty much gives them a little bit more of the edge in terms of ultimate points. Now, next round, Global Esports. Yeah, I don't think they would go for upgrades here. It's pretty standards coming from both these teams, but seems like... Oh, wait a minute. SK Rossi, the boy, is going to be bringing out the brick guns here. We do see the operator from game number 3. We've seen it happen before. This time, Global Esports is going to be taking it out of the picture, and Velocity Gaming, they have to be careful. He doesn't want to review too much. Rossi going to be holding down the bathroom as well, but here comes the move. Check it this way. He's going to go for the aggressive pick. He misses the angle, but he finally finds the picks, and Marzel will be the casualty.
Yeah, they've been finding that link loose on Velocity Gaming from since the pistol, and Marcel now might need to adapt, as Shars just doesn't seem to be a viable option. Molly on close proximity as Hellfighter try to go for something cheeky. His plans gets foiled, and SK Rossi, flash torch, the angle given up. He's going for the re-engagement. Amaterasu with yet another one, but the angle firmly in the hands of Rossi, who chooses to aggress. This might be a collateral. The squad comes in. He gets the first, able to dart his way back to safety. Tries to go for the quick peek, but opts to get out of the fight in order to keep the control. Kappa goes close range, and the Spectre's a beast. At arm's length, kills, giving us a brief display as to exactly why as Rightways runs into the TP, potentially to get onto a save, contemplates taking that orb. I think it's already been snatched away. 20 HP, back turns, kills, aggresses through long to find that kill, and that's Global Esports just completely shutting down Velocity's aggressive peaks.
Let's take a look at the replay here and how it went down. This operator definitely caught Velocity Gaming up guard here. Right from the get-go, they lost the Marzio. They lost Marzio from the get-go. We saw a couple of nice shoulder peaks as well to try and bait this out, but SK Rossi was still able to hold down the fort. It's just super unfortunate that in this challenge against SK Rossi coming from PLT, they just did not go for the double peaks here, and they opted to go for the 1v1 peaks, and Amaterasu just... I would say just super unfortunate. It's just a little bit miscalm, but all things considered, always well, it's still the start of the game. But look at this. Global Esports still having the operator, does have the Blade Storm up on SK Rossi. Whereas Velocity Gaming, they have to figure out to work around. How can they try and do a little bit more damage? And knowing Global Esports, they have not been aggressive at all in the past 2 games. And seems like with the nades coming in from Marzel, they're not going to be forcing any rotations at all. It's just tough coming from them.
Yeah, but now they did not lose that man early, where it's been a consistent trend for Global Esports, and this is SK Rossi re-aggressing and reaffirming his stance towards the Shars. He misses a crucial shot, but gives Hellfighter enough opening to not open both the kills towards the A site, single-handedly ripping apart Global Esports and the bind. Oh no, this is why Velocity Gaming potentially looked forward to map 3.
30 seconds left.
Again, it's the superiority in weapons that simply led to this round being lost. At the end of the day, Sheriffs, that was a decent attempt.
And yeah, seeing how this goes here, Velocity Gaming, they're gonna be on the downside here as they take a huge blow coming from them, and seeing how that the curse might be here, it seems like it's tough, you know. They kind of messed up the flower behind. It might be the jitters, you know. It might be the good luck charm. Kind of the mojo is starting to wear off. I don't know. It seems like they need to make something happen. But of course, this is comfort picks coming from Global Esports. Buying is something that they're so used to playing. So for them to pull the operator plays from the get go here just shows you that they just want to continue to stop them. And oh my goodness, okay, not what I was expecting, but all right. What's going on? What's going on? It feels like they're feeling a little bit chilly, and it might be the vaccine starting to kick in right now.
He's like, guys, it's hurting. You know, I don't know why. Even for me, like when I took that vaccine shot, my hand hurt for like 2 to 3 days at least. It's not. But I didn't have any of those symptoms. So again, it could be person to person, and hopefully Global Esports are feeling their blood and giving it all they got. They certainly are, especially in Bind. For now, they have the best start imaginable. The only question is how long can they keep this good spree going on? Because at some point, Velocity Gaming are going to pull up an ace up their sleeve, and they are going to be able to find that small chink in the armor. For now, it's Shars, which has been the consistent trend for Global Esports to get aggressive at. They've always found that entry towards Shars, especially in the first few rounds where Marcel tried to contest.
Satchel out.
Yeah, at the same time here, VL going for the boost as well, but Skills! Marzuhit did not check this, and Skills was able to get a freebie for absolutely nothing. But SK Rossi also gonna be getting one as well. That's gonna be a 5v3 now to start things off. As Velocity Gaming, they have to figure out what's next, and I don't know, it seems like this opening start is not looking good for now, as SK Rossi still holding out the angles.
And SK Rossi, this is a map where there's so many of those long distance avenues, right? So the operator is going to be in full effect, and it's only the start of the SK Rossi hype train. The reveal, it keeps SK Rossi concealed. I'm not 100% sure if it did reveal lightning fast. They seem to be aware of his presence to his charge, and the updraft is going to punish him. The dash away to safety. Not punished just yet, but down to 75 HP. He's skimming. He does not have the updraft, so again, pulling out that Blade Strom might not be the play here. Again, they have that man advantage, but the operator up close and personal. The Astral Divide, the crucial part of the play right away, is punishes SK Rossi to get a little greedy as he holds the angle up close and personal. Just no room for the operator to work. 28 HP is all that Hellfighter has, and now with the ultimate committed, that's when Hellfighter chooses to press. Kappa bites the dust, Hellranger and Lightning Fast to pick up the pieces, leaving it all on Amaterasu. A curveball and a dream. The one way, it's a dream situation for Lightning Fast, baiting it out. Hellranger just with the count, the double peak, and the secure. 5-0. SK Rossi. He's feeling his luck with Jet, but getting a little greedy there. He's certainly enjoying it. This is not, however, Velocity were dreaming of the start towards Bind. They need to find a way to shut down that early aggression. Who knows, maybe don't even take that early fight. Make Global Esports work extra aggressive. Find that greediness within them and hopefully punch it.
Yeah, and as of now, seeing how that, despite Velocity Gaming losing 2 men from the get-go, they were able to equal things out by getting a couple trades here and also get a spike plant here. That's going to redeem themselves a little bit of creds, but at the same time, the chances are getting slimmer and slimmer. Hopefully, they will be able to make something work here. It seems like Velocity Gaming, they are going to go for the force buy. Spectre, Russia's coming in. They are getting trades and trades. And SK Rossi going to go for a challenge here. Nice flick here, heading to the right side. Catches on towards Amaterasu. And now with the Orbital Strike as well to completely zone them out of hookah. That's going to be a lot of map control loss. And looks like they will completely turn tail as VLT thinking to go for operation as well. The flashes come in. VLT, they are going to be choked up and stuck towards A rotations here. Seems like they're going to be transitioning their way, but another one to try and stall them out. Another flash comes in, doesn't seem to connect, but Global Esports, it seems like they want to go for the wraparound flank. A very aggressive approach here. Drones coming in for Velocity, they heard the movements and they're calling the rest of the teams from Global Esports to go in for the flank. But, oh, what is this? This insane flank from behind. VLT, they're going to get the spike plant, but the wraparound is coming in. They have to be extremely careful about this push here. Lightning Fast, can he find them up? No, it does not. Misses like a pixel as well. They're hiding towards U-Haul. And they won't find right to ace. Cubby is choked as well. Here comes the nade coming in. Lightning Fast will go in for the push, and a perfect execution coming from Global Esports.
That was so very smart. They conceded side control. They did not want to fight because they knew that if they fight side, they need a trade. Rather, call the rotations in from B to supplement the front lines while you breach the back lines. Because at that point, they knew there wasn't time for Velocity Gaming to split up. They didn't have the numbers, they didn't have the information or the real estate. They could call the bluff in that situation, and they did exactly that. Securing not only a completely clean round post the plant, but they denied a lot of ultimate orbs on the side of Velocity Gaming. They need to synchronize their ultimates. Right now, Vibor does have his ultimate alongside the Hunter's Fury. Do you think that they might use one ultimate to get the post plant and another to secure it? That could be a viable option because rounds is a rarity at this point.
Yeah, as of now, the scarcity of ultimates is just so much here from Velocity Gaming. They need some sort of opening picks so they can actually set up for a Hunter's Fury post plan. But Global Esports, on the other hand, it seems that they're just looking for kills. They're not afraid to go in this aggressive prey. The Sky Flashes has been really great as well. The Wolves as well to try and scout this out has been great. But here comes the Flash as well to blind the drone. Not going to be able to see anything, but they know what's up. With the Viper Toxin available as well, it's going to buy a little bit more time. GE gonna be, knowing what's up. Velocity Gaming, they want to go in for the push, and the Toxin as well. Gonna buy a little bit more time as well, and this is working in Global Esports' favor. Because of all these utilities, they are making a lot of space, and the heals coming in. This Sky and Viper combo is just so detrimental here in the hands of Global Esports, and just like that, Velocity Gaming, they're losing so much valuable time. No pickoffs whatsoever. They've got the ultimates and 35 seconds left on the clock. They have to go in for the force push now.
30 seconds
and it seems
left.
like they're just holding the ankles, and Global Esports, they outthink this. They think it's a B push, and little did they know, everyone is here. But no, Amaterasu gets the kill, and the spike line going towards B side as well. It's a split push, and Global Esports, how do they get the read here? And Global Esports, they're gonna completely destroy him, and SK Rossi getting 2 kills, will pay with his life, but the clock is ticking. They have no choice but to back out. They cannot go for the spike plan, and there's no way they're gonna win this round, and they will lose his life as well. What a read coming from Global Esports. What a read.
Ooh, they knew exactly what's up. Even though Lightning Fast did die towards the A side, there was a lot of utility being committed at B, so there's essentially no reason for Global Esports to even commit to that rotation. They just wanted to take that gamble, and they did exactly that. Beautiful play to hold their nerves and hold their boots. Nice start here for Global Esports without a doubt, but you've got to feel it for Velocity, right? Where is the chance for them to strike back in all this chaos?
I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough to see it all goes down, but hopefully things will get better, and the game is gonna continue.
Yeah, Velocity Gaming. They are just gonna be relying on Amaterasu to take that entry, and so far they're taking things slow. It's going to be another round where SK Rossi opts to play the aggressive sharp play, so it's nothing new that Global Esports is throwing at Velocity Gaming. The only question is this gonna work yet again? The close push, and Amaterasu quick on the punish as he finds that crucial opener to run it back to secure side control, and another brilliant entry on the Hellranger. Marcel, he just decimates Lightning Fast up close and personal, but Kappa, brilliance and cunningness put in a box together, nets him that crucial frag. Are they going to be able to pull this 2 versus 4 off is the question, because Skills does not have the orbital strike. The Molotov towards Lamps. It doesn't push anybody back, and it's a spray down and a slaughter. Amaterasu and Hellfighter redeem Velocity Gaming in map 3 here by netting them the first round, but this could be of many to come. You've just got to expect that.
Yeah, what a great clutch here coming from Amaterasu to actually open things up. And HellF was able to lurk behind, right, 2Ace, was able to retrieve the Vandal drop here and going for the massive straight out. So that was a very, very good usage of utilities and also understanding of positioning. For Hellfire to actually retrieve that, it was a big one. It made things so much easier for them to go in for the flank. However, it's only one win. It's still going to be an uphill battle, but this is going to help them out a little bit more because Velocity Gaming, look at this. They finally got the setups properly. They've got the ultimates, and now with the hunt coming in, Global Esports, they're trying to get information. Not a lot of work with, and here comes the jump call. Marcel is he going to get no? He misses! Oh no! SK Rossi managing to survive that as well as Skills takes him out. Oh, super greedy coming from Marcel, and SK Rossi getting another one. That is a disaster for Velocity Gaming. Marcel, super unfortunate, gets outplayed. But nevertheless, we will continue. Here comes the Hunter's Fury to try and check the corners. It almost connects on the Lightning Fast, and Amaterasu will get picked off from Lightning Fast. As he drops out a little bit low, he tries to go in for the flank. Vipor is there to shut him down, but 2 versus 4. SK Rossi got his crosshair set up on Bathroom. As right to Ace, thinking about backing out this fight, but now with the ultimate being set up from Bitmore, he's looking to try and limit his vision. How much can he block? And he finds 1 with Skills and 2 with 2 now. And with this play coming in, SK Rossi needs to reposition, but he will find Vipor. As SK Rossi looking to go in for the flush, but seems like right to Ace already pushed up far deep. He still has a spike. He's got 15 seconds left. They're pretty much split off, and SK Rossi can't seem to find him off. But the movement is here. Right to Ace will force the spike, and SK Rossi will go in for comment. He's up close and personal. He's got an operator. Can he get the shot in? Yes, he will. And that's going to be the clutch coming from Global Esports.
Yeah, that's just a brief display of why Global Esports relies so much on SK Rossi being consistent. And he's delivered time and again, enjoying the lemon juice, I'm sure. And this is one of the openings that Velocity Gaming had, but the way Global Esports responded, not only did they dodge the showstopper, but they also did secure Hellfighter, who did try to come in for a trade, to come in for a Constellation frag. And that's exactly what's been happening, right? Global Esports have been denying that trade so hard that Velocity Gaming simply aren't able to get the momentum when it comes to the gun game.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And now having SK Rossi are going to be looking up with the operator as well. He's going to go in for the push, but Kappa will stop down Amaterasu as he is going to get completely flushed in. But here comes the mass teleports coming in. It is going to be a challenge here coming to Global Esports. SK Rossi with the Blade Storm here is going to try and pick a couple of opening picks, but VLT, they look a little bit stranded, but looks like they will completely back out and run into his B side and take the side for themselves. Whereas VLT is thinking about another fake. Looks like he's thinking about going to an A side here. And wow, how does Global Esports take this read? Because it seems like they know they're expecting going for bomb side A push, and I don't know, how would they expect this? Because Global Esports, they should not have gotten the read like that, but it seems like Lightning Fast's position pretty much gave them the information here. And with the Astra's Divide completely splitting out the competition here,
a double
it seems
fake.
like Velocity Gaming, a double fake is on its way. They're going back towards B side again. And there's just so much time wasted as well, as Global Esports have to go in and reposition for the retake here. And little did they know, down back towards CT, HellF has a very nice angle. Can he find a spray? And he loses out on the shot. Should fight now, as Skills will take him out. 4v2. Orbital Strike available as well up on Global Esports. SK Rossi looking for the hunt. Right to Ace with the crossfire as well. The Orbital Strike to clear the angles, and now here comes his spray towering towards CT. Skills, what do you want against Red to Ace? Get the win. SK Rossi goes for the bait, but are they going to go for the commitment as well? Heck fakes to the defuse as well. But Right to Ace is just holding out the angles. But here comes the jump shot, and SK Rossi, he misses the angle, but Lightning Fast will rebuttal. Take the win.
Think he has the time, right?
Do they have time? Do they have time? No, they do not have time. And Right to Ace, in a slither of a second, a fraction left, will clutch it out for the team. Patience paid off as Velocity Gaming, with a very, very close, intense round, takes the round for themselves.
Oh, that extra second. Oh no. Lightning Fast came off the bomb to secure the kill when SK Rossi did not connect the blade string. Oh, that costed them so much. At the same time, so little. It is, however, another round that Velocity Gaming have in the back to fight with. Initially, in map 1, they did not have much of a defensive half to show what they had in the bag. And is that going to be a similar case here in map 3 is the question. The satchel into its side, Marcel breach in the front lines, and everybody from Global Esports falls back, gaining elbow control as well. This is aggressive. Marcel pushing CT. That, quite frankly, is absurd. Now, with the divide, they're able to isolate the site. The Molotov denies the plan in the nick of time. Beautiful ultimate coming in from Kappa. The Hunter's Fury buying even more time, wasting the utility of Velocity. And this is where the push comes in. Marcel, good to deny the first, but SK Rossi, synonymous for these kind of plays, does get shut down. A 2 versus 5. Is this contemplating a save in Global Esports' mind, or is this still gonna be a try? Looks like it ain't.
Yeah, seems like it is going to be a try as well. They're trying to go for exits here. Global Esports, they're trying to save up the horses, but at the same time, Kepa will be found out by Right to Ace. SK Rossi is going to be saving up the operator. There's no point going for the chase. They know they've lost the round. But nevertheless, Velocity Gaming trying to redeem themselves by getting up some points. But looks like the hunt is going to come here. Is 4K Rossi going to make it happen? Seems like their entire of VLT is coming in. SK Rossi, he knows what's up. He's got the exits. But VLT, do they want to challenge? But looks like they don't want to here. They are going to be sending Vip Horde to check out the facility. Looks like there is not going to be any defuse. They don't want to lose out the utilities. And they will back out of this fight safely. Now, the last round in the first half. Velocity Gaming, they've got the utilities, likewise from Global Esports, and this is going to be a long, crucial one here. Velocity Gaming cannot lose out in this final round.
Yeah, for now, Global Esports still do have more than enough money to sustain. SK Rossi did manage to save the operator as well, so that's added benefit. He's been influential so far, 14 kills. Oh boy, he's turned out to be a beast on the defense. Now, it's all about Velocity Gaming trying to get this round. Refires, nice! Oh my goodness! Give him an inch, and this man's gonna take a mile. Is that a fight that Right Ways wants to take? Is he gonna concede? He better. Yeah, there we go. He better does that. You do not want to be playing against SK Rossi when he's on form and on point like that. They're divided though. Cover in. The operator nullified from the fight for now as kills tallies in and gets the kill on a Vibor. This is big stuff as SK Rossi finds Abakuratsu, but a crucial trade from Hellfighter. If Hellfighter has utility, the post plan might be decent, but it's still Right Aways in the 1 versus 3. A fast deny is gonna be good. That gives enough time for Right Aways and makes sure that there is no deny coming in. The TP, in fact, it needs to be a very quick rotate from Hellrangers. Kappa is certainly going to be slow on his approach, and the quick plant as well.
And here comes the flash coming in. GE looking for the retake as well. They've got the rough idea where he is. Right to Ace. To keep the challenges 1v1. Recon is there. Is going to scout him out. They know exactly where he is. He gets reviewed. And here comes the spray down here. VLT looking to challenge him well. Back towards backside. They know exactly where he is. But he's going to be looking towards containers. Right to Ace gets the 1v1 clutch. It's going to be 1v1. But a jump shot. Kappa will spray him down. Oh, so unfortunate for Right to Ace. The angle blocks. But it is going to be Global Esports that takes the final round in the first half with a tremendous lead against Velocity Gaming in game 3 here. This time, Global Esports rebuttaling in game number 3 here. They look stronger than ever.
Yeah, this shot.
Ooh, that was a finger shot. That was a pixel coming in from SK Rossi. That was insane coming in from him. And because of that play, VLT, they had to struggle. And Right to Ace, it's just so unfortunate for him. But nevertheless, the man, the myth, SK Rossi, the strongest Jet player arguably right now. And coming into this is it's gonna be tough here for Velocity Gaming. They cannot afford to lose any more pistol rounds, but statistically, based on game 1 and game 2, they have won the most amount of pistol rounds thus far from Velocity Gaming. So they need another big W, this time on the defender side as well.
I think Velocity Gaming needs that comfort start in the defense. You saw a really dominant Velocity Gaming in Icebox, which hasn't yet transcended over towards Bind, but here is where they have the most potential. The game is still on, ladies and gentlemen. As we approach the second half, Vibor is the prime man to open things up, but he has been baited in as Hellfighter lies in wait. The trap has been sprung, but quickly dealt with by Hellranger skills though. Close swing as Vibor completely shuts things down. The man in charge is here as lightning fast. Tries to lurk, but sadly, it's position swapped. He's going to be the one entering the site and facing the wrath of Global Esports. Sorry, facing the wrath of Global Gaming.
Yeah, this is what Velocity Gaming needed as well here. They've won the most amount of pistol rounds thus far out of all 3 games. Now, taking this W here, hopefully they'll be able to make a comeback this time on the defender side. So that's going to rack up a little bit more points. And this is an important one for themselves. Whiphor, to start things off, getting the double kill. You can see the taps are coming in with the coach on behind as well. giving them a little bit more moral support. But right to Ace, he's looking a little bit pressure, but it's not over yet. Velocity Gaming gonna keep things interesting for us as well. Can they take the remaining 3 rounds and try and catch up? Because if they take 2 more rounds from this, it is gonna be 9-5. And to continue steamroll is not an easy thing to do. However, GE, interesting plays here. They're force buying this round. They're going for a frenzy buys with armors on top of it. Velocity Gaming, they have to be careful about this. But a quick push comes in. Global Esports, they have SK Rossi. What? How? How did he look so far back? And it seems like they know there's going to be one guy as well. Right to Ace is waiting for him. Can he get the win? No. SK Rossi will get taken down. And Right to Ace will find the lurk. And Marzel also going to be shutting down on skill. So this is going to be a run in favor of VLT here as they take 3 men. And an easy, flawless round in the hands of Velocity Gaming. This is going to build out a little bit morale as Global Esports. Interesting push from SK Rossi. Almost pays off, but did not work out.
Yeah, sadly, that's Velocity Gaming having the best understanding of how to deal with that situation. And they knew exactly what's up as well, right? Knowing that SK Rossi was committing to a backstab towards B, they understood that's why the hit would follow suit as well. Dealing with that in the absolute perfect way. The close range Spectres being an absolute beast as usual. Now, as Velocity Gaming playing for the bonus, this is where that risk factor comes in, because Velocity still are on the back foot of Bind. Is this a position where you just want to secure the round no matter what, regardless what the investment strategy is? Or do you look to try and get as much mileage of that initial success as you can?
The concuss up on Marzel is gonna prove to be a little bit of a problem here, but he's still gonna continue to challenge Hookah. Meanwhile, SK Rossi getting tagged up pretty hard. He's gonna go for the aggressive push, but he will get hunted down. Right to Ace, great timing with the picks, but Marzel will get hunted down and punished for his aggression down Hookah. So this is gonna be open things up here for Global Esports to push to his B side. The flanks are coming in from Velocity Gaming. The retake is as well, but oh no, Amaterasu, he's gonna run through the Toxin as well. He gets a big flank, he catches one, almost takes out the rest, but
enemy remaining.
That's all he could have done. And just like that, Global Esports will trick 3-1. Amaterasu almost getting the highlight reel for him. But it's not over yet. Vipor now gonna go for a 1v3. Hellranger with the heals coming in. Toxin's gonna flush him out and he takes down one. So it's gonna be a 1v2 now. It's not over yet. Another Toxin comes in. He's gonna be trapped as well. As you can see, Hellranger is not gonna have the assist here, but Sky thinking about a pick. Can he get the Jin? No, he cannot. But Skills will go in for the white swing and takes him out. And very fortunate for Skills there, unfortunate for Whiphor, because the Toxic on the left was worn out, and that's gonna have Skills having a little bit of opening for the pick. So very tough call to make, but nevertheless a valiant attempt coming from them.
Do you think that if they would have invested in an extra Vandal or Phantom, that could have changed the outcome? Because it felt like playing for that complete bonus was a risk too much to take considering the circumstance.
Oh, it's tough. It's tough. Like, it feels like the Vandal play is great, but it feels like VLT, they need to be a little bit more confident on the operator plays if they want to go in for the snowball. But considering that they need to save up creds and Global Esports having a little bit of a close call towards match point, they can't afford to risk this kind of situations right now in terms of economy. And now, right away with the drone, gonna get scouted out, and he's SK Rossi gonna be revealing himself down towards long now. Marzel gonna be holding the angle once again. Down towards Hookah coming in. The shot gonna be clearing containers here. Not gonna be able to scout anything out, but Marzel immediately gonna be holding down the spot. Here comes the flash, but no response yet from Global Esports. The teleporter comes in. There's gonna be one noise down towards A. And Velocity Gaming is going to be looking to rotate into this fight. But Global Esports, they're taking a chill pill. They've got a lot of time. 50 seconds left on the clock. And they're going to try and look around. Seems like they are going to be setting up with the teleporter as a fake here while they hold and chill out down towards Hookah from the side of Global Esports.
Yeah, for now the rotation's been relatively quiet, but expected nonetheless. Velocity Gaming have committed to a 3-man stack towards the B side as SK Rossi once again tries to reach towards elbow. Marzel had a brilliant lineup but was able to net himself only one, making this a favorable trade in the side of Global Esports. SK Rossi's aggressive position yet again comes to aid him as Vibor needs to push through the poison to even stand a chance to go at the deny or even a kill. Hellfighter stranded towards defender spawn as he's trying by distraction for Vibor, which did work. to get the frag on a Hellranger, but that's it. It's still 1 versus 3, and he might even need to concede here. Global Esports inching closer and closer, closing out Bind and being one more step closer to being crowned champions.
Yeah, they just don't have enough time as well coming from Velocity Gaming. They have to back out and they have to live to tell another day. They cannot concede. There's nothing much Hellfire could have done in this situation. They need the creds for the next round. Good call here to save up, but at the same time, you know, while everyone is watching at home, is enjoying the stream here, I want you guys remind you that there is going to be 1,000 rupees of Amazon gift card being given away. So be sure to check out the link in the description, follow the steps in the link, and you might be one of our lucky winners here. So be sure, we are giving away 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees. So be sure to check it out for those guys watching at home. Do follow the link in the description, subscribe to the channel, DM us as well on our personal social media, and let us know what you guys want to ask the winners and also the losers of this series here, because we are going to be jumping into this interview with them by the end of the series. But meanwhile, this is actually happening here. There is going to be a timeout between the players here. They need to figure out from Velocity Gaming on how they want to take out the situation, considering that it is going to be match point coming from Global Esports. 11? Yeah. And it is going to be a really, really tough battle here because they don't have the utilities here coming from Velocity Gaming.
They certainly don't. And rounds, like I mentioned prior, is a luxury that Velocity Gaming simply don't have. Now, with that bonus play, it did prove to be a risk which might prove fatal. And Global Esports just being in prime position to capitalize on it. You know, they're in prime position to apply pressure as well, just due to the fact of how well they've played that first half. Gives them so much more leverage. And it's certainly got to be planting a wrong idea in the back of Velocity Gaming. I hope it isn't, because this is where true legends are tested. This is where Velocity Gaming, being on the back foot, need to give it their 7th gear and just go all out. Sure, if this map does go away on the side of Global Esports, there's still another map to be played. Of course, you do need 3 out of the 5 to be crowned the champion. And so far, with Global Esports dominating map 1 and with the reverse sweep happening by Velocity Gaming on Icebox, Bind seems to be going the way of Global. And they're looking composed. They're looking more than ready to take this long distance. Skills looking a little eager. He knows that if he's going to win this, he's going to get another piece of chicken. So he's going to be looking forward to the after party.
Yeah, man. You know, he loves his chicken, man. Ain't gonna lie. It's pretty interesting to talk about it as well, because I want to get myself some chicken as well, because Skills right now, he's feeling a bit sad about dropping the chicken. And look at his face. He looks super, super sad about it. And I know the chicken, it's all about the chicken, man. Chicken is life. Ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah. Who doesn't like chicken? That's how
you become well built, right? Look at Skills. He's the ideal machinery when it comes to death. And yeah, all it took is chicken.
Yeah. DJ Skills, man. DJ Skills. It's
you know,
I don't know. What?
Esports has like this kind of unique environment, you know, when you compare how people look at esports athletes, you know, even in a good light, how you compare esports athlete to a regular athlete, it just feels like, who's that godly person sitting on that chair, right? So what's like your favorite esports moment where you look at a play and then you look at a player and you're like, darn, dude, that guy is the stuff.
No, that guy's the GOAT, man. Ain't gonna lie. SK Rossi right now has been goating his way through the entire competition. But now, the game will continue. Timeout has been called, but now it will resume. Global Esports has 3 ultimates available. Velocity Gaming, on the other hand, only has bit 4 with the Viper out. In this case, how are they going to challenge this? SK Rossi going to be holding it down towards A long. The operator has been pulled off here, coming from Velocity Gaming. So a couple of shots to scare Global Esports here. Drones are coming in. Doesn't give a lot of information. Bathroom is pretty much occupied, and they are going to back out. But Amaterasu will find a kill down to his skill. So Skill's going to be dropping the chicken for now. 5 versus 4. Global Esports, they are looking to go into his match point, but Velocity Gaming is not making it easy. With that kill coming from Amaterasu, he does have to run it back. So this completely changes the dynamic here. But here comes the trail coming in, the smokes coming in as well, the concuss as well, but instead SK Rossi will force the issue and take down Whipper. Running back has been used from Velocity Gaming challenges as well to try to push them all back, but Global Esports are completely backing out of this fight. They're not even here. The information has been made. They know what's up, and Velocity Gaming, they have to back out of A side now, because here comes Global Esports. They're pushing towards A. The sprays are coming in, the smokes as well. Velocity Gaming, they have to make a play. SK Rossi finds Marzel, the shorty. Not going to be happening as well. The judge get completely judged down as the execution coming in from SK Rossi is just formidable to a challenge here. With this spike being planted here, the Viper out still available, and the Blaze Storm for Global Esports. Velocity Gaming's retake. Can they find the opening? Yes, they will. They find Hell F. Going for a straight bullet here, and Hell F finds another one. SK Rossi with the rebuttal. 2v3. Real F gonna look for more. Here comes the flash as well, but GE, they're looking to buy a little bit more time. They can't seem to find them up, but the Toxic DKs are coming in. Lightning Fast finds another one as well. And that's gonna be the perfect hold coming from Global Esports down towards the bathroom. Taking into the bathroom, drop the soap, and they completely decimate them. Global Esports match point.
Ay. Yeah, they're inching so much more closer to victory. And again, this is desperation hitting Marcel, because he knew that without any information, it was so hard to orchestrate that defense. They essentially had to gamble or go for information. And Marcel opted for the latter. For now, it is going to be Global Esports hitting map point and a wide margin. Perhaps a bit too wide for Velocity to make back. This grand finals, it's been really nice to see, but a recurring trend is the sense of dominance map after map after map, but with the sides being swapped. You just gotta wonder, is it gonna be another Velocity train when we do hit map 4, but they might still be able to redeem themselves a little bit. They have that opportunity. Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be tough here. You can see that Global Esports, they're trying to force out reactions here, but Velocity Gaming, they have a judge up on Amaterasu, and it's super hard to actually play this because VLT, they're trying to find opening picks, but they just can't find it, and Global Esports, they're just not taking this kind of baits yet. And it seems like the judge might not be able to do so much here, but here comes the Wolf going on the hunt. The smokes are already coming in. GE going to make a play down towards B here, but here comes SK Rossi taking height as well, as a Hellfire will go for a cover trade as well. Operators try to zone them out on top of it. Velocity Gaming, they are going to concede the side for now. Hunter Spirit is here, but the curveball comes in from Amaterasu. No. Can the shotgun take this fight? Yes, he will. The assist from right to ace will be enough. They're keeping things alive, and GE, they're completely running. They're going towards A side. Some Velocity Gaming was able to find the opening here. Do we have time? 5 seconds left? Yes, they do. But this is a very awkward angle to go in for the plant as well. As Global Esports, can they hold down the fort? Because of Velocity Gaming, they've got the Hunter's Fury, they've got the numbers. But likewise, coming from Global Esports here, 2v4. Here comes the hunt coming in. Will the flush comes in. It seems like Kappa will be holding down the fort. But they are trying their best to stall them and then track. Meanwhile, the rest of Velocity Game are down inside as well. It's going to be 1v3, but nope. Marzel will find it on the sides, and that's going to be Velocity Gaming making a complete recovery here. And it's going to be a long grind here. 12-6, 6-12 for Velocity Gaming. 6 more rounds to make it into its overtime. Can they do it for Velocity Gaming? Are they going to try?
Again, this is a best-of-5 grand finals, and Velocity Gaming are completely in a position to come back into this. There is another map, so there is still more distance to be covered. They still are giving it their all, though, here on Bind, making it as inconvenient as it can for Global Esports, or even quite possibly mounting perhaps one of the best comebacks in grand final history. But hey, I mean, there's still room for that. There's still time for that. Let time be the tell of the story. But now, it's Global Esports playing passive both towards B and towards A. They've not taken any fights so far.
What is going on? It seems like Velocity, they're just completely conceding sight, and now with the recon ball coming in, do they get the information? No, they do not. They've got the ultimates here from Velocity, and it seems like they don't exactly want to lose out too much. Look at this, Vipor, he's only got a Spectre. Is this the right play? He scouts on the vicinity, but they know what's up. Here comes the wall again, tries to hold them in track by SK Rossi, going for the push down to his elbow. And Vipor is in a very peculiar spot. Can he get the spray down? He's holding down angle, he takes down skills, but he eventually gets traded off as well. 4v4, the spike is still into his B. They are going to go for the plant, but BLT, it is going to be out for the retake as well. They have the Hunter's Fury. They're trying to bait it out, but here it comes. The Hunter's Fury coming from Velocity game to try and stall them out. And Martin finds the as well. And right to the ace, they get the kill. It was Rossi. And with the control management here, they somehow prevail. Kappa all by himself. The spike not planted. He gets a headshot with LF. 1v4, but nope. Not gonna be his highlight as VLT keep things interesting. 7-12. The grind is continuing. The climb is real. Can they do it? Velocity Gaming. Beautiful management of the ultimates here. Right to ace with the clutch Hunter's Fury to open things up.
They did use a lot of ultimates to secure that round. Now you gotta wonder, is this what Global Esports have been waiting for? This perhaps would be their opportunity to strike. They do have a couple of sheriffs, so it's gonna be a real long time before both Right to Ace and I think that's Hell F are gonna get their ulti. It's actually Vibor, sorry. So they still have a decent bit of time. The next buy round should be the major decider.
Poison's off.
Yeah, this is going to be a crucial one here, but Global Esports, they don't exactly have the economy. They are going to go for pistols all the way. They have the Hunter's Fury, but with the Sheriff one taps here, it's going to help things out a little bit, but seems like they are going to compete with a couple shot darts here. It does connect! Oh, that's going to be big here because they found an opening, but seems like VLT Martin will shut them all out. He'll go finish from LF, and Lightning Fast will get caught up. And just like that, Global Esports, they get completely flushed out. So, pistols here, they did develop 10, they got a little bit damage in, but it's not going to be enough. Amaterasu here, looking the wrong side. Skills actually takes him out as Amaterasu will get knocked off. And likewise for Skills as well as Vipor with the flank. So, very easy takedown from Velocity Gaming, but the grind will continue. 12-8 now. 4 more rounds for overtime. Can Velocity Gaming do it? Whereas Global Esports, they only need 1 more round, and Velocity Gaming not making it easy for them. Not making it easy. This is tough. This is really tough.
Yeah, for now, it's going to be Global on the buy nonetheless. Velocity Gaming. A very impressive showing in Icebox, but could they translate that into quite possibly one of the most impressive comebacks? That's the real question. If that's a possibility, yeah, it's gonna be a spectacle to witness.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, Marzil, he has the showstopper. He tried to make the play. They had triple ultimates from Velocity, but with this opening pick coming from Global Esports, it's gonna make it a little bit easier as well. Kappa with the drone will start things off, but I don't know. It seems like Global Esports, they're still respecting what Velocity is trying to do as well. They want to they want them to kind of sweat and make out some mistakes, but it seems like Global Esports, they're really struggling to get these final points. And despite all that, they still have to run it back coming in from Amaterasu. As he does have a very nice angle. Seems like he's gonna pop the issue, but immediately responds to this as well. You can see he gets taken down, but the push is coming in. But at the same time as well, here comes the guy out as well. Vipor trying to do his best, going for the flash as well. SK Rossi completely blinded for the fact into his hookah. Here comes a couple flash as well, and the Toxin also gonna push him back. Vipor with a fantastic defense here down to his hookah, and Global Esports not gonna be able to capture anything out of
30
it.
seconds left.
As VLT is still bleeding out of time. 25 seconds left on the clock. With Vipor holding down the fort, it seems like Global Esports, they finally make the play. They are gonna get zapped in as well. Hellfire will shut him down as well. Forcing a fight down to the B. They're all slapped down. The choke is here, but Hellranger will redeem himself, taking them 2 players. It is gonna be 2v4. Global Esports, patience is off his virtue, but it's up to Velocity Gaming now.
Enemy
Punch
remaining.
it out. 2v4. Skills takes out Vihor. It's over. Right to ace. 1v4. Not gonna happen. And Global Esports takes game number 3, taking the series here with a very dominant performance. Very close call indeed for Velocity Gaming, but Global Esports will take 2-1 again in this best of 5 series. 1 more map, and they will be your champions for the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals. Ladies and gentlemen here, Global Esports. My goodness, what a game, what a game. But for these guys watching at home here, if you guys want to watch more games, this is going to be Global Esports taking the win for this
Victory.
best of 5
Yeah.
series here. 2-1 as of now, and it's not over yet. But of course, there's going to be more games to come, and of course, you can scan up the QR code and just just get yourself a Red Bull, because we are going to be in for more games to come.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think both of us have a lot of adrenaline popping in our veins. That's a valiant effort there from VLT. They did their very best. They almost strung together that comeback. You've just got to imagine, right? If they had a couple more rounds to work with, there could have been something magical on board for us, but it's going to be grabbed by Global Esports. This is going to be a really interesting final, because we get to see something we don't really see that often. Such a quick sweep, and in such similar fashions. For now, it's going to be 3 consecutive maps of dominance, as no team has reached double digits on the losing side. You've got to imagine, is map 4 going to be the action-packed map that we've been hyping up and waiting for, Icy Baby?
Yeah, it is going to be something as well. I'm definitely looking forward towards map 4, and with Global Esports taking 2-1, one more game for them to take the championship title. It seems like Global Esports, they are already ready to rumble, right? Like, they kind of shook it off what happened in game number 2, and they're back in action. Velocity Gaming finally giving a little bit of a pressure towards Global Esports, and it's really tough to anticipate what may or may not happen. But nevertheless, Global Esports, a well-deserved victory. He definitely took they took the convincing round very, very well. And for these guys who just tuned in and missed out on the action, this is going to be the highlights brought to you by LOCO, India Ka Apna Gaming Platform. Let's take a look at the highlights here of what it all went down, because to start things off, Global Esports, they were super dominant in the pistol rounds. And for them to pull the SK Rossi 3rd round operator, definitely threw Velocity Gaming off guard. And ever since the operator came into play, SK Rossi was one of the biggest anchor in this momentum swing coming from Global Esports to completely shut them all out. But as soon as Velocity Gaming picked themselves up, I think at that stage it was a little bit too late, because there's just so many points heading in towards Global Esports' favor. It was just a complete domination in the first half, especially ever since SK Rossi brought the operator.
Yeah, SK Rossi was influential with the operator, and a very important thing to attribute here is the consistency of the aggression that Global Esports went for. I think SK Rossi went aggressive almost every single round he had the operator. Sure, a couple rounds where he didn't find much. That essentially put Velocity Gaming in a patience game, where even after waiting for so long, you saw so many interesting maneuvers from Global Esports on the defense duty. The time where they did split A comes to mind, and this shot, I mean, if you had to summarize SK Rossi with one clip, I think that would be it. Perseverance in excelling at that aim deal.
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting one. But by the time they went into the second half, BLT needed this round. Like, they need the perfect game to kind of actually win the game. But eventually, BLT, they had a couple of big runs here. Amaterasu tried to make a highlight reel for himself. It just didn't work out for themselves. But Global Esports, they have been extremely aggressive here with SK Rossi. Always pushing so far back deep with the jet play. And it's just really frustrating to play against. And Velocity Gaming, the difference between the Raze and Jet is that Raze is going to be able to make space and open up positions, but Jet is going to be able to take control by pushing so aggressive. So this is where Global Esports is just able to take advantage of what SK Rossi has been doing throughout this game, and it's really frustrating to play against.
Real frustration, I see. With the way the aggression was imposed on Velocity Gaming, they weren't able to really deal with it until it came to the second half when they were on the defense duty, and you really didn't get to see much of that, right? They tried their very best, but like I said, if given a wider margin, we could have seen a Velocity comeback. Doesn't seem to be the case though, but a crucial part now is going to be how they're going to overcome this. Now the deficit is even more. Another loss and the crown goes to global esports. It's going to be a long journey for Velocity to make that journey, to make that trip count in the grand finals. But we know that they can do it. We know that they've done this in the past. We know that they've built up the reputation to do so. Now comes the time to deliver for results. It's going to be map 4. That's either going to decide it or extend it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, it's really hard to actually expect what this is going to be happening as well, because we saw a lot of brilliance coming from Hellfire, from VLT. He's been doing as much as he can. Marzo, on the other hand, has been I think like he's got the cold shoulders, right? Like ever since the first round, where the big mishap with the showstopper definitely just threw off his game. He looked like was a highlight clip here, almost got 2, but unfortunately with a little bit of picks here, he got a little bit greedy. SK Rossi was able to escape the demise of the showstopper, and likewise coming in from I think it was the Brimstone here as well, who actually survived that. And ever since then, he has been on, I wouldn't say full tilt, it's more like he's been a little bit I would say held back. Maybe it might have been a loss of confidence to a certain degree, but seeing how it goes, a game is game. They kind of redeem themselves. They need to kind of regain a little bit more composure if they want to take the win. But nevertheless, Global Esports really pulled some serious big wins and big clutches against them. So coming into his game 2, Velocity Gaming, they had to swing back. But game 3, Global Esports bounced back. Now, game 4 is going to be the deciding factor for Global Esports and also Velocity. So Velocity, for them to take this win here, they need to completely have a mental full reset and completely stomp out the competition. But before we get a little bit details here on what the next map is, for those guys just tuning in, be sure to subscribe to the channel as well, because we are giving away 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees here. All you gotta do is just follow the instructions in the links in the description here with sweetwidget.com. Down below in the links here, just click it and you follow the instructions and you might be eligible for that. So be sure to subscribe to the channel. And of course, we are also going to be having an interview section with both the players coming from both Velocity Gaming as well as Global Esports. So be sure to maybe DM me in particular a little bit more of what kind of questions you guys want to ask the players here in particular. Just drop me a DM on Instagram or on ICBaby12, and I'll probably read out a couple of fan favorite chats here for you guys, and hopefully we'll be able to have more content for you guys. Because as of now, seeing how it all goes here, to keep you guys up to speed here, for these guys just tuning in, the teams that are going to be competing here is going to be a prize pool. Let's take the banner for you guys. They are competing for a huge 3 lakh prize pool, which is going to be happening right now. Yep, it's going to be up on screen here. Total prize pool is going to be 3 lakh. First place is going to be getting 1.5 lakh. Second place, 1 lakh. And third and fourth place will get themselves 25,000 rupees. So there's going to be a big difference between first place and second place. But nevertheless, both teams has showed their resilience and their tenacity to be crowned the champion of the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals, presented by LOCO.
For sure. And with the conclusion of map 3, let's quickly go ahead and see who's going to be the player of the game presented by GOQii. It is going to be, of course, SK Rossi. Another consistent performer, another consistent performance, and who knows if he's able to whip out yet another display of the jet like we did see throughout the grand finals. In fact, this might just be a quick 3-1 affair, which I hope is not the case. I hope that Velocity Gaming do regain control and finally do give us the best of 5 extravaganza that we've been expecting and hoping for.
Yep. And SK Rossi, 2 player of the games in a row, first game and third game. This shows you why he's one of the best jet players in India in general. And I'm looking forward to see more performance coming from him. And now there you have it here. Two nominees, I would say, earned title coming from SK Rossi just determines that why he's one of the best players. But now back in the local casters desk, wanted to remind you guys again here, there is a prize pool that's going to be competing from all these teams here. But also, early on, you guys saw as well, both teams competing for this prize pool. But you know what's really great? For these guys watching at home, if you guys want to win something, okay? You guys want to win something really sweet and juicy, watch the stream live on LOCO and stand a chance to win a GOQii Smart Vital watch along with 3 months of personal coaching for absolutely free. Today we're giving away 4 watches. Reminder, you guys keep watching on live stream. Just stay tuned there. Sign in, logged in, grab a Red Bull and take a chill pill and just, enjoy your show. And who knows, you might be one of these lucky winners to walk away with these 4 watches. And if you want to find out where or how you find out who is the winners or whether or not do you win this lucky watch, you need to follow the Instagram page of Penta Esports. Just go into Penta Esports Instagram page, follow there, and then check out whether or not are you the lucky winners. And yeah, that's how you walk away with a brand new GOQii smartwatch. So Smart Vital is going to be very, very important because it makes sure that you are constantly aware of what your health is feeling like as well, your heartbeat, how much the temperature you have as well, how much have been running as well, have you been exercising, making sure you're staying in fit at all times. So make sure you get yourself that. But at the same time, a little bit of updates here on towards the brackets. Currently in the grand finals, best of 5 series, Global Esports is 1 point away from being crowned the champion. So they are going to be taking the lead for now, 2-1 in this best of 5 series. Velocity Gaming, they need a lot to work with, but Global Esports currently in a very, very comfortable position here, OG.
Oh yeah, for sure. Velocity Gaming now need to give it their all. The wiggle room is done with. It's either do or die. Global Esports, they've been riding that momentum wave throughout 2021, and it seems like they're in a good position to keep that wave going. What do Velocity Gaming do different now? Sure, the way they start the game is one thing. I think we can quickly head towards the video screen and we can have a quick rundown as to how this best of 5 has been going so far. A consistent trend that we've been seeing, I see, is whoever starts on the defense always gets the better off start. And now
it seems like
it's going to be Velocity.
It seems like the case as well. It seems like the case as well when it comes to defender side. Like if you think about it here, first game Global Esports on the defender side, it worked out for themselves. Yeah. Velocity Gaming as well on the defender side worked out as well. So they kind of just need to mate for these mistakes. And based on the trend coming from 3 games, both teams has the tendency to play the patient game, right? Like they always like to play and wait it out for the timer to run down. And when the timer ticks down, this is where people makes the most mistakes just because they're getting desperate to push in towards the side, especially on the offender side. And we've seen multiple times coming from Global Esports and Velocity Gaming make this kind of mistake just because they were extremely patient and they just had to force the issue, and it just completely allowed the defender side to just completely steamroll. So it seems like it might be a meta trend coming from both these teams. But so far, that's what we can analyze, and I totally agree about this. But however, in Haven as well, Haven is a map where, I don't know, from my personal statistics, if you're talking about pub games, defenders always lose. But on a competition level, defender's side always has a higher win rate to a certain degree. And when it comes to taking the lead here, based on the trend, we might expect to see a game 5 as well, because Velocity on the defensive side on Haven, this is something that I'm looking forward to as well, because what are we going to be expecting here? What kind of drafts are we going to be expecting in the map of Haven?
I feel like, again, that Sage is a viable pick in Haven out of all places. We definitely are going to be witnessing an Astra. Without a doubt, Sova is going to be in the mix, because I think both Hellranger and Right to Ace have that significance of having that Sova play a very integral role both on the defense and the offense. In fact, Right to Ace is known as one of the best Sova players, and Global Esports always have that Sova in the back pocket and in their lineup. So these are things that we're going to see continuing. I feel like it's going to be the SK Rossi versus Marcel. So yet again, I'm expecting Marcel now to pick up that Jet, because there's so many avenues, especially on the defense, where the Jet just makes for that best opener, right? Considering how narrow and long some of these entry points are, both towards A and C, with B being the only close point, it makes sense for a Jet to be in the position, dash away to safety, and then have the support of a Sova to maybe disengage and potentially punish any greediness.
Yeah, interesting fact as well here. Nice point that you brought out between Marzo and SK Rossi here, because if you think about it here, Marzo and SK Rossi, they've been playing identical roles for for a while now. Both of them playing for the duelist, going match to match against each other. But if you a little fun fact for those guys watching at home who don't know is that Marzo and SK Rossi, once upon a time, they used to be teammates in CSGO, and they kind of understand each other's playstyle a lot. And currently, based on the showings thus far, SK Rossi is just popping off so well. And I don't know, it seems like Velocity Gaming, they need a little bit more experience with Marzo. And I totally agree, because in the interview between Right to Ace yesterday, he did mention as well, Marzo has been only been playing Valorant for 4 months. And for him to be able to make it to the grand finals is an impressive feat. So I definitely agree, coming from Right to Ace, hashtag trust the process. Anything is possible. It's going to be a long grind. And whether or not they win or lose, Right to Ace is pretty... he did make a mark as well, saying that, hey, whether or not they win or lose, it doesn't matter. It is an experience for Marzo to go even better. And I like how that Marzo was able to adapt in a lot of situations. We saw a couple of mistakes, but he was able to redeem himself a lot of times as well, especially in game number 2 with the operator, where he completely destroyed... I would say completely destroyed SK Rossi. It's more like a 50-50 trade. He was able to keep up with SK Rossi. And likewise, coming from Vipor as well, it's just ridiculous to see that how much respect has been headed towards SK Rossi alongside with Hellfire on top of that. So I'm looking forward to see whether or not they have an idea on how to challenge SK Rossi thus far. So bringing back to this point here, coming into his game 4 with Velocity Gaming down by a point, and also Global Esports having the match point, I would say the match point, the serious point of this best of 5, they're looking to go out with bang. This Haven map is going to be extremely important for Global Esports, considering the Velocity took Defenders as their first choice. Global Esports is looking to try and get as much points as possible on this attacker side. And if they manage to get like 6 points right mid-game, that's going to be a great opening to segment into the second half. So that's a possibility coming from Global Esports here, OG.
But here's the thing I see. If Velocity Gaming do manage to claw this map, they start on the defense in the next. Now, if the golden trend continues, that points towards a Velocity victory, but logic dictates that Global Esports, by the way of score, are ahead. Now, it's all going to be on how they can break the trend, how they can break that meta of success only in the defense, and find as many rounds, like you said, on the offense, because those rounds are going to be the ones with value. I feel like in map 1, Velocity Gaming were a little hesitant on the offense, especially considering their ultimate usage. If they were down a man, they would go the conservative route, which, hey, if it's a meta, you're supposed to follow it. That's the system they follow. Cool. There are situations where it's good. There are situations where it's bad. And it just seems like the day didn't really pan out real well for them. There's still a redemption, though. There's still a long path to go if they are capable and they are ready to be champions.
I definitely agree. And on top of that as well, having the only team bringing up the Sky in this entire tournament here, it seems like the Sky trend might be here to stay, coming from Global Esports, because, yesterday's game, they brought the Sky, they won the game. Today, they bring the Sky, they win the game again. So I am looking forward to see how much more they can do with it, because the Sky was been a huge nuisance as well, right from round number 1 as well in the previous game. To open things up, it allowed SK Rossi go for this kind of aggressive picks because of those concussed coming from the Sky. And it's just ridiculous to see how underappreciated Sky as an agent is, because it's not the strongest flasher, or it's not the strongest heals, but he's a hybrid of everything. A little bit of concuss, a little bit of flash, a little bit of spice, a little bit of heals as well. It's more like a mix and match of multiple agents. And I would feel like with this flexibility and hybrid style of gameplay, I really like how they were able to abuse it. And the only downside to it is that this hybrid will only this hybrid kind of agent of a meta will only win you the games as long as he does not die first. He needs to throw out the utilities to buy time to get the job done before he goes down. Good enough. That's the meta. And I understand that Global Esports was able to do it. Fantastic job thus far. But coming into this game for these guys watching at home, I guarantee you that this is going to be El Clasico. Okay? We might see a game 5. We might see a 3-1. We don't know. We want you guys to bring all your friends to come and witness this moment of amazingness here coming in here in this tournament here. Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals has brought to you guys so much content. And I would like to thank you guys all watching at home for consistently supporting the stream here, watching the stream as well, supporting us, DMing us as well, letting us know what you guys like, what you guys don't like. It's all great. It's all fun and games. We're all always open for the community, by the community as well. And we would like to thank you guys for helping us as well. We were able to give you guys so much content here in the grand finals. And for those of you still tuning in from all the way to the start of the game, I want you guys to let you know you guys mean a lot. You guys are the true GOATs of the true MVPs of this tournament and everything as well. Because without you guys, we will not have this amazing setup for you guys. And of course, as a reward, I want to remind you guys as well to remember to subscribe to the channel as well, because we are giving away 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees each. So that's 10,000 rupees to be given away. 1,000 rupees each per a person. So 10 people is gonna walk away with it. So follow the instructions in the link below, the sweepwidget.com link, and follow the instructions, and you'll be one of the lucky winners potentially. But aside from that, I really like how today's opening has been as well. We got to witness a little bit of music coming in here, coming from Gamini, and we are able to see a couple of messages being leadway as well from all the VIPs, the community fan favorites as well, coming to support the tournaments here. But these are the best of the best we're talking about, right? This is the best of the best we're actually talking about, and it really means a lot to all of us that you guys are still here. So to let you guys know that how we appreciate you, this is the only way we can do. And hopefully in the future, if you guys want even more, we need your help. We need your feedbacks. Just keep on supporting the stream, supporting everything, and that's all you gotta do. It's absolutely free. All you gotta do is just enjoy the show. We're helping you guys as much as we can. That's pretty much it.
Cheers to that, dude.
Yeah, man. Super chill.
So far, I feel like this tournament has been one where landslides have been a recurring trend, but you sure do see the potential, right, that so many of these teams offered, not only with the grand finals, even going back all the way to day one. T69 versus Enigma was a match that I vividly remember, because both of us did have a kind of an image of Enigma saying that, these guys have stuck around for a little longer, it should be a little easier by them, but T69 made it look really easy. And a lot of underdog performances, a lot of nice plays to witness. But at the end of the day, both these teams, Global Esports and Velocity Gaming, are in a peculiar situation, because right now is the part of the journey where, regardless which side you're on, you would like to have a reset. If you're Global Esports, you wouldn't want to have that comfort knowing that you still have that one map of buffer to make sure that you have that small safety net. You'd rather say like it's a best of one. This is either do or die, and I make sure I give it my absolute everything. So it's gonna be an extravaganza either way. Although Velocity Gaming starting on the defense is still something that alludes to a Velocity Gaming victory. I don't know, man. When it comes to a map like Haven, it's often, like you said, going to be harder on the defense, technically due to there being 3 bomb sites. But statistically, there's been a better chance on the defense than the offense. Now, we've seen a lot of extraordinary play on the defense on a map where defense technically is hard, but statistically is pretty good. I have a feeling that Velocity Gaming are going to come with a slight kick of excitement and a little bit of rejuvenation.
Yeah, speaking of the mix-up as well here, considering that 3 games in a row, we saw this kind of slow-paced playstyle from every single round. We might expect potentially a lot of aggressive plays here from the get-go, which kind of catches people off guard. We've seen it happen coming from both these teams as well. They tend to bring this kind of early aggression to punish this. SK Rossi has been doing his usual things, and it's definitely caught them off guard. And I would say I agree, defenders, they will have a slight advantage because they are going to be playing the patient and waiting game. But sometimes, people just kind of let loose of the fact that, hey, the round starts, nobody's going to be pushing here. They're just going to wait low. We're just going to be extremely slow and then just drag it out. But if a sudden rush comes in, sometimes people just don't expect this kind of early play. So the mix-ups do help up a lot in both these teams. So I really like how some of these teams may or may not just pull it out. And I don't know. It seems like with this long break here, Global Esports needs to figure out the right amount of chemistry. You know, they've got the upper hand. They've got 2-1. They can still mess around a bit. Even if they lose the series, they still have the final map to decide it. But for Velocity Gaming, it seems like they need to rethink that thought, because a lot of people are saying that, hey, Marzil might be the one that is not experienced enough, might be struggling a little bit here. Arguably, both his race games has not been great, because both in just today's stats, both his games on race has not worked out really well. But his jet play on Icebox was just phenomenal to watch. And
Absolutely.
I'm really surprised he's able to play at that level coming from Icebox, and he was able to just completely stomp out the competition. So I like how this is happening. But when it comes down to execution here, it seems like they might take a backseat here and just let him play his jet, or maybe try and bring a possible Reyna pickup, maybe. But in Haven, it's going to be extremely hard. Like, I feel like the jet play just gives so much advantage here, especially if you want to push on down C. A Cypher Killjoy mix-up is going to be great. Agents that really help up and excel in Haven is all these kind of agents as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Brimstone as well, which is we did see coming from Global Esports, and it also kind of worked out.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's tough. It's tough to decide what may or may not happen, and I'm looking forward to see how it all goes here, because the stats wise, it just shows you that defender side has upper hand, which it just doesn't make sense, because not every map is a CT sided to a certain degree. It's just how well you take the read here. When it comes to competition, I would say the map itself is pretty balanced. It's more like having a good read against each other is going to be very important. And in this case, it's a pretty clear cut that Global Esports and also VCT, Velocity Gaming, sorry, they pretty much understand each other from get-go. That's why there's a reason why you call it El Clasico, right?
Yeah.
So having El Clasico playing this, and they pretty much read this as well, and everyone in the chat and the viewers as well also understanding that, hey, this match is great. You know, this match is a match that people will be eyeing for here, because both of these teams will guarantee you a legendary match. There's just so many highlight moments here, so many pixel shots which we saw, especially coming from SK Rossi as well. Pixel headshots, a pixel of a finger on an arm with the headshots of the operator just shows you how precise he can be. And I'm looking forward to see even more from that.
So yeah, I mean, I for sure am expecting that Jet versus Jet, Marzil versus SK Rossi, just due to the fact that in a map like Haven, you'd rather have that mobility as a Jet. You know, you need a way to penetrate that front lines, make sure that the second man in comes and gets the frag, and you also need to find a way where you can also use that verticality, right? Both towards the B side, C side, and A side. When you are able to play with that verticality, it gives you several great angles with the operator, which we both know Marzil and SK Rossi do fancy wielding on every occasion possible, especially SK Rossi. So that's going to be a very interesting mechanic. Of course, the Sova is an obvious alongside an expected Astra, considering both Lightning Fast and Hellfighter have been playing absurdly good. You did allude to the fact that Raze might not be that pickup that Marzil is going for, and it could be due to good reason as well. What do you think? The Phoenix was a favorite for Amaterasu, and it might be something he considers. Again, Phoenix with the run it back is a very useful asset when it comes to getting a trade denied, breaking a crossfire, and getting positioning to get those two entries towards side, which might ultimately net you that round, alongside having a decent bit of utility with the wall for added cover in case of any post-plan situations, or that flash, which is very, very useful on the entry.
Yep. And of course, it's interesting to see what all this is going to be happening as well. And I don't know, it seems like with this pause right here, I would say a long break for both of the teams here. They need to figure out what's next. And it seems like they're are lacking a lot in the sense where they haven't exactly adapted yet coming in.
Yeah.
It seems like we can see that there are just moments where the supports coming from Velocity is just outshining the fraggers, right? Like the duelists in that regards, and they're still adapting. And I agree that Right to Ace mentioned that trust the process, but of course, when it comes to both these teams here, they are training to be one of the best teams around. And coming in towards this competition here, it seems like they are preparing for the next step. They are trying to adapt to the next play style. We talk about the Valorant community, and it's just insane, to see that the teams here have slowly evolved, because over the years, we've seen some of the star players here, such as the teams coming from T69 as well. We saw Sammy in one go, but now they're just this new blood, just completely showing you that, hey, we are one of the best teams. And now, the moment of truth, game number 4. We're jumping straight into the drafts here. Velocity Gaming on the defender side, attacker from Global Esports. We are going to see the Killjoy pick up, and Marzil once again going to be confident with the race play again. Thoughts on this?
Well, that race play, I really, really hope that Marzil finds that ability to make it work. Like you did point out, it's not been a strong suit in the final so far, but hey, there's always room for change. The Astra is in as expected, and then, Lightning Fast did expect him to go for that as well. SK Rossi, with the standard Jet and Hellranger, he did allude to the fact that he did want to play the Sky, and he was more than comfortable just handing the Sova over. He didn't need the Omen, considering how much cover Lightning Fast can provide alongside the Jet, mind you. So Global Esports looking cool with that draft, and Amaterasu again in with the Phoenix. So
Choose your agent.
Nothing out of the ordinary. It's all gonna be on how Global Esports choose to play the offense, because that's been the missing piece of the puzzle all throughout the grand finals. Is this that one move that can finally get them that crown and deny Velocity Gaming? With that has kept me waiting, and finally, ladies and gentlemen, the wait seems to be over.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, here, this is it. The deciding match coming in from Global Esports, and potentially the comeback also for Velocity Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, here, we're going to be jumping straight into the game. These are your players coming in from Global Esports. It's been a long day. It's been a long journey. Will they be able to continue? Because right now in this best of 5 series, Velocity are ready to party, and they are ready to go. Seems like they are going to go for the fight here. This is going to be business. This is going to be the match to watch for. Stay excited. Like, share, and follow the stream. Be sure to subscribe to the channel as well. Drop us a DM if you like it. Because why? Tell your friends, tell your mother, tell your grandfather, tell your family. Everybody come and watch. Because why? This is it. Who is going to be the first champion here for Penta Esports Valorant Invitational? This is the moment here. Who is going to be? Let's go. This is going to be the pistol rounds here from the get-go. And Velocity Gaming on the defender side. And Global Esports on the attacker side here in Haven.
Yeah, it looks like Euphoria is pretty pumped up. He can't handle the adrenaline. Right to Ace. Is he going to be able to get that early orb? Or is that... Yeah, I think that's a setup for Amaterasu to hold that angle and allow Right to Ace to aggress through short. Although Global Esports are planning something entirely different. They've scouted out towards Garage, and Velocity Gaming are in position to deal with this. But they need to be careful, because if they do not give away these kind of solo frags, they are in prime position to hold. A trade though, for now it's a start. Global Esports sense that chink in the armor, and Velocity Gaming far from committing that rotation. Hellranger being dinged down will take him out of the fight, but he has 2 flashes, and Marzil, when is he gonna let the paint shell loose?
Ooh, the stray bullets here. Wallbang doesn't seem to connect here. It seems like they are still trying to make a 10 down C here. They've got the flag, but Hellranger will find the opening here for Vipor. So they are going to be considerable push into a C, but Skill is dropping a little bit too low. A lot of suppressive fires being made on his way, but the spike has been planted here. As Global Esports now going to go for the shadow, and the sharp dart here coming from Right to Ace will catch on the skills, and a big one as well. But the headshot coming from Hellranger will take down Marzil. 2v3, retake on Velocity Gaming. And fortunately for him, he does have the fire here to actually heal himself up. 2v3 now. Sky also gonna be looking for the heals, but he doesn't have it. It's 2 HP and right to Ace. Another shock dart available. Right to Ace takes 2, but eventually gets 1 tap by Kappa. And that's gonna be Global Esports Hell Ranger clutching it out in this pistol round. Denying the trend away from Velocity, who's known to be able to clutch out all these pistol rounds. And Global Esports gonna look to stomp it out. What a run, what a run. Let's take a little replay here.
Boom. The first shock dart, a thing of beauty. And then this skill on a Hell Ranger, nowhere to hide, right to Ace. He guns down lightning fast up close and personal as well. This is what we need. The Global Esports finally breaking the trend, getting the pistol on the attacker side. The more rounds they find here, the more comfort is that goes along with it. Amaterasu, he's gonna be playing really close towards short with a shorty nonetheless. And right to Ace just to buy bait, deny the drone vision as well. I think that should be a clear indication. Of course, this is why you'd love to have the Sky, right? This is exactly why Hell Ranger absolutely adores this hero. Safe passage for him and his teammates across the A side for now, as Skills continues to assert the dominance from the back lines, taking right to Ace and Marcel down. It's all on Vibor. It's only pistols, of course, and Global Esports are having a completely clean round. Swarm grenades to force Vibor on the peak, and it's more than enough to finish the job off. 2-0 and a clean start.
Yeah, and seeing how this is actually happening as well, Global Esports taking the 2-0, this is going to be a good way for them segment, right? I've talked about this as well, that, hey, Global Esports, they need to destroy this trend. Hey, maybe they need to take a little bit more rounds here on the offensive side. And considering that we talked about the defenders trend, Velocity Gaming losing 2 games here, they need to immediately rebuttal here. Game 3 is where things get a little bit shiftier. And almost every single game, when it comes to round 3, it seems like there is going to be some sort of mishaps, but guess what? Round 3, once again, SK Rossi pulling up the operator. Pretty ballsy play here. And it's got the opening pit. Whippower gets taken out. And Global Esports, this is what they're looking forward to as well. I was about to say that usually round 3, whoever gets the SMG kind of lose out, but seems like Global Esports wants to destroy the myth, destroy the trend, destroy the meta with this big boy gun, with the operator to scare things out. VLT, they are going to be pretty shaken to their core right now as they regroup for a 2-2 hold. Anchor here between both these teams. One in A, one in towards enemy mark. The garage as well, but seems like the dots will scout things up. They are going to spot it out as well, as the rest of the members coming from Global Esports is going to go for the push. As you can see, everyone from VLT are backing out. The smokes has been set up. Here comes the heal. They do spot it out. Amaterasu gonna back off a little bit here. Rossi looking for the pick. Here comes the jump, and Marcel spots it out. He knows it's the op, but the lockdown is on its way, and SK Rossi will take Amaterasu. Now here comes the float jump as well. The boost part coming in. Can he bring Marcel? He sees the jiggle, but very close.
Left.
But now Marcel is gonna back off. The lockdown is gonna complete the seed here. They do catch out Marcel. Oh no! They're gonna be running out and open for right to Ace, looking for a shock dart. Does he connect?
Planted.
No, he does not. But Spike has been planted, and the retake comes in. The white swing comes in for LM. He takes down Rossi with the white swing, and 4v3 now. BLT on the retake. The clock is ticking. The recall ball gets destroyed, but the utilities here to buy a little bit more time. But lightning fast. He takes the operator away. He gets 1. He gets 2. That's his triple. Can he get the quad? Lightning fast. Forcing BLT
giving it to
out
him.
of position here, but Global Esports are gonna give it to him, and lightning fast gets the quad from Global Esports.
Yeah, he steals Rossi's weapon and gets a 4K. How ironic. Nonetheless, there's going to be Global Esports picking up that round nonetheless. Here's the funny thing. Who expects an operator to have so much impact on the offense? Usually, you see the operator come out mostly in the defense duty. Even with a lot of the best Jet players, it's about the consistency in getting that reset in, right? Where it takes a lot of time to recoup that up after that single shot. SK Rossi still finding brilliant ways to not only reset that accuracy on the peak, but also make it work to avoid getting denied and being put in a position for his team to trade.
Yeah, exactly here. Seeing how this is actually happening as well. Global Esports, they're destroying the myth, they're destroying the trend here. With this operator, they're hoping on SK Rossi, playing around him to make things open for the team. But so far, nothing has happened. We did see a couple of movements down towards C here, using the sky to flash and bait creation. Velocity Gaming, they're just not taking the bait. Sheriffs has been revealed, but a drone as well down towards A. He's all by himself from right to Ace. He's gonna back off. Amaterasu is gonna run for his life as well. But here comes the chase, and Global Esports, he knows he's stuck, and he's gonna get caught off as SK Rossi takes him out. As you can see, Global Esports now is gonna go in for the push down towards A. You can see the rest of the members are coming in. Here comes the drone as well, but SK Rossi is looking the wrong side. But he does have a little bit of flank, but Lightning Fast will take him out. Here comes the recondition as well, but Lightning Fast, where is he shooting from? Because he's starting another kill coming in as well. Now, SK Rossi with the aggressive play. Vipor gonna try and redeem himself, but not gonna be able to do too much in this pistol round.
What a start. Global Esports. I did say this, right? The X factor for winning the grand finals now is to break the trend where the defenders are the one who end up being victors, which isn't the case. For now, Velocity Gaming, not what they expected here in Haven. They need to try doing something different. They need to try making sure that they don't give that fight for SK Rossi to capitalize upon. They're still going to be up with all the rifles that they could dream of, and SK Rossi just waiting for Velocity Gaming to walk in those jaws.
Yep. Now, with the ultimates available on Global Esports here, it seems like they can make some sort of play. They have the Hunter's Fury up on VLT, but not much is going to be made as well. Skills here does have the lockdown, doesn't have the lockdown. Not going to be making any plays yet, as Vipor do scouts out a little bit of rotation down towards the garage there. They're going to be holding down the fort. It seems like they are expecting some sort of C push, but there's just so much utilities being brought out as well for Vipor. And Global Esports are slowly clearing every angle. 50 seconds left on the clock. They need to do something about this. As Vipor expecting maybe even a B push as well. And oh my goodness, this is going to be the first time that Global Esports makes a B attempt, and seems to me Vipor has a slight lead on this as well. But now, with the smokes available and the Astro Divide on top of that coming from Global Esports to make things work, it seems like they are going to make for the B push. But here he comes, the Hunter Spirit trying to slow things down, and it's actually working out. Amaterasu going to find Hell Ranger in the process here, and that's going to be a disaster for the 24 seconds after the call. SK Rossi looking for the pick here. He misses the shot. He's going to go for the out prop, but no, Hell F will find him, and he's completely blinded here. That's Hell F. Race through the smoke. He gets 3 and the pistol on top of that. Oh, Velocity Gaming somehow manages to shut down this aggression. Finally, a big one from Hell F.
Yeah, it took Hell F to go above and beyond for Velocity Gaming to finally open shop here in Haven. But it's been hellish for them so far. Hellfighter with a little bit of life perhaps revives his team's effort, as it's still 4-1. The only difference being SK Rossi still has the money to reinvest into that operator. And the aggressive peak. Amaterasu not going to be spotted out, but the reveal broken should basically telegraph the push. Hence, he's taken the passive stance. They've opted to have Hellfighter play Cubby towards C and allowed Vibor to potentially rotate in towards C-Link and flirt between Garage and B, where it's going to be a stack towards A that's in mind. They're going to go up close and personal. They do have the run back as well, so they can go for this information. SK Rossi, a centimeter away, and he would have landed that flick. But
oh, look, this is really cheeky
smart
here. Look at this. They've sent up the Phoenix all the way down to his backside cubby on this A long. They're looking for a potential push here coming for Velocity Gaming, and Global Esports, they immediately back out. So they are hoping for an opening pick here, but 48 seconds left. Is this the right play? But Velocity Gaming not making a lot of movement, but seems like it is going to be a C push potentially here. Vipor is going to be separated from the rest of the pack from Velocity Gaming. Meanwhile, Global Esports is trying to pick some sort of strikes here. Not much is happening here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Global Esports, they have to push. Lightning Fast is there. Here comes the running back. Amaterasu is going to die, but guess what? He's trying to spot it right to Ace. We're going for a flush, but instead he cannot pick up his gun in time here. And here comes the off from Rossi to push in, and A side will be contested as well. The spike will be planted. Velocity Gaming going for the retake as well. Vipor holding down to heaven. Rossi looking the wrong side, and here comes the spray from Vipor. He trades 1-for-1, and Marzi will find Kappa. It's all up to Rossi as well. 1v2, 13 HP up on towards Marzil. Hell F as well, looking for the pick here. Can Rossi find his space? Here comes the satchel. He needs angles, and Marzil will take him down. And that's Velocity Gaming taking the round and also having themselves the showstopper as well as the Astra divide for the next round here for Velocity Gaming.
For sure. Global Esports, they kind of played that one very, very smart. You know, the fake rotation as well as the recommitment towards the A side. But the post plants where they really struggled at, nobody got anywhere close to SK Rossi's crosshair. Everybody playing towards the side gets completely destroyed. The crossfire is so easily broken, leaves SK Rossi alone. And yeah, in the 1 versus 2, it's also down to your odds, right? It matters on how you play with the percentages, and it just didn't work out for him.
Yeah, that was a big win there coming from Velocity Gaming. That was a very, very big win. With this right now, they have the showstopper, they have the lockdown, they have the Astra's divide. Velocity Gaming is gonna have a little bit more control this round, but Amaterasu, they will find the opening pick on Kappa here with this aggressive pick, definitely catching Global Esports off guard, and this is gonna help them a little bit more. But this time, Global Esports making an attempt down to B. They split up the forces here. Great timing here with the NATO Swarm as well. As Rossi, he almost get paid off. Oh, so close, but it's gonna be fine as well.
Showstopper.
As well. Marzi going for the boom storm as well. Do they want to use a showstopper? Seems like it's not gonna happen here. LF from the flank, they get SK Rossi and Hell Ranger from behind. The flank from C, the flank from mid. Skills finds Marzel, but it's gonna be the last man standing. 1v3. Skills is gonna get caught up, and that's gonna be VLT taking another one here. And they still have the showstopper.
They inch closer and closer to that equalizer. And yeah, the showstopper is going to be an added security to the fact. For now, they've managed to keep themselves afloat in the first half. Now they stand a chance of gaining grounds and fighting the lead that Global Esports accumulated on the back of SK Rossi and his operator shenanigans, which he's again going to be back to. Does he break his velocity train for now is the question. Rossi opted in for the peak towards C, and nobody here to contest. In fact, they're going to play off the turret as Astra does have a couple of stars aligned for counter utility. While it's Global Esports committing towards a short, the Hunter's Fury is a beauty as it does clear towards the close corners, and they have a general idea of what they're going to walk into. Hence, they completely disengage. Perhaps this is where SK Rossi's positioning does pay dividends. In fact, we also have, if I'm not mistaken, Skills sneaking in through B, and he finds the pick towards C link. Now that almost confirms things. It's all going to be on Hellfighter to hold and buy time for his team. But this is just Global Esports fighting back. 2 picks and the site given for free. Hell Ranger.
Oh no, Hellranger missing the shot, but Skills will rebuttal here. Marza will get taken down. And a great coordination here coming from Global Esports, using the lockdown down towards B here to isolate everyone into a choke spot. This is pretty much a done deal. Velocity Gaming cannot go in for the contest here, and they did not even use those ultimates here. It seems like Global Esports, they got the punish with the Hunter's Fury. He paid off tenfold, but it's not over yet. Right away is looking for the punish, and oh, that's gonna be it for him. And Global Esports taking full advantage of that Hunter's Fury here, getting a couple tags in, forcing Velocity Gaming to back out, and immediately down towards B control. How did Skills manage to look so far deep back, and he was able to put the lockdown down towards B control and completely cutting off every entry and exits from the side of Velocity Gaming here. Great isolation coming in from Global Esports there.
Yeah, you also got to attribute that to the Hunter's Fury by Kappa that early on, you know, they committed that Hunter's Fury towards C, towards A. There was so much pressure applied that just gave Skills enough room. And he, I think, got a couple of audio cues as to where the setup is and how it's going to look like. The sneak play was done brilliantly, and it essentially was like a falling domino at that point, right? Regardless of what you do at the end, the last domino is going to fall, and that's exactly what happened. Velocity Gaming now, with that momentum abruptly broken, they need to fight back even stronger.
Yeah, they definitely need to as well, because as of now, calculated measures has been figured out from global esports here. But Velocity Gaming, it seems like they want to redeem their title. They can, but at the same time, that misplay down mid here is just pretty much a macro outplay coming from global esports here. So right now, right away, they need to take this pause and figure out what exactly happened, because they were completely macroed out in terms of map control and positioning here, because that was, I would say, it was a fine gameplay of how they're playing mobile games instead of FPS. The way they chest themselves here with the play down mid here, there was a big play coming from global esports. And hopefully, with this next pause, this next round here, Velocity Gaming, are they going to use the ultimates here? It seems like they need to make some sort of play as well to stop this momentum that global esports is trying to build right now. With the drone coming in to see into its A site, not much information yet. And it seems like Velocity Gaming, they want to play it slow, but the running back, no, not gonna be the running back. It's gonna be the Blade Storm being expanded from SK Rossi. He does not have the operator, I think. They are looking for those kind of one taps coming in. Unfortunately, Velocity Gaming not gonna be taking the buy, but Lightning Fast will find Hellfire. And that's gonna be the opening here. They are gonna go and push over the C side as well. SK Rossi looking for the aggression here. Can he get one? Yes, he will. That's gonna be Vipor also getting taken down. Global Esports taking full control. Again, Marzi will stop him in his tracks. And it's going to be a 3v4 situation. Showstopper available. Are they going to use it now?
The paint shell's disposed of. They're trying to clean as much of the backstab as possible. While it is essentially going to be global esports playing for that post plant, except for Skills. Skills scouts the retreat. He knows that Velocity are interested in the save. His position discovered, Marzel, well aware. And so are the rest of global esports, who are wrapping around behind Kappa. He's gonna be walking into Amaterasu pretty soon. Reveal available, but he's gonna peek this angle dry and he's gonna pay the price for it. Another frag. Amaterasu does have the run back available, so the more kills he farms, perhaps a little more added to the economy in general. Hellranger though, gonna offer the peek. Flash is decent, and Hellranger nails him. Beautiful play, beautiful use of utility. Look at him. He is stone cold. He just means business.
Yeah, nicely done. And he knew where he's going to be as well. So he anticipated that as well. Goes for the white sweet ping on top of that. Nicely done from him. However, given the circumstances right now, global esports, they will come on top of that play as well with the operator play. Instead of having SK Rossi play here, it was interesting. They forced the Blade Storm and passed the operator to his Lightning Fast. And this was a mix-up coming from global esports, and Velocity Gaming did not expect it. But this time, once again, Velocity Gaming still withholding their ultimates here. I'm not sure what they're saving it up for. They've not made any sort of plays with it yet. Looks like they want to wait out on the Hunter's Fury here, coming from Velocity Gaming, to try and shut them down. But is this too late? Because global esports is just completely steamrolling here in this first half.
Yeah, and the slow, patient approach from global esports is spanning them a lot. They're reading the rotations of Velocity Gaming really well towards the mid-round. Hellfighter, his presence feels a little absent, right? Compared to the Velocity Gaming we saw prior against Samurai Esports, it doesn't seem like it's the same Astra impact that we're used to seeing out of Hellfighter.
It's crazy. It's crazy to see here. But as of now, you can see the constant pressure being applied as well from Velocity Gaming. Like global esports, they're constantly not taking this kind of risk because they're so afraid of this ultimates coming in. But at the same time, Velocity, they're just not committing in here. It seems like global esports, they are going to try and ego challenges here. Amaterasu, he does have the ultimate here, but he's in a very awkward choke spot because this white thing is going to come in. They know where he is, but here comes the running back, and he's going to get taken down, and that's going to be an awkward position to be in here because global esports, they finally found the window and they are going to go head on. And once again, Velocity Gaming will not have those ultimates here. A great rush coming in from global esports, and this is going to be potentially another round. It seems like Velocity Gaming, they are going to completely back out. There's no response to this, and the run it back from Amaterasu, just not in the best position he was expecting for here. He did not expect a 4-man push down to a long.
Yeah. But now, this again being called a save kind of breaks your heart, right? They have the ultimates available. The numbers just seem to disappear as soon as the site's being hit, and then they have to call it quits. There's simply not enough that Velocity Gaming are able to throw back in the post plans, which is costing them so many of these rounds. And global esports are very smart and methodical on their approach as well. Real good stuff.
Oh, Marzel will settle with the exit frags here, getting Hellranger. So that's a little bit small win, but it's not that big yet because Global Esports is still take the round. But Velocity Gaming is so close towards the next one for themselves. Because if you think about it, Velocity Gaming, they need a little bit more runs to go. I'm hoping for the game 5, but it seems like Global Esports, they just want to end things right here. They won their championship title, and that's what they're looking for too. And they've been playing so well in this first half. And it seems like they are kind of struggle here. And it seems like the Global Esports is here to break the myth that defenders may not necessarily win. And they've got themselves 7 frags here from Global, 7 points here from Global Esports. Meanwhile, Velocity Gaming, they're still holding on towards the ultimates here. Showstopper still available, Lockdown as well, Astra's Divide. What is going on? It's been 10 rounds. Not a single ultimate has been used that much, except for the mishap was the run it back here from Velocity Gaming.
Yeah, in fact, the showstopper has not been used a single time, if I'm not mistaken, right? So some things still left unanswered, but let's hope unpunished to some extent. Of course, we're all hoping for a map 5, and Lightning Fast wants to end this Lightning Fast. And Amaterasu with potentially a return, but the gravity well is far too strong, and Kappa support in the nick of time. It secures things. Again, a 2-man deficit for Velocity Gaming early on, and this is just adding salt to the wounds. SK Rock.
Mistakes.
No,
What is this? What is this?
Bruh.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
What is this? Dude. Oh my god. Hellfire and SK Rossi had a really tight moment, and it just did not work out. But fortunately for him, his teammates from SK Rossi is gonna help him out. Global Esports completely flushes him out. What was that? Oh my god, what did I
I think both of us are gonna need a nice small refreshing wash after this, because it's been a long day for both these teams. It's been a long day for both these teams. Yeah.
Oh my god, they need some Red Bull, man.
Wait, is this a potential ninja attempt from Marcel? He does have the showstopper. If he clears them out towards long, then there's a huge possibility of this panning out. He tapped the fuse halfway through, and Kappa, yeah, not even toying with that being a possibility. Hillary just like, oh, he was there. Huh? I didn't see him, man. And regardless, Global Esports now ahead, 9-3. This is where Global Esports imagined themselves, and let's be honest, this was their X factor. Thank you for this production, the local replay. I mean, we had an amazing
triple smokes on the same
musical. We had an amazing musical to open things, and yeah, his dance was beautiful.
Triple smokes on the same spot as SK Rossi.
Safety first, you know what I mean?
Oh, the game will continue. Next round comes in. Velocity Gaming, they have the ultimates here, but SK Rossi will take him off. So we are going to be having 1-for-1. 8-3, last round yet, no ultimates yet. They need to do something about this here. Velocity Gaming, what are they waiting for? Here comes the up from Barzil. No showstopper whatsoever in this entire game. Entire first half. And Velocity Gaming, 3 versus 4. Global Esports, they are going to be rotating their way in. Velocity Gaming looking for the hunt, but no ultimates at all from Velocity Gaming here. They have the Hunter's Fury. What are they gonna do? Amaterasu holding out this angle, but here comes the push down towards A. As right to A is coming in, holding out angle, they don't see it, goes for the spray down, he completely whiffs the shot, and that's gonna be Velocity Gaming completely shutting him down. Amaterasu gets hunted down as well. It's all up to Vibhor. He goes for the spray and pray, he has it, the operator is there, he sees the pixel, doesn't seem to go for it as well. The play start, it will be enough to seal the first half as SK Rossi takes him down, and that's gonna be 9-3. In this first half against Velocity Gaming. Global Esports, what a game.
What a game. This time, we did give the benefit of the doubt to Velocity Gaming, right? Considering that they were going to start on the defender half. And again, a quick look at the local replay to show us exactly how SK Rossi likes to end a half. Whiffs the shot with the operator, but bam, 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 badap, and he gets the kill. What do Velocity Gaming do now? Because the one thing that was
It's-
not
it's
supposed
tough,
to happen
it's
has
tough.
happened.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. But at the same time as well, for these guys watching at home as well, thank you for the support. Be sure to check out the links in the description here because we are giving away 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees each. So be sure to claim yourself some amazing Amazon gift cards here. Just click on the description and possibly win yourself some prizes there. And of course, the game will continue. Do sure to subscribe because later on, stay tuned for the interview for the losers and also the winners of this series here. I'm looking forward to see what kind of questions you guys are going to be asking later on. So do DM me about it. But now, continuing into the second half here, the pistol rounds coming from both these teams here. Hellranger going to be playing a little bit slow. Velocity coming on the offensive side. We can see the bot nades has been made as well, but nothing much has been happening here. No responses yet. They're taking it slow here, coming from Global Esports, likewise from VLT. But here comes the challenge from Hellranger, but they will trade for 1-for-1. Amaterasu with the curveball coming in. They're going to go in for the rush, and they will come up on top. Global Esports here will lose out 4-3, but it's going to be them on the retake here. Skills going to be starting things off with the aggressive pick here. But the Nexus will force him out of position. He's going to get jiggled out of his position. And he's going to pay the price. Global Esports, they will potentially lose the round. The clock is ticking. SK Rossi looking for the one-tap. Not going to be able to have well. Here comes the aggressive push. And he's realigned his crosshairs. But he's still not dead. They're going to give chase. Whipper will take him down. No! SK Rossi will say one-tap to his face. 1v3. He's down so low. But how is it going to happen as well? Does he have time? SK Rossi wants to go in for an exit as well, but he gets scouted out. He wants to challenge him, but he's going to be alive. And no, he comes up on top as well. SK Rossi still going for the one-tap, but eventually gets taken out by a Hellfire. Velocity Gaming. Got to be shaking there. SK Rossi very confident with the one-taps, man.
Yeah, he died trying. Going for more, but Velocity Gaming do win out this pistol. A very crucial pistol. You know, I'm interested. Not only are the win factor is going to be reversed now because Velocity Gaming need to completely play a flawless offense on Haven. But Global Esports also needs to give that leeway to give Velocity a chance. You know, that means failing on the defense. So this would require a complete reversal of today's roles if we are to pull out the fifth map.
Yep. It might actually happen as well, but considering that this is going to be a tactical pause here, they need to figure out what they need to do. As of now, Velocity Gaming, they're feeling themselves. And I like how Lightning Fast is calling the pause here just because they need to figure out what they need to do. It might be a toilet break, but they need to figure out what's going to be the next strategy. They need to figure out how they can close out the game because Velocity Gaming, you know, them taking the second half, it was an unexpected one. But it's really interesting that Global Esports just says like, hey, we want to just completely slow down the tracks. We don't want them to kind of build on adrenaline here. And this pause is the right moment. I would say it's a great tactical pause coming in. Considering that Velocity Gaming needed that first, the pistol round momentum to kind of lead their way through. And this pause kind of breaks it for them.
It surely does. And in some aspects, it's also a good thing for Velocity Gaming, right? Not only did they win the pistol, but now they get a chance to reset. They get a chance to gear up for this long journey ahead of them and potentially take us to a map 5. I think Global Esports are on the process of getting ready. Yeah, you see, I think that's Lightning Fast getting back on his chair. DJ Skills, you can see the amount of bass with the chair moving in the background. And Kappa, he looks as composed as ever, right? So Global Esports, all they have to concede is one round before they do get back on the Vandals. Not a threat, not a worry. They've built an ample lead on the offense, and they now have a decent safety net. Heck, they're even a map up in this best of 5 grand finals, and they're a map away from they're in fact a win away from being crowned champions. So there's absolutely no pressure. The wins just seem to have slowed just a teeny bit as Heroes trying to go for a tens moment, which was a little intense before he did get dinged down. Now he's out of the picture. Skills should be checked here. There's no way they leave skills unchecked.
Yep. And seeing how this is actually happening as well. The flash kind of makes it a little bit of time. That's going to be the window here for skills to rotate away. But seems like they want to go in for the challenge. Global Esports got to be extremely careful. But him being there just makes it a little bit hard here for Velocity. And now the smoke timing just can't be better. Hellranger trying his best to try and save his teammates' life, but it seems like they are gonna go over a challenge, but right away they completely forgot that their skills is there. Oh no, that's a disaster, but the outplays here coming from Lightning Fast is just insane. That is not what it should have happened here, so that's gonna be the opening. A little bit of breathing room and also weaponry to White Biz, but here comes the satchel push. He goes over back up, and that is gonna be Marzel with the back shot. Trick shot here. He gets the kill. The SK Rossi also gonna be taking on Marzel on instead, but trading 2 for 3. Velocity Gaming, they're losing out too much in this run. And Velocity Gaming, they are gonna concede A side and back out. Marzel with the style points, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, certainly did seem like a roller coaster ride, but Velocity Gaming waltzed into an MTC site and now get the bomb planted, so no stress whatsoever. With the spike down, it's up to Velocity Gaming to just hold and relax while Global Esports brings the fight to them. I think Skills is just scouting out for a better gun. If I'm not wrong, there was the Sheriff from SK Rossi to Woods short, but Kappa just trying to show a little bit of skin. And at the end of the day, it's Velocity Gaming securing these 3 guns. Potentially playing that bonus might be out of their mind, because again, we've seen so many instances where that bonus round's often punished very hard, right? Do you think that finally it's going to be a situation where they concede that bonus round and actually completely invest in rifles?
That's just really, really tough. But at the same time, VLT, despite winning the round, it felt like it was a really, really hard outplay, considering that how Global East was just applying so much pressure in that round. Yes, arguably it is a pistol round. They were weak, but VLT are struggling to get this kind of easy rounds here, and it's actually putting them in the spot. And look at this. They don't exactly have economy here as well. Because of this early deaths here, they don't exactly have a strong economy to fight, and Velocity Gaming, they're going to go full rifle buys, and this is actually pretty taxing on towards Global Esports because they force out so much utilities on top of that. However, now, with the recon here, scouting out Marzel, he's showing up his pistols here, so Global Esports have a rough understanding that they are pretty weak in terms of creds here. And they're also expecting an operator buy as well. Oh my goodness.
For now, it's still going to be that Vandal on SK Rossi. Man's a beast on idle though, and Velocity Gaming are maintaining arm's length, although Vibor does bite the dust, and that was towards the A sides if I'm not mistaken. The Boombot taken care of, Hellranger, a little bit of information gathered, and Rossi continues his aggression, forcing and asserting his dominance through the map as he goes for a third. Massive plays coming in from SK Rossi as he knows the position of Marzel lightning fast and with the cover duty, leaving right to ace the duel, the beast himself. And this is again 4K Rossi securing the round for Global Esports. Good play by Global Esports on the guns, but you also have to wonder, I see, only if they had a better round with the SMGs, they could have potentially looked to invest into rifles and knock this one out the park.
Yeah, they just couldn't do that too much here because it's kind of a straightforward cut that they've just lost so much in the previous round, and they had no choice but to save up the round here. I'm surprised VLT still prevailed that long, but nevertheless, here now, this is going to be the buy round. This is going to be the important one here. They cannot afford to lose it. Global Esports, they are consistently outplaying them to a certain degree, even though it was an eco round for them. So it kind of, crept into this particular round. So it's the little things that matter. And in this case, Global Esports has the upper edge. Look at this. SK Rossi going for the off-angle peek here, and he's not going to be able to do so much. But nice attempt coming from him, and this is going to force Velocity Gaming to back out because SK Rossi now going to be going for the aggression. Double flash comes in. Wow. He actually finds it, but Marzel! What is that? Blinded by the flash. He still got the shot in. What a beast here. Marzel consistently shutting down SK Rossi for a couple of times now. And this is going to be a big one here for VLT. They got the upper hand. The Nano Swamp also flushing GE out of the fight. And that's going to be the successful spike planter here from Velocity Gaming. And everyone from Global Esports says, you know what? We want to back out. We don't want to give them those easy fracks. There's no point. Like, why would they give them kills here, considering that how Velocity Gaming has been using up all those economies from the get-go? They have the upper hand. Why throw away the lead? And I say this is a very smart play for Global Esports. Go for exit frags, go for save, and they just don't want to give them any sort of kills. And this is a very, very interesting play. But considering that how invested they were, I'd say this play is a very, very smart strategic retreat for another round.
Oh, for sure. This not only adds to the economy later on when global esports are really going to need it. In fact, they don't need to invest into much. If I'm not mistaken, SK Rossi will have his Bladestrom up and online in the matter of no time. And with the 4 guns saved, it should mean that the economic edge that having a lead gives is still being maintained by global esports. Very important here. Global esports making the right decision at the moment that matters. Now, when they are gonna break Velocity Gaming's momentum, they stand a chance to strike it twice and strike it hard. That way you completely rip it off and make sure that they have nothing left to stand with.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one here. But meanwhile, Velocity Gaming going for the aggressive push here. SK Rossi with the Blade Storm available. He's looking for the headshots here. Can he get it? Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice flick here. He redeems himself. Finally shuts down Marzel, redeems himself a Vandal and says, you know what? Who needs money? I'm going to save up for another game. And this is going to hurt Velocity Gaming even more with this aggressive push. SK Rossi. Ooh la la. That's crazy plays here.
Yeah, he's got 99 problems, but Marzel's aggressive peek ain't one. He just completely outdueled Marzel there. An important opener in that as well, because this was a very crucial round for Velocity Gaming, where they could potentially string rounds together and start riding the momentum wave. Global Esports, 40 seconds left. They've managed to keep Velocity Gaming at bay for so long, but this requires a massive play from the captain as the rush seems to be in full effect. He tries to get right ways with the concuss, but it doesn't seem to work out. The ultimate out and in action. SK Rossi given room to work with. He could be the beast, but right ways, the hunter he is, has given him that opportunity to go for the clutch. 2 kills, but time is of the essence here. Skills gonna wait for the reveal, and now they push the fort. 3 men on horses riding to butcher what's left of Velocity Gaming as the retake's far too powerful. And global esports hit 11. So much more closer to be crowned champions of the LOCO presents Penta Esports Valorant Invitational.
Yeah, that's pretty insane here coming from them. And seeing how Velocity Gaming kind of dropped the ball on that one. Let's take a look at a replay of how it actually went down, because SK Rossi, to open things up with this play, look at this instant flick. Bam! Very precise headshot. Marzel just could not respond to that. And SK Rossi currently top fragging here, going to be bringing out the operator. They want to break this down into his match point. And Velocity Gaming, this time they have the ultimates here. First half, not a single one was used. Do they want to use it now to try and stop them in the track? They have to rally back. They have to showstopper. They have to do something at this stage. And Global Esports are so close to tasting their victory as well. Do they get shut down, or will they continue to ride the momentum? We shall see.
We shall. For now, a very important timeout. Morale not looking at an all-time high, but you do see the composure of Velocity Gaming. Marzel, I think, communicating how he feels about the A defense and sensing another flaw in the global esports armor, which so far has been standing strong. The only difference being the second half hasn't been a blessing on either team. No team able to string consistency. That's the key. SK Rossi, he saves the tailwind. He wants to go for more. He senses blood, and he's out to get more. The dash back to safety, as the hot hands ain't gonna do jack. SK Rossi, the double opener with the operator, and Hellfighter being toyed with the shock dart that's gonna connect on both the times. 46 HP is all that's left in Vibor. He's been holding on to the lockdown for so very long, but hasn't gotten to be in a good position to put it to the best of use. Velocity Gaming, again, 2 men down early on, and Global Esports, all they need to do is hold.
Yeah, and as of now, with this SK Rossi operator here, he's looking to go for a couple punishes as well. BLT, they have to go in for the challenge here. They've got the ultimates and not a single one was used. And SK Rossi was able to put a stop to that. Here comes the jiggle here. They know what's up. But a jumping LF goes for the double pick and goes for the punish. And SK Rossi gets 4. Vipor, last man standing, is going to get spotted out from Kappa. Almost nearly an ace. But 4K Rossi, Global Esports now in match point. And one more point. Sorry. Championship point. Let's take a look at the replay brought to you by LOCO. Looks at this, the confidence to aggressively pick not once but twice, and also getting the punch as well. And this is just super unfortunate coming from Velocity Gaming. They were expecting a double pick, but it just mistimed it, and that was just so unfortunate for them. But now Global Esports, they just completely shut them all out. But what is this? What is going on?
I don't know, but I see a little bit of hugging. I wonder what's happening. Is that Lightning Fast who's being hugged?
Yeah, what's going on? It's not over yet. It's the championship. It's their championship point, and it seems like there is going to be a pause coming in from Velocity Gaming here to try and figure out what they need to do next. They still have the ultimates here. Vipor still in control. They look a little bit slim. They need to figure out what's going to be next, but it seems like Hellranger, he's got a great plan here from Global Esports. He's figuring out, hey, we've got this in the bag. This is championship point. Keep cool. We got do what we got to do. We know we're going to take it.
Yeah. He seems to perhaps now use that power play that he's been talking about for quite a while. Still a little time for Global Esports to compose themselves, and Euphoria rounding up his men as well. 23 kills on SK Rossi, who's been a sensation throughout the tournament.
SK Rossi with the Ego challenge gets paid the price. Amaterasu going for the run it back here, goes in for the challenge. Finally, the ultimate comes in. 5v4. BLT trying to keep things alive, but here comes the showstopper trying to keep the man check. But he misses it again, but he redeems it by shooting him down. But skills from behind will provide the assist. He takes them all out. It comes down to 2v1, and a desperate attempt comes forward to fight. And Lightning Fast here is this gonna be his highlight point here. It's gonna be a 1v2. He gets a 1v1. It's gonna be it here. 1v1 fight here. Lightning Fast versus Vipor. Global Esports for the championship title on the line here. Vipor trying to slow things down. Can he get the headshot? And he gets it! Lightning Fast clutches it from Global Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, Global Esports are your champions, with Lightning Flash clutching out the championship point. What a game! What a game! Ladies and gentlemen, Global Esports are your Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals champions. Wow.
I think that's why Lightning Fast got that hug in the round previously. It's like, guys, I'm going to go for a big play. I need your support. Please, I need that hug. And he got it. Global Esports, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be your champions of the LOCO Presents Penta Esports Valorant Invitational. Look at the boys. They look ice cold. Hellranger, he's been having an amazing year so far. Global Esports continue to assert their dominance across 2021. And it's been an amazing grand final performance coming in by them. SK Rossi, an exceptional play on the jet. And again, the highlights by LOCO India Apna gaming platform to show us how exactly Global Esports dissected Velocity Gaming's comeback. There's potential in this final map 4 of the grand finals. SK Rossi, though, you've got to give it to him. Ever since he picked up that off, both on the defense and the offense, he's completely turned the tables of whatever Velocity Gaming wanted to throw at him.
Yeah, that's really nice as well, because initially as well, Global Esports, they were going for this kind of mix-up, and it actually worked out. And SK Rossi is extremely confident with his operator plays, and it's worked out ever since, and he lives up to his name as well. And it's really insane to see this kind of aggression that Rossi has been playing as well, and it's just crazy to watch that Velocity Gaming kind of messed up with the momentum, and even a little bit of miscomms on the operator on the ultimate cell kind of laid down a little bit here. And yeah, I remember this play. SK Rossi going for the 360 jumps, and he was just able to outplay Global Esports. It's just insane. It's just insane.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
His
There's so many
precision
highlight
with the
moments of him.
operator. Yeah, so many. Another one. Bam, bam, bam. He shows that it's about how precise you are, not how fast. Skills in a really good position, set up beautifully by Hellranger, if I'm not mistaken. And again, another highlight moment for SK Rossi, where he completely demolishes. I think Marcel got a chance to shoot one bullet before he died.
Yeah,
Nice
definitely.
play, though.
And yeah, all these highlights is just highlight reels of just SK Rossi completely destroying the competition. He definitely lives up to this expectation as 4K Rossi, because if you think about it here, he hasn't even gotten a single ace, and every single run he's done, he's only got 4 kills. And I would say, well, a well-deserved title. Is just super unfortunate. But nevertheless, here,
Yeah.
SK Rossi will be top fragging this round once again. He's got 23 kills. Lightning Fast also pulling the big W with the championship point. 14-9-8 will be on the second place here. Skills on the third place here with 15 kills. Hell F tries his best to clutch it out for a couple of amazing runs here. We saw that amazing garage hold as well coming from him. Just did not transition as well here. VLT seems like they were in the slumps, and I don't know. It seems like something happened, and I'm looking forward to see what they have to say about it as well. Overall, in general, great game coming for both teams here. And for those guys watching at home, do support your teams here. No toxic, say no to toxic. Make love, everybody. And we appreciate that all you guys here watching and supporting the teams here. I'm looking forward to see what they have to say, because later on we are going to be having an interview with Velocity Gaming first, and then Global Esports, and also we're going to be having the interview with our MVP of the entire tournament here, the best player thus far. Pretty clear cut, I guess. We pretty have a good picture who is going to be, and we're going to be jumping in an interview with them as well. But please stay tuned. We are going to be having the coronation for all these teams. And as of now, with this scoreboard coming in back here, I'm looking forward to see what is going to be installed for next, for what they have to say, because I'm looking forward to see what their feelings here, because there's a lot of questions in my mind right now. But OG, why didn't you give me a couple first here? What do you want to ask?
Well, the one main question that I feel like is important to answer is how SK Rossi gets that operator on the attack so proactive and so impactful. The ability to peak angles with the operator is not there, especially in a game like Valorant, where the slimmest of margins is going to decide the win of an aim duel. The reset is just too much downtime, and SK Rossi somehow finds the way to get those peaks in the perfect nick of time. And hey, he is, I think, the only player, if not one of two players in India, who can make that operator work. He could make wonders, and I think the grand finals has been a huge testament to that.
Yep. Without further ado, let's take a look at the player of that game here for game number 4. Who is the real MVP for the match? I'm looking forward to see how it goes here. Ladies and gentlemen, here is going to be SK Rossi here, another player of the game here. Congratulations to him for that round. He's got himself 3 in this grand finals thus far, so I'm not surprised he is going to be the MVP of the entire tournament himself. So nevertheless here, congratulations him once again, and shout out to SK Rossi. I'm looking forward to see what he has to say later on as well. And having 3 in the back, I'm pretty sure it's a pretty clear cut that he is going to be the MVP of the entire tournament. So congratulations team. Player of the game is going to be him. And of course, later on, we are going to be jumping straight into his interview very shortly here, but I'm looking forward to see what it goes. But now, this is the El Clasico, OG. And you talk about El Clasicos. Did this series live up to your expectations?
Well, if Velocity Gaming could have put on more of a fight in Game 4, then for sure, yeah. But it didn't seem to be the case. We did get to see, like you said, a lot of highlight moments, especially from SK Rossi and his masterful jet. So having more of that in the future is something that we surely do expect to see. But this also is a huge statement for Velocity Gaming, right? They managed to get themselves again all the way to the grand finals, and with the addition of Marcel, they seem to be ahead of the competition, just not in a position where they could dethrone Global Esports. And like it was mentioned by Right Aways prior on day 2, it's about trusting the process. It's about giving Marcel the time. It's about giving this entire 5-man unit the time to get that chemistry and gel together to perform magic and miracle as usual. We did see that same magic and miracle performed by Global Esports. A lot of their moves, especially on Bind, especially on the defense duty as well on Bind, was brilliant to watch. Very heads up play on rotation is something that Global Esports have displayed to us throughout the tournament. And boy, oh boy, I cannot wait for the interview.
All right, and I'm looking forward to it as well here because right now we are going to be jumping straight into this interview with the first runner-up of the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals here. Right here, we are going to be having Right to Ace going to be joining us here, coming in from Velocity Gaming here. Oh, sorry, he's going to be Hell Ranger here. Hello, how are you doing, Hell Ranger?
It's me, right? It's Right to Ace.
Wait, it's right. It's Right to Ace. Sorry, the name because the name here of production. So. Yeah, welcome back, by the way. Right to Ace, it's I know this is gonna be a very tough interview because you guys just had a really rough game. There are a couple of questions that I would like to ask you as well. There are a couple of fan questions as well. But first things first, how are you feeling right now?
Quite disappointed. We could have shown more, you can say, the strength to fight back, but unfortunately, we lacked the discipline which we talked yesterday, if you remember. And we were getting picked off by Rossi's operator one by one, and then it was costing us a lot of rounds, especially on Haven. Yeah,
that seems like a rough game. So it seems like you guys have been very afraid of SK Rossi here. So I gotta ask here, have you guys? Is this like a process thing for you guys thing here? Is it like an experience here? Because I've heard a fan question here coming from Drick Data, also known as Narcotics. He does have this question. What is the thought process of having Amaterasu changing to Sage and Phoenix for different maps so that Marzil can express himself in the match? Or is it, and also the sudden change of Marzil to Raze from Jet? What is the plan from there? Because Marzil has been really, he has been performing on the Jet on game number 2 here in the Icebox, which wowed us by surprise because that seemed like a comfort pick for him as well as the team. What is the thought process that actually happened in between these games?
Oh, okay. So yesterday, before going to the finals, we had a game plan regarding Bind, not Bind, basically Haven and Ascent, where they are running double initiators. So Mazil wasn't comfortable with Jet operator on those specific maps. That's why we made the change of Mazil being on Race because he's more comfortable on that agent without the operator. And yeah, that's it. We wanted Mazil to play on his in his comfort zone, and yeah, that's the reason behind it.
All right, I guess you can say that here, but now, ha. This is I don't want to be the bad guy right here, right? This is something that everyone in the chat, the casters, the producers, your opponents, and you guys were smiling and talking about it. And what happened in game number 1? Because it seemed like something happened and I heard that someone misclicked surrender. What exactly happened? Because I can see the smiles on everyone's faces.
So actually, we started good. We won the pistol round. The game was we thought we had control, but we started getting picked off. Our default were not working as we expected. And when the score went, I think 6-2, we said, let's get a timeout. And so I think there's a new option in the game when you press escape. When you go in the match tab, there are 2 options, timeout and surrender. So one of my teammates, I think I can name him Vibor. So he accidentally pressed the surrender button instead of the timeout, which are adjacent to each other. And my teammates they didn't see exactly what happened. They just voted F5, and then suddenly the game got surrendered.
Okay, so
in the heat of the
you're
moment.
saying that Vibhor is the instigator toward the surrender kick up, and everyone else followed it on the mistake and clicked F5 without checking, is it a pause?
Yeah. Is it a timeout or is it a surrender? Because I don't think so. I have seen anyone use surrender in a custom game. The thought of having that option in the custom games, I never thought it didn't come in our mind. So we were so focused in the game, what we have to do something. Come on, we are losing momentum. So instant timeout, but it was the other thing, the surrender thing, and then we just pressed F5. Instantly, the game got surrendered.
Oh no, that oh that was an interesting mistake. But That is okay. Now that you brought it up as well here, I
Yeah.
hope the guys from Riot actually watches this stream as well. They might actually reconsider their thought here. They might actually remove or maybe split off the surrender and the tactical timeout away from you guys. So it makes it easier for
Yeah,
you guys. So
actually, when that
uh,
thing happened, right? I remember during the NA VCT qualifiers, there was some match
mm-hmm,
going on, and
mm-hmm,
back then we didn't have the timeout option, so they wanted to
mm-hmm,
get timeout. Admin wanted to pause, and in the escape,
mm-hmm,
like the cheats option, basically the admin by
mm-hmm.
mistakenly, instead of using the pause timer, he did end game phase, so the round got cancelled, like skipped,
Oh,
and they had to do the rescheduling of the
oh,
match. And they had a new update
oh.
regarding the UI change. The both the buttons will be separated. So I guess they have to do it now because of us.
Fortunately, here our Riot guys
Yeah.
do pay attention this year. Hopefully, this is some good feedback. That's gonna be advice for you. And yeah, now a little bit more personal here. Right to Ace, you were regarded as one of the best Sova players coming in Valorant coming from India. What happened in these few rounds here, and especially in the final game 4 here, especially in Map Haven? What happened to the first half? Because you guys had so many ultimates, but you guys completely not used it at all, and it went completely wasted in the first half. What was in the thought process there? What happened there?
Oh, so like coming from bind, like the
Mm,
problems we had on bind was the rotations and using the double initiator. Basically, they were trying to fake us taking map control
mhm,
everywhere. So we have to rotate, rotate,
mhm,
rotate, rotate, rotate. So coming to
mhm,
the heaven, we had a simple plan, guys. They have double initiators.
mhm,
Let's stop rotating and just play like heavy garage and C, heavy A, and just try to hold our
mhm,
stance. When they're executing,
mhm.
and Raze will be the one who will be rotating and helping us. So like the thought of using those ultimates only went from our minds, and we're just focused on shutting down the executes.
Oh, that was just super,
Yeah,
super unfortunate because there were a
yeah.
couple of crucial rounds where you could have just won the game. But
Yes, like
sad
yeah,
to say, this is gonna be unfortunate loss again. I know you guys have been eyeing for the revenge to take the crown away from Global Esports, but this time them taking the crown here. Is there any lessons you learned from this loss, or you would like to share?
shouldn't be afraid of the unorthodox SK Ross's op style, because if we don't punish him,
Mm-hmm,
he's gonna repick and punish us, which will
mm-hmm.
ultimately cause us the rounds. So you have to take the fights, punish him, so he will give more respect to the opponents. That's the
Yeah.
way.
So basically, get a little bit more confident to actually challenge him,
Confidence, yes,
right?
of course,
That's
yeah,
what I'm trying
yeah.
to. Yeah. It makes a lot of sense. Okay. Before I send you off here, congratulations. I believe that you guys are in the process of trying to, gel with Marzel. You talked about him being a new player, and I really like how Marzel's been playing thus far. There are a couple of iffy moments, but there are a lot of really, really spectacular moments for him, especially him going up against SK Rossi, because he was actually going toe to toe against SK Rossi, considering that he is now, I would say, India's best Jet player with his
Yeah,
performance
100%.
today. And for him to actually go toe to toe with him, I'm looking forward to see how the next tournament he's going to be playing as well, because he has been shining here, especially in Icebox here. And
Icebox,
I
yeah.
don't know, like for you guys look so strong. I'm a big fan of Icebox, and you guys made it look so easy against Global Esports. And yeah, now before we send you off here, anything you want to say to fans and followers here supporting here, and of course, congratulations for making it to the grand finals. You guys are the first runner up, but anything you want to say?
Yeah, thank you for all the Velocity Gaming fans and even the global esports fan supporting us, watching the games, like enjoying the El Clasico. They call it the Indian El Clasico of Valorant. So yeah, thanks for all the support, guys, and hope we come in the finals again and again and show some good Valorant to you guys in the future.
All right, there you have it, right, guys. Thank you so much here, and of course, this will be our last time seeing you. Hopefully, we'll see you in the next one. I'm looking forward to cast some of your amazing games again here as one of the best Sova players. Thank you so much, right, guys.
Thank you, guys.
And of course, get some rest. It's been a long day. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Of course, that
thank
is
you.
going to be GOQii's post game interview brought to you by GOQii with Right to Ace. OG, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, I think right away summed it up perfectly. There are a couple of things that they need to fix in terms of how they play the defense, especially punishing the aggression of SK Rossi. That was one of the crucial pieces that did knit the win for Global Esports over at Haven. So certainly something to look forward towards. And I hope that Velocity Gaming do come out of this positively. Sure, they did not get the throne, but they did come close second place. And at the end of the day, it's about progression, right? There's only one way you can be the best, and that's if you're number one. They're still trying. They're still clawing their way back up to the throne, and it is a slow process, but one that rewards you. I think a good way to display that is Global Esports themselves. They didn't have a great 2020, but entering 2021, they were the only team that consistently and in repeated fashion won tournaments. So time does favor the patient, and I think that Velocity Gaming, with their investment into Marcel, are more than ready with their fair share of patience.
Yeah, we gotta trust the process, man. You know, it's all about the process,
Yeah.
and I agree. I agree that Marzel, you know, I was super shocked as well. He's been playing only for 4 months, and he's been able to perform at this level. And for him to actually go toe to toe with arguably the best jet coming from India, SK Rossi here, I'm looking forward to see how it goes here from time. And yeah, of course, that is pretty much it for Velocity side. And I know you guys are excited to watch at home to take a look at what the grand finals, the champions, the champions of Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals have to talk about here. Because next up, we are going to be jumping straight into an interview with them as well. OG, any questions you want to ask about them?
Well, certainly the impact as to why they allowed SK Rossi to get that op, it was very crucial to their success. And I think a lot of us, including Velocity Gaming, want to understand the decision behind Hellranger and his mercy to give SK Rossi that operator.
All right. And right now, with the champions from Global Esports here, I would like to invite Mr. Hellranger, as we're going to be jumping straight into the interview with them right now. Brought to you by GOQii. What's up, Hellranger? Looking good.
All good. Ice, how are you?
Thank you so much. How are you feeling so far? It seems like you guys made it so easy in these few games here, and it seems like it's all in the day's work for you, because we've saw a couple highlight moments where you just completely decimated Velocity Gaming, and you were just super cool about it. So what was the thought process in winning the final few rounds?
Well, no, it was not easy at all. Velocity are a really good team as well. So we had to play our best game. And if you saw Icebox, we did not play our best game and they punished us really bad. So we were, we had a talk after the second game that if we give them space, or if if we are not at our best, they are going to eat us up and win the next few games. And we had some internet struggles within the game itself in Icebox. So after that, we fixed them and we just decided to play our best game and keep on communicating.
Mind sharing about the Icebox incident here, because it seems like I know there's a little bit internet here. What kind of changes did you make here between the Icebox one and the previous game? Because despite the only time you guys looked weak was Icebox, but other than that, you guys was just completely dominating. What kind of fixes that makes you guys champion material, or maybe an advice that can help players like myself or anyone who wants to get better in Valorant?
Well, Icebox is one of our better maps. We did some things which we had discussed, but we did not do them properly, and that really hurt us. And that led to a bit of a tilt within the team itself. The players were a bit irritated or frustrated on some of the rounds that happened, and we decided whatever happens in the game, we can't be frustrated at each other, or else it's not going to work out. So that was the crux of the discussion between the second and the third web. And also one more thing we noticed was they knew what we were going to do. So we did not change anything drastically. We just changed up a few things because we knew they were basing their defaults or their comps or their placements depending on what our agent comp is, right? They wanted to default on what we were doing. So we just changed up a few things, like putting Sky on A on bind. We generally play Sky on B. It's me and Soa. Sometimes the double initiators play, or if ever someone is to rotate, the Soa rotates to A and I stay B all the time. So this game we decided to change it up. I was like, okay, I'm gonna play showers because I know they like to take showers, and just those subtle changes because we know that they'll be expecting us to play me at B with the Sky, and they'll be expecting to get free showers control. We just kept on denying that, and that I think threw them off their game plan, and they had to look for options. So just subtle changes, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
The subtle changes.
Proceed.
No, we just made some subtle changes. Yeah, of the player composition on where we are going to play and how we were going to play the game, so that they cannot counter us very easily.
All right, that's a very informative coming from you. But despite all the hassles from game 2 here, you guys redeem yourself and feeling champion, getting the champion now. How are you guys feeling in general? Like it seems like you guys were already having your early celebrations here. How is everyone feeling morally right now?
Yeah,
What are you guys
well,
gonna do next?
I think we're gonna grab some good dinner right now because I think all of us are hungry. We haven't had anything since the afternoon, so that's the first thing on
Boo.
the agenda. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it because we have a few more matches lined up in the coming days, so we cannot do anything else. We'll just have some dinner, chill, and talk about how we did and what mistakes we did, and look forward to the next event, basically.
All right, I've got an interesting question here. This is a production. You know, the producers here are big fans of you guys. Okay. This is a production question. I'm not gonna name him.
Yeah.
Is DJ Skills gonna lose chicken leg today as well? I don't know if it makes sense,
That
but yeah.
really, that yeah, but that really. So the joke behind it is he was eating a chicken roll and he dropped chicken pieces from his roll. So we were all sad about the chicken, right? Because if you are giving him that, you at least have to savor it, right? You're wasting that piece of chicken. So that's just some inside joke. And yeah, maybe we'll see some DJ Skills tonight. Lifting the roof with his insane songs and his immaculate dance. If people follow my reels, they know how terrible of a dancer he is. But still, uh, it's gonna be some good fun.
Do you have a could you get him like to demonstrate a couple of dances right behind you right now?
I think he's right now outside. I'm not sure where he is. He's eating something, but you can follow my Instagram to check out some reels. Where he's doing his famous dance.
All right. For these guys want to look forward towards DJ Skills' amazing dance here, do check out Hellrage's Instagram and check out his reels here. Who knows, you might actually find yourself some interesting moments from DJ Skills. But last but not least here, before I send you off, Hellranger,
Yeah.
anything you want to say towards the fans who could be consistently supporting you throughout the days here? Any shout outs you want to mention? Because anything you want to dedicate as well to your championship title, or maybe even share your thoughts on what you're going to do next as well.
Thank you guys for supporting us. It means a lot. I know we are not the best yet, and we'll get there. We'll keep grinding and we'll keep improving, and hopefully we can take our journey not only nationally but internationally as well. So keep supporting us, and we'll try our best not to disappoint you.
Yep. Congratulations here, Hellranger, on your championship title here. And of course, this is going to be my last time seeing you. Hopefully, we'll see you in the near future.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to see your next performance as well. Congratulations. And I'll see you in a bit, Hellranger. And as of now, we're going to be jumping back straight into towards the local test here. And I'm going to bring back OG. OG, what are your thoughts?
Well, a very informative interview without a doubt. I mean, that is exactly a glimpse, right, of what it takes to be the greatest. Even after such a dominating victory over Velocity Gaming, it's all business at the end of the day in the GE bootcamp, and they're ready. It seems like this entire roster is geared to take their talents, not only having the best in India, but they also won the crown of having perhaps the best team of maybe Southeast Asia. Who knows? At the end of the day, it's dreams in our mind to get fulfilled, not to be left unfulfilled. And global esports are certainly fighting to get their share of the pie. You just got to hope that following these couple of months, you not only see a more consistent global esports always riding this wave of momentum, but also consistently improving to fight new tiers and new opponents who might be in levels above their knowledge.
Yeah, all right. I'm looking forward to see how it is as well here. But without further ado, I'm looking forward to see who the MVP of the entire tournament is here. Ladies and gentlemen here, let us welcome the MVP of the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals presented by LOCO, India ka apna gaming platform. Let us see who our MVP are. And nope. Okay, wait. Wait a minute. We're not ready yet. It seems like there is a little bit of a miscommunication. It seems like the referees are still deciding who the MVP is. But of course, seeing how
Careful
the interview all went down. Yeah, very, very. It seems like it's so hard to predict who the actual MVP is. And now coming to the championship title coming in from a global esports here, they've got a lot of things they had in their process. Well, it seems like Hellranger, he had a lot of careful consideration on every single particular details and when it comes to subtle changes. And it's kind of ridiculous here. If you want to go pro, these are so many things you gotta think about here. What are your thoughts? Like, try to make some sense to it here, because Hellranger, he was talking so many things about his strategies here, the mind games and everything in between the teams. It seems like they worry about every little details. One wrong movements, one right movements. If you were there here, what makes it so special for them?
Well, it's the approach, right? Global esports look at this as you may look at something like chess. You have different pieces and you have one objective, that is to win. Now, how do you use these pieces in a series of moves to get to that victory? Global esports have been trying that innovative one duelist meta. They've been very successful at it so far. They've been having a lot of flexibility between their initiators and their Sentinels. They have a lot of flexibility when it comes to how SK Rossi performs with the operator on both the defense and the offense, right? Normally, any player wielding the operator is the most comfortable on the defense, but it doesn't seem to make a difference in the eyes of SK Rossi. He can pull out phenomenal moments in without any notice whatsoever. And hey, at the end of the day, Velocity Gaming, they still have to adapt. And yeah, I am eager to see what our potential MVP has to say about this, man. It's going to be a fun time.
Well, you talked about SK Rossi. Everyone also talked about it as well. Likewise, coming in from a Velocity Gaming's captain as well, right to Ace. He did mention SK Rossi is the biggest threat. And undeniably, ladies and gentlemen, here, SK Rossi is your MVP of the tournament here from Global Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, here, this is your MVP of the Penta Esports Valorant Invitational here, SK Rossi, with an amazing performance here. And we're going to be jumping straight into an interview with the MVP of the match, SK Rossi, the #1 Jet in India. What are your thoughts here? What are you feeling here?
Feeling tired. No, I mean, feeling good. We won the tournament. It feels good, and I got the MVP. It feels good. But health-wise, I'm tired. The entire day since we had our vaccination yesterday. So since then, we had health issues, and everyone is fine. I had some dizziness and tiredness till now. So yeah, I'm tired.
Straightforward here. I won't take too much of the time here. I know the fans has been waiting for you here. I can see the fans literally chanting, hey, they want to interview you. There's just non-stop chats coming about this as well. Now, I've got to ask a couple questions here. What is it that makes you so special compared to any other Jet player here? Because it seems like you're super comfortable on it. And you're able to be so confident and pretty ballsy in your aggressive picks with your operator here. And we've seen a couple of times with the third round operator from team. What was the thought process? Why are you willing to just, take this kind of risk there?
So I think since the day I started Valorant, I played only Jet. Even till now, I do play other agents here and there, but most of the games I've played till now has only been Jet, and I've played most of the situations, and I know the situation when I'm doing certain plays. I don't peek dry, or I don't go or take a shot like without any plans. I'll be having so many plans in my head and thinking about a lot of situation when I make a move or when I make a play. So like I said, I played a lot of situations, and I played Jet more than, I don't know, more than a year, or I don't know, more than months. I've been playing only Jet, and that's the reason I'm very comfortable with it. And the playstyle, my playstyle suits with the character, so I think that's the reason.
All right. #1 Jet indeed here. Only spams Jet. Okay, that's a good way to actually practice and master the agent. But now, I know you might feel this might be adding salt to injury to a certain degree. You have been given the title 4K Rossi. And I don't know what it means. I don't know what the title means. But from my perspective and my understanding of what the 4K Rossi is, as you only get 4 kills every single round. And in day 1, day 2, and day 3, you have not gotten a single ace thus far. But we've seen you getting so many quad kills. Is that one of the reasons why you're called 4K Rossi?
Yeah, that's the reason. I never get ace. So people are waiting for Ace K Rossi. but it's end up being 4K Rossi most of the time. So in my opinion, 4K should be the ace next ace. So I think I might get ace at least like that, because I don't think I'll get 5 kills ever in my life. I don't know. Most of the time, even if I try, even if I focus too much, I don't know. I'm trying a lot, but I'm not getting that ace. I'm trying really, really hard. I don't know what's wrong. I never get ace. I end up getting 4K and I die most of the time. So 4K Rossi forever. Feels bad.
Oh, that just feels bad here. And okay, mind me asking here, how did this title originate from? Tell me a little bit backstory behind this.
So I stream regularly on a regular daily basis. So
Mhm.
my chat always wait for ace. After getting 4K, they're like ace, 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 ace. They spam ace, 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 and I end up dying or not getting that. Ace. So there is 4K, and my name starts with SK Rossi, right? So
Mhm.
people add, instead of S, they add 4, and it's just 4K because I only get 4K tournament streams wherever I do, wherever I play, whatever clips I upload. It's 4K everywhere. I know. I like me getting ace is very rare. Like I don't know, it's very rare. So I think it started from there.
All right, all right. I'm looking forward to see in the future whether or not you upgrade your title to becoming a Ace K Rossi. So now get a little bit more personal with you guys, with you a little bit here. What kind of training regimen that you go through here? Because the way you played thus far throughout all the games today, we've got a lot of pixel shots, and I win pixel. It's like this little tiny dot that is smaller than my fingernails and my tip, that you're able to hit headshots onto his whip pour with the head. And there was a pixel with the op down towards, I think it was bathrooms near Bind as well. It was like this tiny little dot. Okay? This tiny little dot, which in the naked eye, if you're not even paying attention, you will not even spot it out. And even if you're paying eye, you glue your eyes up in front of the screen, you will not be able to see that. How did you land this kind of sick shots? And how did you get to good with that?
So for me, training is not by playing. Most of the training I do is by thinking about the game. I think, or I predict in what kind of situation, what kind of peaks opponents will make. It's more basically reading my opponents, not as a players, but in which situation, which character or which agent, what will they do, what will their role be. So based on that, I mark this jiggle peaks, like holding a tiny angle or holding a wide peak. It's for me, it's all about thinking about the game, thinking about an agent in a particular situation. So that kind of training is what I do. But I play a lot also. While I'm playing, I observe like people's habit in certain angles or in certain positions. So my training is more about just thinking.
Do you have any particular training like regimen here that you actually do, like before you actually go into game, like any like aim trainers, deathmatch, anything like that?
I go into range and just practice my flick shots and quick scopes in range. Like there'll be drones flying around, so I just shoot that, and I kill bots with my sheriff and ghost sometimes, and that's the only thing I do. I don't warm up too much. Like I only do it for just for the sake of it, just to I don't know. I just do it for like five minutes before the game, and I'm good to go.
Okay. Last questions here. Do you have any particular rival between any other Jet players here? Because arguably there are a lot of people saying like, "Hey, Sammy is the best Jet player." We said a lot of others as well, including yourself. But now, is there any particular rivals you have in terms of Jet, or other region as well, or who do you are looking forward to challenge as well?
No matter what happens, or no matter how many tournaments or MVPs I win, I always want to believe that I'm one of the best. I don't want to tell or compare myself that I'm better than him, or that is, I don't know. I don't like that. I'll always be one of the best until I make something huge in global stage. Till now, I'll be one of the best. I don't mind people calling or someone else calling that they're better than me. It's fine. So I'm cool with it.
Wow. Very, very sweet and very kind here coming from Rossi. Last but not least here, before I send you off to celebrate your victory, any final things you want to say to fans or who's watching from all over the world? Any shout outs you want to mention here, Rossi?
Thank you everyone for supporting and watching the tournament. Keep making all the events successful by showing your love and support to all the teams and players and even for the event. Without you guys, we are nothing, to be honest. You guys makes us stars. So keep up the good work. I say support. I say support karte rehna. Keep supporting and don't be toxic in the chat. Keep the chat clean. That's it. And other than that, you guys are doing a really good job. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rossi. I'm looking forward to see your games in the future as well here. Hopefully, we'll be having more stuff for you. And thank you, for joining us as well, with this performance. And congratulations on your victory. We'll be sending you off now. See you,
Thank you.
Rossi. I'll see you guys in the next one. And that
Thank
is
you.
it for the MVP interview brought to you by Red Bull. And wow, SK Rossi, very, very cool guy, very humble as well. And I really enjoyed my conversation with him. And now all things considered, we've seen everyone coming from everyone as well. The interviews, the championships, we've pretty much concluded everything here. OG, anything you want to say about that?
Well, I mean, it was a fantastic tournament. What else can we say? It was a chance for Velocity Gaming to have more of a say in the grander scheme of things towards June, but it did turn out to be a great 3-1 in the favor of Global Esports. Again, let's just quickly look at the bracket so we can quickly just sketch an image of how the tournament's been looking for you. We had day one where it was best of one quarterfinals. Velocity Gaming beat out Force One to progress through the semifinals, where they met Samurai Esports, who did beat out Villainous in their quarterfinal matchup. And then T69 obviously having that upset over Enigma, who did pick that Viper up, who did try and have a nice go at it, but Batman and co really weren't able to stop Bing and his amazing race play. And on the other end, Global Esports, they had a really fun game against Reckoning. SK Rossi, again, a lot of 4Ks in that matchup. So yeah, Global Esports and Velocity Gaming both had a 2-0 appearance in their semifinals, with Global Esports having the far more dominant one. Velocity Gaming did get down in the dirt with Samurai Esports. The grand finals, though, you've got to give it to Global Esports. An amazing performance, amazing display of how hard work and how esports ethics can lead you forward to greatness. And I think the way Hellranger and SK Rossi describe how their personal life is, describe their routine, describe their regiment, it all shows, right? To be the best, you need to give in so much. You need to sacrifice and go above and beyond, which is these players' lifestyle. And yeah, it's about time that we see another Global Esports roster, not only Overwatch, not only CSGO, but another one to add to the Hall of Fame, because Global Esports, they've been renowned in the past, I'd say 2-3 years, to house some of the best talent in the country, and their Valorant roster is certainly one of the most shiniest pieces they like to polish every morning in that Hall of Fame.
Yep. And nevertheless, here, all things considered here, for these guys still tuning in to the end of the show, I would like to thank you guys for continuously supporting the stream and watching us as well. I love and appreciated all the comments that you guys have been sending in as well here. And please, you guys are the true MVPs. Keep supporting the community, keep supporting teams, keep supporting the production, keep supporting the event, and also keep supporting us as well. You can follow us on our social medias if you guys want to potentially let us know what you guys liked about the tournament. We're looking forward to see you guys back again the next event to come. But of course, a little bit of reminder for you guys here, we are also giving away 10 Amazon gift cards worth 1,000 rupees each. The links are in the description. But nevertheless, here, once again, for the final time, OG, before we set things off here, anything you want to say?
Cheers to an amazing day and an amazing tournament.
Cheers. Cheers to the amazing day. Oh, great. We have to celebrate for this. Yeah, for sure. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, here once again for the final time of the outro here, I would like to say goodbye to all you guys. But of course, before we say goodbye, this is the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals, brought to you with our presenting partners, LOCO India Ka Apna Gaming Platform, our healthcare partner, GOQii, Stay Healthy with GOQii, our talent partner, Trinity Gaming, Game Connect and Build, and also we're all currently live on LOCO as well as YouTube and Facebook. That's it for the partners. But of course, if you guys want more action, be sure to subscribe to the channel. Let us know. Who knows? We might be having even more events for you guys. But as of now, that's it for the Penta Esports Valorant Invitationals. Congratulations to Global Esports. And we will see you guys in the next one. But of course, to leave things out, to keep things fresh in your memories here, these are some fantastic moments.
Flash out!
remaining. Spike. Too easy. Too easy. One enemy remaining. Trinity, you're welcome. 10 seconds left. One enemy. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Thirty seconds left. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Who? Obscuring. Last.
Nowhere to run! Found them. A fine death. Neutralized.
One. Three. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Blocking sight.
Shot down.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Toxin screen down. Your duty is locked.
Enemy.
3. 4. My double spike planted. One enemy remaining. Enemy remaining. Remove. Here.
I am the hunter!
Give me those shots. Sage killed. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Night night. player standing. Oops.
Holly. Out of here. Bullseye. I am the hunter.
One enemy remaining.
Come on, let's go. Sorry, bro. Tough guy.
Last player standing.
Here comes the party!
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
No chance.
Got one! Party's over.
Last player standing.
Pulling them in!
Spike down A. One.
Your fault.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Our spike carrier is...
Spike down.
Wait for me. Hulk out!
Get out of my way. Poison orb emitting. Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy.
Initiated. One down.
Spike planted.
Here. Placing swamp.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Oh!
Last.
My double's dead. Hulk out! Blocking sight. No charges left.
Heads up. Come on, let's go. Revealing area.
30 seconds left.
No blocking sight.
There they are.
Flawless.
Watch this!
One enemy remaining.
Is gone. Aw, thought you tried. Enemy killed. Party's over. Three.
One enemy remaining.
Fire in the hole!